Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one.
And even with 2 outs, this is a team that can still put something together here, especially in this part of the lineup. So you can't let your guard down.
1-0 on the way. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. On to Moss at first, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Still 8-2. Derek Norris will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts, let's take you back to inning number 7.
Seattle
The
opening
big
day,
quote here is his
11
three-run home run accounted for perhaps the biggest blow of the ball game.
Here, tied club record for 8 straight years of 10-plus wins.
Now here's the first pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball one. Here comes the 1-0. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Feel fastball field, use youth as an advantage.
Jed Lowry will dig in. He lined out hard in his last time around. Here's the first pitch to him. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. Here it comes. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. 1-1 on the way. This is lifted into the air out towards center field. And the catch is made there. 2 gone here in the 9th.
Up next for Oakland, center fielder, Grady Sizemore.
Grady Sizemore was 4 in the ball game. And here's the first pitch. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. Now here's the pitch. That's in there as well. It's a quick 0-2 count.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Here's a ground ball to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the A's. But no matter, they lead it 8-2. Ryan Cook will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here. Jose Bautista will get another crack, 1 for 3 thus far. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
That first pitch change can be a tough one. A guy doesn't have any point of reference to work from, and he just can't help himself up there.
Pitch on the way. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. Now here it comes. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger. Can't imagine guys like that too much.
Yeah, not too much indeed. You start getting into the danger area when it's up and in that high.
The right-hander deals on 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. You
could pretty much follow the thought process here on swing track. He's getting ready for the fastball 1 and 2, but they give him something off speed. He was way too early.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
I'll give him this. He's not intimidated up there. That was inside. Close to triple digits. Didn't even flinch.
Now the 1-0 pitch. And this is hit well towards the hole. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now. Clint Varmus will dig in. He doubled his last time. Here's the first offering. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Barring any late turnaround, the win would belong to John Lester. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2, so the Blue Jays are down to their final strike now.
Oh, you like the way this guy is just going about his business here. He's got a big lead, but he's pitching like it's a tie game here in the 9th.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
And guys, if you're going to be successful in the postseason, as you know, you need players coming up big, and this guy certainly did that. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no time like the postseason to come through and prove your mettle. I think his performance here was by far the big key to this ball game.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those phones and tablets out. Head over to theshownation.com. The A's are victorious here, 8-2. So long from Toronto.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Athletics. 8 runs on 15 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 2 runs on 5 hits. 1 error.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. For Game 3 of the ALDS, the Oakland Athletics were in Canada to battle the Jays, and it was the boys from Oaktown who held on for the extra innings win, 8-2. They trail in the series 1-2 going into Game 4. In Game 3 of the AL Division Series, the Tigers took on the Royals at Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. The Tigers came away with the win, clinching the series and stamping their ticket to play in the ALCS. For Game 4 of the NL Division Series, the Dodgers took on the Marlins in South Florida, and the Dodgers collected the W, clinching the series and earning their right to play in the National League Championship Series. Dee Gordon had a historic day at the plate as he hit for the cycle. In Game 4 of the National League Division Series, the St. Louis Cardinals visited PNC Park to play the Pirates, and it was the Cards who came away victorious. The final was 2-0. They've now tied the series at 2 heading into Game 5. And that's what's going on around baseball here in October. Join us again tomorrow for updates from around the postseason.
And the Rockies win 4-1. Rockies won this straight.
Capacity crowd that's been anxiously awaiting the start of this one. It's Game 4 of the American League Division Series between the Oakland A's and the Toronto Blue Jays. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. With me are Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. And Steve, lots of storylines here as we approach the start of Game 4.
And remember now, this is only a 5-game series, so this is an elimination game. And I think that anytime a team's season is on the line, well, they've got to play with a sense of urgency. So I think that's exactly what we're going to see here.
Set for what should be a good one. Lineups and first pitch are next. Back now as we draw ever closer to first pitch. Let's listen in to public address announcer Mike Carlucci.
And now your 2016 Toronto Blue Jays.
Briefly here, a glance at the two starters who'll get the ball here in this one.
Great versus.
More from the guys as this one goes along. But first, let's take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Oakland A's, as their order will read like this. They'll go to work against the most valuable player from the 2008 World Series, the change-up specialist, left-hander Cole Hamels.
644.
behind him defensively. The Blue Jays take the field like so. Sean Harmon will move towards the batter's boxes. We're just about set to get underway tonight.
If you get Mrs. a 2-1 homer to make it 6-1 innings in the sixth.
And the first pitch of the ball game here is taken for a cold strike one.
You know, if I'm in this series, I take the mindset of this right here. These guys coming in to play this game, they got to be saying, hey, we've got to fly home after this game one way or another. We might as well win this game and bring those guys back home with us. Their work is definitely cut out for them, especially with this crowd. No doubt about that.
He's talking about the team.
Now here's the pitch. And this is swung out and missed on a great pitch that time. And the leadoff man is down on strikes to get this one started.
I'll tell you what, you can set down that first batter on 3 pitches. That's a good way to build a little confidence out there right from the outset.
Stepping in now, Gilson Herrera. He'll take a breaking ball, then off the plate for ball one.
And we'll see him work both sides of the plate with the curveball going forward. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around.
That swung out and missed. We're even at 1-1.
And after you move a guy off the plate and you know he's all worked up, that's a perfect time to drop a curveball or a changeup on him. Great pitch call right there.
Hamels ready with the 1-1. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. The 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. In there, a base hit. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Well, he was a strike away from getting back-to-back punch-outs here to start the game, but he might have gotten just a little overconfident there as he leaves that one out over the plate, and it gets hammered for a one-out double.
Here's Michael Brantley. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
Oh, now there's a location you want right there. If that ball gets hit, you're just going to bang it into the ground all night long.
Fox, now the pitch. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. See you later, over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His first homer here in the series. And Oakland has moved out in front here 2-0.
So 6. Last night was started with 8 innings plus no ones in either.
And if he was guessing up there, he was guessing right, because he's all over that thing like a shaggy dog, and he drives it over the wall.
Brandon Moss will get his first opportunity here in Game 4, and you'd have to say he's been a non-factor here these first 3 games.
And if if they're going to have any chance of moving on, he's going to have to step up his game. They need him to help anchor this attack, and he's been absent so far.
Here comes the pitch to Moss. Too low, 1-0.
Well, it's so important to be able to strike first in a postseason game. Get that first run in, especially when you're the team playing on the road. Hopefully you can take a little life out of this big crowd.
And now a rocket into right field. Really squared that one up perfectly. It's a base hit.
Oh, man, that's just digging that front shoulder down and then just hammering it into right field. Those are the kind of balls that if you get a little bit of lift on it, maybe some backspin, that could wind up sailing right out of the ballpark.
And the Astros win 4-2. That's a 1-2 straight. And Mike Napoli, he's a 2-1 home to make 2-0 with Austin first.
Houston on a breaking ball. Second of the year. Just the second hit of the season, both hits, home run. He's before this year versus Weaver. Played last night after getting started center Friday night. 2 for 12, shot. 1 for 5, and 3 strikeouts. Sliding. Richards starting. Lifts it out to shallow center field. Trout. Throws it for a moment. Comes in. This is clear the right fielder. Alger Howard. Figure it out right now.
June 24th and 25th at Molson Canadian Amphitheater. The two-time CMA Entertainer
Cassette.
Special guest, Little Big Town. American Express to purchase tickets. Terms and conditions apply. Front of the line by American Express and Lights. Realize
I got snow on the ground. Dan Wolf makes it 1-0 Phillies in the first.
We believe that Lawson Hall for 30 minutes that much more. 8 grams, right now. Visit us today at fastauto.com.
I'm Brianna, an ambassador for the Mikey
She's
Network.
all at 8.
Volunteer hours by learning of CPR and how to use a Mikey defibrillator. And you can too. The new Mikey Young at Heart app is free, and it provides high school students like me with the kind of knowledge
Auto is 6 in 1 right
it's
now.
fun, it's easy, and you can earn volunteer hours. Get started today. Just download Mikey Young at Heart in the App Store and tell your friends to do the same.
This is Kevin Pillar of the Toronto Blue Jays. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Obviously, I got to do some pretty neat things up in Canada this year, and to see the outreach the team has and what we were able to do and see people's reaction was so special. I know I'm going to have goosebumps up there for that home opener, and I think we're all ready for it.
Colabella, let's get Colabella. You can prove it up. Yesterday, we did. In fact, just under 1 full month, that includes Oval Black, the spring game feet, getting set to go here in Port Charlotte, the Blue Jays for the Tampa Bay Rays. I'm Mike Gilder along with Kevin Barker, and before we get to anything else, including the starting lineup, first for John Gibbons from the Blue Jays. Kevin Pillar is going to lead things off in center field, and we'll see a lot of that, I think. Ryan Goins bats second at short, followed by Dalton Pompey in left, and James insert from Chris Colabello, who's the designated hitter. Casey Kochman at first base will bat fifth, followed by Junior Lake in right, one of the contestants for the fourth outfielder's position. Darwin Barney bats seventh. He'll play second. Matt Dominguez is in third, batting eighth. And Tony Sanchez bats ninth behind the plate. It'd be nice to see Tony start hitting a little bit. He's probably the starting catcher in Buffalo. On the hill for the Blue Jays is the lefty, Jay Happ. He will face this Kevin Cash Tempe Rays lineup. Logan Forsythe leads things off at second base, followed by Steven Souza Jr. in right and Evan Longoria in third. Corey Dickerson, the big power bat acquired from the Rockies in the offseason, is a cleanup hitter. He's in left field. Then Brandon Geyer in center and Logan Morrison in first. Taylor Motter is the DH and the only one in the Rays lineup today with no big league time. Brad Miller, the new shortstop, bats eighth, and Kurt Casale is behind the plate. On the mound for the Rays, he's just about to pick up the baseball, is Chris Archer. Umpiring crew this afternoon, Fielding Culbreth will call the ball tonight. Jeff Kellogg handles first, Sam Colbert gets second, and Joe Welke works third. Rays Blue Jays just about set to get going, so let's turn things over to Kevin Barker to fill us in on the pitching.
Thanks, Mike. Toronto Blue Jays start 6'5", 205-pound left-hander Jay Happ. He has made his second start of the spring. He's pitched 2 innings, giving up 2 hits with no runs allowed. Tampa Bay Rays counter with 6'3", 190-pound right-hander Chris Archer. He is making his second start of the spring. He's pitched 2 innings, giving up no hits, no runs, striking out 1. Mike?
I guess, Kevin, the bad news is the Blue Jays are facing Chris Archer. The good news is, and look at this.
This is a good test for a lot of these guys.
Pitchers are still working on their stuff. Hitters are still working on their things. But you kind of want this, right? You want to get in there and get up against a real good big league starting pitcher, even if it's just a second start.
Well, I think so. Chris Archer obviously is going to be working on things, maybe a changeup more than, the slider. He loves the slider. He loves to throw fastballs to put guys away with the slider. He's going to be working on things. But a guy like Kevin Pillar that's leading off, that's new to that, this is a great test for him. What do you do against a true number one? Swing early, take pitches. This is a great test for Kevin just to get his feet wet against a guy like Chris Archer.
Pilar and Goins hitting 1-2 for the Blue Jays in this game. As Kurt Casale's throw heads down to second base. We'll set the defense for you for the Tampa Bay Rays, who are 3-4 on the spring. Blue Jays are 6-1-1. We mentioned Archer pitching. Kurt Casale is catching. Logan Morrison will play first. He and Steve Pearce likely to work out at that bag this year. James Loney, the incumbent, not looking so hot. Logan Forsythe is in second. Brad Miller came over from the Mariners in an off-season trade. Is the shortstop, and of course Evan Longoria at third. Outfield left to right, Corey Dickerson, Brandon Geyer, and Steven Souza. Now Archer's ready as Kevin Pillar steps in.
What a
First
poor
pitch
though.
to him is a fastball.
He's on the air to make 1-0 more than in the first.
94 miles an hour right off the hop from Chris Archer at 1:07 p.m. Eastern Time. 82-degree day here in Port Charlotte. Little wispy clouds throughout the blue sky. Any day now, a beautiful day for baseball. Love baseball.
I do too.
Play it anytime. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air. Left center field, back goes Geyer. Dickerson there is calling for it. It's Corey Dickerson who makes the catch.
Wait!
The first out.
Cancel!
That's a great advantage Kevin Pillar. I mentioned earlier, leading off, trying to get his feet wet, understanding what he needs to do, especially later in spring when the true lineups are in the game. There he gets.
So I can't watch it.
Puts a good swing on it, just misses it. It's a fly ball away.
And this is the thing we were talking about. Thank you. Lead off man. It's not about taking it off. It's about not getting yourself off. Ryan Goins did the first pitch for a strike. I think there are a lot of people who are not on the wall.
Meanwhile, returning game between the Jays and Rays, not cancelled.
Well, I think you still want to be aggressive. aggressive. Especially guys
Because if they look at it, they see the weather is nice and clear. One, the opposite will say, there's no reason to cancel this game. The weather is perfect for baseball, so I'm not canceling.
Fastball at 96, a slider at 89
So
miles
I will.
an hour.
And right back up the middle, base hit.
1-1 count, get a good pitch to hit.
What is
a
advanced
fastball,
on the wild
hit
pitch
it
to be
right back where it's
2-0
pitched.
ways.
That's
I mean, Marlins in the
That's
first.
great hitting. Again, it gets back to the
Yes,
last
two
couple
spans
days.
are healthy. They see they're
Great
3-1 right
approaches.
now.
Get a fastball, see it in the zone, put a good swing on it, hit it hard, and let the ball where it may.
Goes finding that hole.
Waste stays cancelled. So
But I think the one pitch Chris
I was
Archer
about to watch this way. This stays, but I guess not.
Be a three-pitch guy. Mixing in that changeup at 87 miles an hour just makes him a more elite guy at the top of the rotation.
Lawrence takes his lead. He's talking about wanting to steal more. The first pitch to Dalton Pompey is there for a strike with a fastball 1-1. And I think it was a changeup that Lawrence hit up the middle of the order. The scoreboard showed 87. I don't know if he was waiting back on it or just stuck to sit on the changeup.
So even better way to get a good. You look at fastball against the true number one. You can't look at curveball or changeup.
A 1 pitch hit over third for a base hit in the left field. Corey Dickerson on it. Pompey with the inside out swing right there. And the Blue Jays have runners at first and second and 1 out for Chris Colabello.
I think you're seeing the Blue Jays doing great things. They take their on-deck swings to the plate. All it is when you get to the plate is getting a good pitch to hit. We talked about that yesterday, Mike. Walking to the plate and getting a strike. Sounds simple. At this level with the pitching you're facing, it's very, very hard to do, to take that on-deck circle, swing to the plate.
Ryan Goins at second. Dalton Pompey at first. The speed on the bases for Chris Colabello. And the DH today takes the first pitch up and away from Chris Archer for ball 1.
And that
Colabello.
looks, excuse me, Mike, that looks like a changeup. So he's obviously working on something.
Colabello was our guest in the booth, stayed for 3.5 innings yesterday.
Outstanding.
He was tremendous. Just fantastic insight from Chris Colabello throughout. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Another changeup, and it's 1-1. Chris is hitting .333 on the spring. That's 4 for 12 with a double. Hasn't driven in a run yet. Has a walk and 3 strikeouts, and that translates to an on-base of .385 and a slugging percentage of .417. And 12 bats here in the early spring. It's got 2 on and 1 out. We're just underway in the top of the fifth. Goins is off the second base. A 1-1 pitch inside, ball 2. The fastball at 95.
This is a really good matchup. You got a really good pitcher in Chris Archer, and you got a guy that's figured it out, Chris Colabello. That's, you talk about a mental side of the game. These are two guys that one guy's working on something, and the hitter's actually working on something too in spring training. This is two great minds working together here.
Runners take their lead. It's a 2-1 pitch. Up and in. Colabello has to bend out of the way of that one. It's 3-1. So Chris Archer is here to work on his changeup. And he's going to throw it on the changeup. Normally, if you want to you look faster. So that's like a great slider. The other two is 3-1 pitch. Fastball up and in, ball 4.
He's still got the 95. You can say what you want about guys working on things. He still wants to work, throw strikes, work on release points, getting the foot down at the right time in the right spot, getting the hand up to where it should be. You can tell he's just a little bit off with the fluidness of his rotation.
Brings up Casey Kochman. Kochman 2 for 7 on the spring. First baseman, ticketed for Buffalo. His long major league career in his background. Guy who gets on base a lot, not a lot of power. Very good defender. Got bases full of Blue Jays here in the first. And he takes the first pitch. Fastball for a strike, 0-1.
I think this is one of those spots again where a guy's trying to impress. Bases loaded, 1 out, facing one of the best pitchers in baseball. Have a good at bat here.
Kochman used to play for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Fans, this reminder to stop by the Stadium Store located on the main concourse to pick up all your postseason souvenirs.
Yesterday in the first inning, Darryl Siciliani hit a grand slam, put himself on the map in that fourth outfielder competition. Kochman's not really in competition for a job. Pitch bounces up. It's blocked by Casale. That was
Slider. Looks like it's slider.
about 58 pitch down.
Looks like he's trying to overthrow it.
Can't help but get on his stuff. He's going to spend training for one of the days around on the base. You're facing Woodrow.
We're expecting a lot of guys who can finish today.
Yeah, no, they're pretty good. Going to second, Pompey, or going to third, Pompey at second. Colabello at first. It's swing and hit by Cochran on a pretty slider.
See, that's a little unfair. You bounce the slider in front of the plate to pitch before, and then you have to be looking for a fastball. There's no way this guy's going to throw another slider. Once you do, he comes back with a really good one.
That's got Cochran in a hole. Beautiful Charlotte County Stadium here in Port Charlotte. The 1-2 pitch, tap foul towards that Rays dugout.
Another slider.
3 in a row.
You got to be looking for something. If I'm hitting, I'm looking something up and hard. He's thrown you 3 sliders, once in the dirt, 2 of the back foot sliders. You got to look hard up here.
Cochran's got the bases loaded. Archer wants a new baseball. Good night, that one. Texas Rangers used to play here in the early part of this century when they moved to Arizona. When the Rays came and really refurbished this team. 1-2 pitch, swung up, pop foul, left field side out of play. Fastball up, 96.
When you got it, great.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Just at the top of the first inning here in Port Charlotte. Nothing. Blue Jays and Tampa Bay Rays.
Wasn't knows the Pozo Canale knows the Jays game has been canceled because they're Foxcats to get one
You
out.
notice the true number one, like a Chris Archer,
But
worked on the changeup.
for this race, they just told the announcer just told everyone that the game has been cancelled. So that means there is no race today. That also tells the bike racers no race. The race has been cancelled, so the team will tell their riders, sorry, there's no race today. They canceled the race. They canceled the stage. And the racers like, okay. Metin Ducker ties the game 1 in the second.
Fastball, strike, 3 ball. Cochran thought it was inside. Threw the bat away, and pardon me, that was a changeup. So he started towards first. Fielding Colbert said, not so fast, 2 down.
I mean, that's a little unfair. You would think a guy like a Chris Archer is working on the changeup. How are you going to look for that 3-2 with the bases loaded? Sometimes you got to walk away tipping your hat to a guy.
So Junior Lake comes in for the second time in as many days. A candidate for the Blue Jays' 4th outfield position is up with the bases loaded in the first inning.
There he is. Does it flower? Sí, they didn't go with this, actually it wasn't Gibson Romero. Yes, that's just even the one. Miss Yankees.
You've noticed that the slider's gotten him back to where he needs to be. Everything going towards the plate.
Archer is set for 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Fastball, 1-1.
The great ones, it doesn't take very long to figure it out.
This inning started with Chris Archer falling behind Kevin Pillar 2-0, and then getting him to fly out to deep left center on the next pitch. Ryan Goins had singled up the middle. Dalton Pompey, a little looping single the other way, and a walk to Chris Colabello loaded the bases. But Archer struck out Casey Cochran looking, and now he's 1-1 to Junior Lake. Here's the pitch. It's outside. It gets away from Casale. The runners will move up. Goins scores on that wild pitch. And the Blue Jays take a 1-0 lead.
Well, that's really good base running. Obviously, Chris Archer goes to that bread and butter slider, trying to get a swing and miss. Bounces it in the dirt. Blue Jays score a run.
Casale had been able to get down and block a couple of those sliders and get back to Kochman, but that one just eluded. So now, instead of needing extra bases to score 3, a base hit should do it. Colabello can get a good jump on the second base and 2 out. Ball on base at third. And it's 2-1 count on Junior Lakes. Here's the pitch. One on a miss. That slider again down and away. Lake can't lay off. It's 2-2. 1-0 Blue Jays at the top of the first inning. The Jays are 6-1-1 this inning. Second and third and 2 out for Junior Lakes. The 2-2 pitch. Up high, ball 3. Archer's run the count full now to a third straight batter.
Yes, we haven't seen a changeup this at bat. You saw one last time with Kochman, 3-2 count.
And Lake knows that he threw a 3-2 changeup last time.
Righty on righty, I'm looking dead red.
Here we go. The full count delivery is a slider. Missed, ball 4. Tried to get him to get himself out, and he didn't. And the bases are reloaded. Here comes Darwin Barney.
Still got to think a little bit, Chris Archer, trying to find that release point on that slider. I know that's his bread and butter pitch, but we've seen some 96s. You got to wonder if you're throwing 96 miles an hour, you got a 3-2 count on a guy. Make him earn it. Make him hit the fastball.
Instead, throws the breaking ball and issues the walk, his second of the inning. Blue Jays have 2 hits and 2 walks in this inning. Bases are loaded for Darwin Barney, who started the spring 5 for 6. And he rips one down the left field side. That is foul. Just foul. Barney looking to ambush that first pitch fastball just out ahead of it at 94.
Mike, when I was a player, the best pitch to hit with guys on base is the first one. Obviously, the pitcher's having a little trouble throwing strikes. Maybe he's trying to aim it and beat you fine with the fastball, go up looking fastball, get it, put a good swing on it. Just missed it down on that.
Barney hitting .545 on the spring with 3 doubles. 11 at bats. And the 0-1 gets away from Casali again and picks up towards first base. Pompey checks in to score.
Yes!
Another run-scoring wild pitch by Chris Archer. And the Blue Jays lead it 2-0.
Well, obviously he's having a little bit of trouble finding that release point. He found it earlier in this inning with the slider. You're Darwin Barney right here. You've got to be thinking he's going to go with the slider right here. He hasn't been able to throw it for a strike, Mike. So if you can see it out of his hand, don't swing at it.
Pitching coach Jim Hickey goes out there to chat with Archer, brings the entire infield with him. The Blue Jays have not put a ball in play to score a run yet, but they're up 2-0 here in the top of the first inning on 2 bases loaded wild pitches by Chris Archer. Now Colabello is at third, and Lake with decent speed at second.
New York is 2-5. Mets is Queen Fleet.
Did you? Yeah. Were you like 8? Here's the 1-1 pitch.
Pittsburgh is
Right call on a fastball on the outside corner, 1-2.
That wasn't very
2-5 as well, and Boston is 4-3.
Was it accurate though?
That maybe.
Second and third, 2
Rays
out.
is 3-4, and the Jays is 6-1.
Darwin Barney in a 1-2 hole. Here's the pitch. It's low and outside. Again, sees the slider, lays off, ball 2.
You can see it out of his hand. He can't, obviously he's having trouble throwing strikes this inning with the slider, the fastball. Lay off it if you can, but that's easier said than done.
Barney waits. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed on a slider in the dirt. Casali comes up with it, will throw it on to first to end the inning. So didn't recognize that one as well, and the inning is over. The Blue Jays get 2 singles, 2 walks, and 2 wild pitches, resulting in 2 Toronto runs. We go to the bottom of the first inning. The Blue Jays 2, the Tampa Bay Rays coming up. So you're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
It wakes you up. It starts your day. It can forecast your commute and the weather. It can play your favorite songs or your kids' favorite songs. And it helps you get home safe. It's hands-free, hassle-free, worry-free, no assembly required. It's been there your entire life. It may have even saved your life. And the best part is, it's 100% free. AM or FM, AM to PM. Radio. There when you need it, and even when you don't.
The Unlock a Deal event is back at Ready Honda in Mississauga. Lease the 2016 Honda Fit DX 4-door sedan, 6-speed manual transmission from only $44 weekly at 2.99% APR for 60 months with $0 down and $0 security deposit. Vehicle license fee, HST, and extra wear and tear are extra. See ReadyHonda.com for details.
I'm Bob Redinger, president of Ready Honda. Stop by and find out why thousands of people say, I love my Ready Honda.
Blue Jays broadcaster Jerry Howard takes his favorite interviews online. Get 5 minutes with Jerry at sportsnet.ca/Jerry.
Jays Shop is Canada's largest and only official team shop for your Toronto Blue Jays. The new 2016 authentic jersey with 40th season sleeve patch is available now. Get yours at jayshop.ca. A 32-pitch top of the first inning for Chris Archer, in which the Blue Jays scored 2 runs on wild pitches. The Jays lead at 2-0 here as we move to the bottom of the first inning. Jay Happ getting set to go. Set the Jays defense for you. Happ is throwing to Tony Sanchez. Casey Kochman at first. Then Darwin Barney at second. Ryan Groves at short. Matt Dominguez plays third. Haven't seen him in a couple of days. The outfield left to right. Dalton Pompey, Kevin Pillar, and Junior Lake. Logan Forsythe will lead things off. First pitch from Happ is fouled off. Right side, strike one.
Jay Happ with a 4-seam fastball at 93, a cutter at 85, a sinker at 92, a curve at 79, and a changeup at 86. So he's got 5 pretty good pitches to work with.
The 0-1. Popped up, right side, caught in a good chase, but it's into the berm. Jay's problem, when he was with the Blue Jays the first time around, has always been pitch efficiency. This is a guy who would be, I don't know, often is a strong word, but a reasonable amount of times, pitch count was around 80 by the 4th inning. The 0-2 pitch, up and away, ball one.
Well, I talked to Pete Walker about Jay Happ, and he seems to think that if he starts throwing guys in more to get them conscious of that fastball in, he can set guys up and go away, and it looks like he's still doing that.
1-2, swung on and missed. He strikes out Forsythe with a high fastball.
So you get him looking in, and then you can elevate. You can go down and away with the sinkers. You can do numerous things, but we're going to beat this to death and say strike one, Mike. Strike one is the most important pitch in baseball is strike one.
Now here's Steven Souza Jr. Had a rough first season in the big leagues, got hurt. He's a guy with all kinds of talent. Led the International League in batting average, base percentage, and slugging percentage in 2014. He takes the first pitch outside from Happ for ball one. 2-0 Blue Jays. Just underway here is a swing and miss on a high fastball. 1-1. I want to ask you to take a look, Kevin, at Jay Happ, because this is something that's always mysterious to us his first time around. See if there's any deception you see in that delivery. 1-1 pitch, pop foul, and a little flare that gets out of play on the right field side. We always hear about pitchers getting in trouble if they get the fastball up, and how that's good hitting. And yet, Jay Happ routinely gets swings and misses on 91 to 92 mile an hour fastballs up in his own.
Well, I think it depends on, again, when he's ahead in the count, he can do these things.
1-2 pitch, breaking ball in the dirt, strike three.
He can do things like that. He elevates with the fastball.
And
whenever I was a player, we
throw his homer to make it more than nothing less in the second.
Like on the scoreboard, he's throwing 91, 92, like you said.
And
Then you get in the batter's box.
Familia doubles
95, 96.
to cut
Now it's coming out of the hand. It may be
the innings lead to 6-4 in the 8th.
You don't see it till the very last minute, and then it's too late to recognize what pitch it is. But if he can get ahead, he's going to have success with this team.
Kevin Longoria swings the first pitch at the wide of third. Dominguez with a dive, knocks it to Goins, who picks it up and fires it off his back foot, but Longoria beats it out. That would have been a highlight play for the ages if Ryan Goins could have made it, no chance. It's an infield single for Evan Longoria, but what a try by Ryan Goins.
Yeah, I think you're going to be saying that a lot this year, how good Ryan Goins can play defense. We all know what he can do there. If he can do somewhat of anything with the bat, he's going to be something good.
Matt Dominguez dove for that ball, got a piece of it, and just had it dribble off the glove, and Goins behind him picked it up and fired off his back foot from about the lip of the outfield grass all the way across the diamond. Easy lead even now by Evan Longoria. Now here's Corey Dickerson. Left-handed swinger puts the first pitch into right field for a base hit. On it is Junior Lake. He'll fire it back in, stopping Longoria at second. So left on left, Dickerson not waiting around, and the Rays have 2 on and 2 out.
Well, I think when you're a pitcher on this team with the Blue Jays, it's very easy with the defense behind you to pound the strike zone. Keep throwing strikes. When you throw strikes, you don't think to yourself good things are going to happen. And that's what I got to earlier. Mayhap's going to have a really good season if he can get ahead of guys and elevate the fastball. Let's see if he changes the way.
For the Rays, down 2-0 with Blue Jays here in the first. To put 2 on with 2 out. For Brandon Guyer. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Fastball down from at 92. Jay Happ struck out the first 2 hitters in this inning, then gave up an infield single to Longoria and a hard line single to Dickerson. 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Off speed, and Happ is ahead 0-2.
Again, he gets back to that pounding the strike zone. He's not afraid to throw strikes because of the defense that's behind him. There's something to that, Mike.
And this defense is very, very good. The 0-2 pitch. Down and in, bounces it. Sanchez on it quickly, and Longoria will have to hustle back to second. Ball 1. That's what you want to see 0-2?
100%. Make the guy chase. That's when you get ahead, when you throw strike 1, you can do things like that. He falls behind, he can't do that. He has to come in the strike zone. Big league hitters can eat that up.
Longoria at second, Dickerson at first. Not a lot of speed on the bases. 2 out. The 1-2 pitch. In the dirt again. And again taken by Guyer, 2-2.
This is good pitching. He's trying to get him to chase some pitch out of his zone. And don't want to go 3-2.
Runners take their leads and go 3-2. They get an early jump. Happ's pitch. Swung on, grounded foul. Past the Blue Jays dugout. Still 2-2. Gave it a fastball at 93 that time. The hardest fastball Jay Happ has thrown today.
But it's where it was at. It was down and in. Down and in to a right-hander. The only thing you can do with 2 strikes is pull that foul. He's protecting. That's the whole point in getting ahead. Get ahead so guys have to chase and don't barrel balls up.
Guyer usually starts against the lefties. 2-2 pitch is down for ball 3, and Happ has filled this count. So the runners will get a jump. Charlie Montoyo at third base. Halfway down the line, third base coach. There they go. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled at the plate. Back towards the Jays dugout. Tried a low fastball again. Happ trying to get out of this inning in one piece. After the Blue Jays scored a couple runs from him at the top of the first with 2 bases-loaded wild pitches by Chris Archer. Happ is a strike away. The pitch is hit on the ground to short. Goins has it. Only has a play at first. Fires across the diamond, and the inning is over. Lots of Blue Jays fans here in Port Charlotte. The Rays get 2 hits and nothing more. They leave a couple. We go to the second inning. Blue Jays 2, T-Bay nothing. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
I'm Wendell Clark with a word about winning. We all know it takes a team effort in any sport and with any challenge. You can be a part of the winning team that shuts out impaired driving. Whether you're out on the town or just hanging out with friends, drink responsibly. Always have a plan for a safe ride home for yourself, your family, and your friends. You'll be helping to shut out impaired driving.
Visit ArrivalLive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober. Faster, lighter, stronger. The new 2017 Audi Q7, now available at Pfaff Audi, weighs up to 325 kilograms less than its predecessor, and it's faster, more fuel efficient, and even better to drive. Along with the latest driver assistance systems, a world-leading infotainment package with Android and Apple CarPlay, and Audi's 3D virtual cockpit. Visit us at Pfaff Audi and test drive the new Q7. We'd like to think your experience will be as cutting edge as the Q7 itself.
I'm not an activist. I'm a 46-year-old working mother. 1 dog, 2 teenagers. My mom has some health issues. My father has trouble coping. So I make the healthcare decisions. Now the Ontario government is providing less funding for the doctors we rely on. Think that'll make them more available in the future? I don't usually get involved, but cutbacks won't get us the healthcare we depend on. It's time to get active. Go to PutOntarioPatientsFirst.com.
Brought to you by Ontario's doctors.
Barbecues are better with the Blue Jays. Keep it here all season long. This is Toronto Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
To the second inning we go. It's the Blue Jays 2 and Tampa Bay Rays nothing. Chris Archer, who threw 32 pitches in the first inning, back out here against Matt Dominguez. And his first pitch is hit in the air to deep center field. Brandon Dyer going back, Dickerson coming over, but it's Dyer in front of the warning track in left center, making the play, 1 away. So 32 pitches to get 3 outs, 1 pitch to get the 4th.
Well, you gotta like your throw. Throw a good fastball. It's straight draining it. The only way you're gonna get hot is to swing your way into it. I understand everybody wants to see pitches. Certain guys don't want to see pitches. Go up, be aggressive, get a good switch to hit, put a good swing. Just missed it.
Now here's Tony Sanchez. First pitch is up and in. And interesting there, as Dominguez came back into the dugout, Casey Cochran walked the length of the dugout, give him a little pat on the back, and then walked back. Cochran and Dominguez will be teammates a couple of 1-0 is upstairs, ball 2, 2-0. That's your veteran saying, that's a nice piece you got there on that first pitch.
Way to go. I mean, why take it if it's there? Put a good swing on it. That's all you can do in the team.
The 2-0. Swung on a little weak roller towards third. Longoria has it. He's just sure-handedly takes on it. He throws out Sanchez. There are 2 down.
That may be one you want to split the plate in half. You got the count in your favor. If you don't like the ball in, which Sanchez looks like he's not a real big fan of the ball close to him, take it. You're still ahead in the count, 2-1 count. Then you got something to battle with. Look middle of the way there. But it's really hard against a guy like Chris Archer.
And now here's Kevin Pillar in the leadoff spot, but coming up here with 2 out and nobody on in the second. He led off the ballgame by flying out to left on a 2-0 pitch. He takes the first pitch, and it is a fastball for a strike. High in the zone.
I think this is one of those times where you want to be a leadoff pitcher. Chris Archer's looking for a quick inning here.
A 1 pitch swung on and missed on the slider. And Pillar's in a hold on 2.
Not sure that's quite the approach, taking a fastball and swinging the slider, but guys are working on different things.
In a hole 0-2. And a slider away, half swing, he does not go. And that's a big take by Kevin Pillar that almost wasn't a take. Pitchers have been able to get Kevin Pillar out. Pillar's major league career with the off-speed stuff down and away on 2 strikes.
Let's be fair, that slider from Chris Archer is a little different than most.
It's really good.
It looks like a fastball, and it's 88 to 90 miles an hour. That's pretty tough.
The Blue Jays won the American League East pennant.
Get him out. The 1-2 pitch is lined into the gap in right center field. That's going to be extra bases. Pillar rounds first as the ball goes all the way to the wall. He hits second. It's just being picked up, and he kicks it into another gear. Pillar with a slide into third. It's a 2-out triple.
That is a great piece of hitting. Chris Archer tried the slider, elevated the fastball. What do? When you elevate the fastball, you hit that ball in the right center field gap. And, man, it must be nice to run like that.
Yeah, he's got some serious wheels.
It's unfair, right?
Yeah, it really is. It really is. That
Up
ball,
to the lead.
time,
It was
right
against
center
the Pirates.
field, but right fielder Sousa slid to try to cut it off and missed it. He went all the way to the wall. And Pilar saw that. He was headed for third. Here's Ryan Goins with 2 outs. The slider is taken to ball 1. And that is a great piece of 2-strike hitting by Kevin Pilar.
That's what you want to see, right? Elevate
Exactly
the
what I
fastball.
want to see.
Hit it where it's pitched.
1-0 pitch, swung on and fouled away. 1-1.
I think you're seeing with Ryan going some confidence. Forget about the swing, the way he's changed his swing, the comfort level he looks when he's at the batter's box. I think it's confidence. You can see here Chris Archer gives him a fastball. He's ready to hit. He's not letting the pitcher dictate when he's going to swing. He's going up thinking swing first.
2-0 Blue Jays, 2 out and a runner at third in the second. Goins with a huge swing on a changeup. Misses at 1 and 2.
He's trying to backplay.
Goins made some major changes to his approach to his swing in the offseason.
He's confident.
He does.
That's half the battle. Be confident. And then see ball, that's simple.
Now with 2 strikes, you can't take a swing like that.
Ryan, see this play. You got to think you're going to do it.
Well, takes the lead off there. 1-2. It is a swing, 2-2.
I think Chris Archer's slider is sort of like a rubber ball. You see it down, let it go. It's probably not going to be a strike. If you see it elevated, swing it. Easier said than done.
Much easier said than done.
Well, you got a fastball 96, so you got to expect that. Slider. Reason why he's a number 1.
Archer comes second. There's the 2-2 to go. It's way up with the fastball. Now the count is full.
I'm going to say if you could throw a change up here for a strike, this would probably be a good time to throw.
Struck out Casey Kotchman on a 3-2 changeup at the first inning. 32 pitch in. This thing looked like it was going to go quickly until Kevin Pilar hit that triple. Now full count to go. And it's strike 3 call. With a fastball, Ryan thought it was high, maybe inside. We'll have a little chat with Fielding Culbreth about that. As the Rays head to their dugout. So the 2-out triple by Kevin Pilar is stranded. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Blue Jays 2, T-Bay nothing. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from TravelNationCanada.com. What really makes a great travel company? In my eyes, you have to be able to deliver great service and great deals, whether you're looking to book a vacation, hotel, or an airfare around the world. We guarantee the lowest price. Call 1-844-5NATION. 1-844-5NATION or visit us at TravelNationCanada.com.
This is an important message about driving.
Quickly side of second. The 0-1 pitch is down the way. Morrison takes it for a ball one.
I wonder why guys don't bunt more when they see this.
I'm with you. I would do it every single time. It's a 3-base hit. Until they recognize that and change it back.
You do it twice.
And Ludo Perez is up by Star to make it 7-3 in the 8th. Matt Adam doubles to cut the Reds lead to 2-1 in the third.
Left side of the infield. Logan Morrison could want to pass the pitcher.
You don't have to be fast and you don't have to be a good bunt.
They got half the field to work with them. 1-2. Breaking ball hit right up the middle, right to go. Short hops it, drops it, pick it up. Throw to first just to get Morrison. Going, staying with that ball in perfect position with the shift on. One away.
You said it, perfect position. It was right at Ryan Goins. Tough play. Those balls right at you. What do? You freeze, you come in and catch it on the fly. You got hands like that, you basically can do whatever you want.
Morrison saw the opportunity for a hit when Goins bobbled it, and he lunged for that bag, Aaron Hill style, at the last moment. I hate to see base runners do that. First of all, it's no faster. Probably a little slower. Second of all, pop a hand. Taylor Motter with a blonde flow going takes the first pitch. Strike one.
I can just say I like the hustle down the first base line, even in spring training. Big leaguer hustling like that, trying to get a hit. Got to start somewhere. You start when you're leading.
The one pitch, a little twister over short, that's going to fall in for a base hit. Motter didn't get much of it. But he'll take it. He's the first baseman, one out.
Don't be impressed with Jay Happ throwing nothing but strikes. He's throwing strikes with 4 different
Yeah,
pitches.
lean up. I try to get it too.
If you do that on a consistent basis, you're going to have a lot of success.
Turns the lineup over. Almost. Here's Bradbury. There we go. It is early. Motter stole 26 bases, was caught only 8 times in Triple A last. So Happ's going to have to be careful. The first pitch to Miller is a fastball strike against the lefty 0-1.
See, that's what a threat does. Guy can run at first base. Jay Happ has to pay attention to him, maybe get the hitter, a little bit better pitch to hit.
He's ahead of Miller. Comes set and a throw over to first. Back safely is Taylor Motter.
Sure, that's not exactly what John Givens wants to see Jay Happ trying to do.
Miller was traded by Seattle. Into the dirt. Motter goes. Sanchez has a hard time getting the handle on it. When he slides into second, it's going to be a wild pitch, but Tony Sanchez could have made a much better play there.
That is a great running play right there. See the ball in the dirt? Most catchers can't catch the ball cleanly. Come up and throw you out to second base. The guy got speed. Take the extra base.
Miller came in for a good
This should be 1-0 Yankees.
Logan Morrison, who's in this game, is the first baseman. From Seattle to Tampa, in exchange for Luke Myers and C.J. Riesenhoff, a couple of very good young pitchers. And minor league of Boone Powell, not back to his back. The 1-1 pitch is at the dirt low. All 2-2-1.
I think sometimes when Jay Happ falls behind, he makes Ryan throw a little bit harder as he tries to do that. He's outside the zone. And guys just take pitches. That's, when you fall behind in the big leagues, it's tough.
Happ was ahead on him. He's got 2 straight balls in the game. There's a swing of foul ball, so the penalty will be back even 2-2.
There's that sneaky fastball. Come out of his hand. Sneaky. Sneaky means you don't see it until the very last minute, until it's too late. And recognizing pitches, right? What kind of pitch it is.
But it doesn't look like there's anything really, really weird in his motion. It was running high baseball like that. 2-2's hit on the ground to second. Barney has it. The runner would go to third as Barney fires to first for the second out.
I think it's a little bit when he picks his leg up, his glove hand and the ball make
Dig
up
in the
below
ball.
his leg, which is a little bit deception there, and then it comes out of his hand.
That's Phillies.
That way he can elevate the baseball and throw it by. It's too late. It's just one of those guys that it's real hard to pick the baseball up. And I think you have to talk to a guy that's actually faced Jay Happ to know why is this guy so sneaky. It's different from different guys, but could be anything. And also he's left-handed. He throws 93. That may have a little time.
Chris Casali, the 9-hitter, stands in and takes a big curveball for a strike on the first pitch. I haven't seen that one up to right. Runner at third, 2 out, 2-0 Blue Jays. At the bottom of the second inning, where Fort Charlotte. The Rays gets Tampa Bay Rays. The 0-1. Swung on and missed 0-2 with a fastball. Now see what Jay does 0-2.
He's got him set up for anything now. He's got five pitches to pick from.
Quick resolutions to at-bats have been an issue for Happ. We've seen a lot of 0-2s turn into 3-2. But this is against the 9-hitter. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball whacked into left field. That's a base hit. Coming in to score will be Taylor Motter. And the Rays are on the board, trailing 2-1.
I think that's one of those pitches that Happ would like to have back. 0-2 count. We saw him earlier when he was hit bouncing balls in front of the plate. Try and make a guy chase the pitch. Don't give him too much to hit. There he just caught too much to the plate.
Yeah, that's the balance you have to walk. It's trying for quick resolution to the bats while also trying to get guys out. Some say it's never a good idea to throw a strike 0-2. Logan Forsythe swings it, takes that breaking ball for a strike 0-2, you let them get themselves out, they run and 2, then you get the Casali, the runner on first, 9-hitter catcher. Forsythe, away Anderson, slider, blocked, and hit by second. 1-1. Another short slider that Happ has thrown, hasn't made it into the catch line.
Just looks like he's trying to overthrow his off-speed pitch. I mean, if he could throw a changeup down the way for a strike, he's got most of this guy's out. Fastballs in, changeups down and away, sinker down and away, great pitch.
1-1 pitch is low, the ball 2 with the changeup.
But what he's doing when he can't throw his breaking ball for a strike consistently, he can't throw the changeup for a strike consistently. Big league hitters just eliminate it. They don't even look for it because he can't throw it for a strike. And then instead of having 5 pitches, he's got 3. Now you got a shot to chance.
The 2-1. Way outside with the fastball. And it's a 3-1 count on the dangerous Logan Forsythe. Kurt Casali is at first. His single drove in Taylor Motter for third with the Tampa Bay Rays' first run. The Blue Jays still lead 2-1. 2 out here on the bottom of the second. The 3-1 pitch swung on, hit on a hop to short. Goins will go the short way to Darwin Barney. And the inning is over. But the Rays get a run. They've cut the Blue Jays lead in half as we head to the third. Jays on top 2-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
So you went out drinking and you did the right thing. You left the car at home. Thank you. But did you know that if you drank a lot and stayed up late, you could still have alcohol in your system the next day and could register a warn, even a fail on a roadside screening device? It can take up to 12 hours or more from the time of your last drink for your BAC to reach 0. And only time, not sleep, coffee, or shower sobers you up any faster. A message from Arrival Live Drive Sober and ChangeTheConversation.ca.
Your look's about to change with Hakeem Optical's Big Spring Sale. Get some fresh new looks and save up to 60% while doing it. The hottest new looks, trends, and latest fashions are all here for spring. We'll even beat any advertised price by 10%. Shop Hakeem Optical and see our exclusive new styles for spring and save up to 60%. Hakeem Optical, always saving you money on fashionable eyewear. Your eyes can have it all at Hakeem Optical.
Toronto, it's your only chance this year to see the best Supercross riders fight for the championship title. Monster Energy Supercross, featuring Toyota, the official vehicle of Supercross. Brought to you by Dalton Timmis Insurance. Tickets start at just $10. Subject to availability. Get your tickets now at the Rogers Center Gate 9 box office and at Ticketmaster.ca. Also, it's $5 more to enter, additional fees apply. Be a part of the action live this Saturday at Rogers Center, the only Canadian stop on the tour.
Not to be superstitious, but if the Blue Jays ever lose and you weren't listening to the game, it's entirely your fault. Stay tuned to the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Blue Jays season tickets are available. There's no better place to watch all the action this season than your own reserved seat at Rogers Center. Great seats still available. Call 416-341-1234 or visit BlueJays.com. Jan Marinez is warming up in the bullpen for the Tampa Bay Rays, so unless Chris Archer has a very clean top of the third, he's not going to be around 32 pitch first inning. So he's closing in at 50 right now, south on baseline. Swings the first pitch up to a foul up over our head. And the top course here at Charlotte County Stadium. Perry, single to left, this pitch is off. He swings and misses that changeup from Archer, 0-2.
It's so funny, even a guy like that stuff like Chris Archer has to throw a strike. And when the better he is, when he throws the fastball for a strike, and then you can throw the changeup, slider, and back with the fastball.
Metaponte 0-2, here's the pitch. It's up with the fastball, and Dalton doesn't bite, ball one.
I'm going to say that was a purpose pitch. Elevate it and then throw the back foot slider. For Dalton Pompey, if you can recognize it, don't swing at it. It's probably not going to be a strike.
Archer into his mound, 1-2. Is swung on and hit on the ground to shortstop. Over to get it is Brad Miller. He'll throw to first to just get the hustling Pompey. It made that thing a lot closer than it had any right to be. One away.
Speed, but it gets back to that Chris Archer. That wasn't his best slider. Elevated that just a little bit. Pompey put a good swing on it, but couldn't get a hit.
And that's going to be it for Chris Archer. So even if he doesn't get into trouble in this third inning, he's going to be down too many pitches. Second start of the spring, and he will lead after 2 1/3 innings, allowing 2 runs on 3 hits, with 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Jan Marinez comes into pitch, and as Marinez makes his way into the ballgame, the Rays right field dugout. Let's listen in on a conversation I had with John Gibbons prior to the game.
But I think he's looked good from day one here. I mean, his arm looks healthy. I mean, that was really the big question mark coming in. He did a nice job coming out of the bullpen last year, so that might have raised the question. He looked good yesterday, and I don't think he needs a full spring like anybody else. You know, he's been off a little bit. So at the end, we'll see where he's at.
Is he a viable candidate for the rotation, though, if he shows you that he's healthy?
Yeah, I mean, that was a plan coming in, and that'll all play out, though.
What's the latest word on Marco? I saw him walking a little stiff yesterday.
Well, I think it's just the way he walks, but he threw a side, felt good, and, then I think they have a BP session coming up in the next couple of days, and then, he'll probably get in the game before you know it. But he's fine.
So that could be as early as next week, Marco Estrada getting into the game. And that line of questioning off the top was about
NDD Martinez is a 2-1 homer to cut the innings lead to 7-6 in the ninth, but he needs to win 7-6.
The Gavin Floyd may well be the front runner for that fifth starter job.
I think that's why they actually brought him. I agree with Gibby. You need a veteran guy at the end of that. Marco Estrada saying he's taking batting practice.
Throwing back. No. And I can tell you that it's not the way Marco Estrada walks. That maybe notice how he was walking past the rest of the way. Definitely looking like a guy whose back is hurting. Chris Colabello stands in now against the reliever Jan Marinez. And the first pitch is whacked back up the middle for a base hit.
Welcome to the game.
Forsythe had him shaded that way, playing up the middle, but not up the middle enough. Colabello finds a hole. He's not sure what to walk.
Show you how smart Chris is. He walks to the plate knowing a guy's going to come out of the bullpen. Probably not going to throw an off-speed pitch with nobody on base. Get a good pitch to hit. Looks fastball, gets it, hits up the middle.
Hunting the fastball, as they say. Sometimes we say sitting dead red.
ambush mode, all that stuff. Now here's Casey Coxon, who takes the first pitch fastball at 95 for a strike.
Not it all you want. Still have to hit.
Let the big dog eat. The 0-1 pitch is up and away. Rip it. What's your preferable turn and burn? Turn and burn?
Get your foot down, get it singing. That's pretty good.
Cosman takes the off-speed pitch down by Marinez. So it's 2-1 count. Jan Marinez spells his name J-H-A-N. Jan. And Marinez is just Martinez without the T. 2-1 pitch line to the left field. Kochman stays on that, and that's a base hit. His first today, the Blue Jays fifth, and the Jays have runners at first and second with one out. Junior Lake.
That's very smart hitting. Pitcher can't throw a breaking ball for a strike. What do? You elevate, you look up, get a good pitch to hit. That's the name of the game. It sounds easy. I'm going to say that a lot, but it sounds very easy to do. Actually, really hard to do. And Casey Cochman puts a good swing on it. It's the other way. Don't try and do too much. Much is not always best.
Marinez was once traded for a manager. His first pitch to Junior Lake is in there for a strike 0-1. Prospect with the Florida Marlins, and he and Osvaldo Martinez were traded to the Chicago White Sox for Ozzie Guillen.
I think winter ball is awesome.
Will be a chatty then. 0-1 pitch. Lake hits it hard on the ground to third. Longoria going to step on the bag, fire across the diamond, double play.
He's going to try game of one in the first.
Pulling up before he got to the bag, so he didn't run into the outstretched arm of Logan Morris in the first base. Doesn't want to break his wrist apart. The regular season game, though, you're going to see a guy run right through right there. The Rays get the double play, and the Marinez gets out of trouble after giving up a couple of run-outs. We go to the bottom of the third. Blue Jays 2, Tampa Bay 1. We're listening to Blue Jays Big Game Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network at MLB.com.
Fall back, spring forward. Seasons change, but the value at Audi Queensway is unwavering. The Spring into Audi sales event is here, featuring lease rates starting at 1.9%, plus a spring event credit of up to $4,500 on select models. Spring forward in style. Spring into Audi at Audi Queensway, 1310 the Queensway at Kipling, and at AudiQueensway.ca. Drive well, drive safe.
Get in the game at the Great Blue Heron Casino second annual $50,000 Carnival Games Table Tournament, March 18th to 20th. First place prize, $30,000 cash or a motorcycle.
License 16, BCA. See rules for details. Must be 19 or older. 3 players club membership required. Know your limit. Play within it.
Great Blue Heron Casino, Port Perry. 60 thrilling table games, over 500 slots, and our $50,000 Carnival Games Tournament. Visit GreatBlueHeronCasino.com to enter.
Great Blue Heron Casino.
We have a winner. The Canadian Wildlife Foundation invites you to a spectacular night in support of wildlife conservation. Get your tickets now for the second annual CWF Goose Gala presented by Rogers, featuring a special performance by Canadian funny man Martin Short and hosted by broadcaster Brian Williams. All proceeds support wildlife conservation in Canada. The second annual CWF Goose Gala presented by Rogers, April 14th at Toronto's exquisite Four Seasons. Limited tickets available. Buy today at goosegala.org.
Don't miss a pitch. Blue Jays Baseball.
This is Josh Donaldson of the Toronto Blue Jays. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Jay Happ out for his third inning of work. Blue Jays lead the Rays 2-1 as Steven Souza Jr. stands in and fouls off the first pitch. Into the seats 0-1. Happ has given up a run on 4 hits. Hasn't walked anybody. 2 strikeouts. He's thrown a wild pitch. 3 of the 4 hits have come with 2 outs. It's 0-1 to Souza. Fouled straight back 0-2. And we talked about this. We talked about it 2 years ago when it happened to Blue Jay. You and I talked about it here as well. 0-2. Can he get a little too pretty?
Well, you just be 2 fastballs basically right by somebody. Why are you trying to get cute with something other than a fastball here? Locate the fastball.
The 0-2 pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed, though it worked. He struck him out with a back foot breaking ball, 1 away.
But more times than not, is that going to work? a backflip curveball that's not a strike to big league hitters. It works in spring training to a free swinger. Is that going to work during the season? I'm not real sure of that. That's something that needs to work on. So every guy here needs to work on something. That's just being more efficient, getting out quicker.
Here's Evan Longoria, always tough. Takes the first pitch, strike 0-1.
But there's the changeup. I can even see from up here, he slows his windup down a little bit. His changeup, even in his windup, looks different.
One pitch, you never want that. There's a curveball away, ball 1-1. They'll figure you out if you have a tell. The Royals did it with David Price last year in the playoffs. 1-1 pitch, hit on the ground to short. 2 hops to go. Ever the sure-handed fielder fires the first to get Longoria.
He obviously had a good fastball. He did 2 off-speed pitches and gets the guy out with a fastball. His fastball is obviously coming out of his hand good. So if I'm Jay Happ, I'm throwing more fastballs than off-speed pitches. I mean, he throws a cutter, a four-seamer, and a sinker. That's 3 different pitches. That's 3 different ways to get a guy out. Your odds are pretty good if you can load guys.
Now he faces Corey Dickerson, who singled against him on the first pitch of the line drive to right field with 2 out in the first. 2-1 Blue Jays, 2 out in the bottom of the third. First pitch is a fastball away for ball 1. Dickerson came over from the Rockies with Jake McGee trade in this offseason. 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. And the Rays are hoping that he gives them an offensive threat at the middle of the line from Tampa Bay. Doesn't score a lot of runs. They pitch well, they field well. The offense that has let them down the last couple of years. Haps in a hole, 2-0. Next pitch, fastball low. Tony Sanchez wanted it, so did Jay Happ. 3-0.
I never have too much left on the clock.
Dickerson is serious. We have a chance this year to see how much Colorado has to do. 3-0 pitch taking it all the way. It's inside, ball 4. So Jay Happ with 2 out, which is a 4-pitch walk to a lefty. But either one of those calls to Joe Public, and that's going to be it for Jay Happ. Steve Walker goes out and makes the call for the change. Blake McFarland and Connor Green were both warming up with the Blue Jays bullpen. It's going to be Blake McFarland who comes in here. Big, tall righty.
Not a bad outing for Jay Happ. Has to work on some things. Again, we talked about that efficiency thing. Getting ahead of guys. How do you put guys away? Those are things he's going to have to talk over with Pete Walker, the pitching coach. I'm sure he'll iron those things out before the bell rings.
Line for Happ. 2 2/3 innings. So far, 1 run on 4 hits. It was earned. The runner on first was his responsibility as well. 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. And now 1 walk right here with 2 out in the third on 4 pitches to the left-handed hitting Corey Dickerson. Blake McFarland is on the pitch. Threw for the Jays last Thursday, I want to say, in Bradenton. Really, the days run into each other down here. I'm not sure which day is which. I'm a pretty good idea that it's Wednesday today. McFarland last year with New Hampshire, 47 innings, 36 hits, 6 walks, and 62 strikeouts. That's pretty fancy numbers for him. Went up to Buffalo and got into 8 games, 10 2/3 innings, struck out 10 with 10 base runners allowed. But he pitched against the Pirates back on March 3rd, and he came in with the bases loaded, gave up a 2-run double and an RBI single as part of that 5-run 7th for the Pirates, and the Blue Jays 10-8 win. So he would like to leave today with a different impression. He's likely here only to finish up the 3rd inning. Connor Green continues to warm up the Blue Jays pen. We'll see him in the 4th.
It's a 2-1 Jays lead. Bottom of the third, 2 out, the runner at first. And Brandon Dyer is at the plate. Marlin comes set. And his first pitch is a fastball that's high at 90 miles an hour.
And of course, lots and lots of debate.
No matter that bullpen drive to strike. Get ahead of
Joe
it.
Show, featuring Omar
Farland
Cannon and Joe Wilkerson.
struck out 11.2 batters per 9 innings last year. 6'5" righty is on the corner with a fastball. 1-1. 28-year-old out of San Jose. Sticks out left leg straight out on the mound as he comes set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. He swung on and foul back to the screen, 1-2. Farland, big tall dude, comes right over the top.
Comes right after you call it Iron Mike.
Right? It's like a pitching machine. Looks in for his side. Dickerson takes it conservatively off. The 1-2 pitch, swung on and popped foul. That was going 89 to 91 with his fastball. And yet, Rick this guy 11 strikeouts per 9.
He's got a little different way of lifting his leg. Ball's coming out with his hand a little bit different. Here'd be a good time to bounce that.
And he rushes one, does Dyer. Deep left field. It's over Pompey's head and off the wall. Dalton plays it well, gets it into going, so they have to hold Dickerson. The throw comes home on a hop, but Dickerson will stay there at third base. Dyer got into that 2-strike pitch, and the Rays have runners at second and third with 2 down.
Dalton Pompey with a great job of fielding that ball off the fence. Hitting the cutoff guy, that's the most important thing. 101, hit the cutoff guy. Nothing can go wrong if you hit the cutoff guy. Keep that run from scoring with 2 outs, still have a chance to get the next guy out with no run scored.
And the next guy is Logan Morrison. Looks like he's going to take James Loney's job. Morrison, a former Marlin and Seattle Mariner. The umpire has to turn around and tell the PA announcer to stop playing music. Morrison wants to hit. Second and third, 2 down. First pitch from McFarland is just inside, I guess. Ball 1. Early. Fielding almost tough. DJs have the shift on for Lomo. Hit right into the last one. Wide open, left side of the infield. 1-0 pitch. Goes foul, 1-1. A lot of hitters who love to still try to pull the baseball even when the shift is on.
Well, I don't think they're willing. You have to be willing to go outside the comfort zone. Some guys aren't. It's very hard to do that. Do something you're not used to doing.
1-1 pitch is hot foul over our heads. And McFarland again is ahead to count 1-2.
McFarland, we talked about that with Jay Happ. How you put guys away when you're ahead. Don't give him something good to hit. Bounce this if you have to. Throw change up, down and away. And then you can elevate again with your fastball. Something to give him a different look.
Dickerson takes his lead off third. Brandon Dyer off second.
All the time.
I'm going to count 1-2. It's a 2-1 Blue Jays lead. 2 on the pitch. Hit the air to center field. Pilar goes back, stops, back again, and he makes the catch on the run. Had a little trouble reading that ball, but Kevin Pilar makes it look easy, and the inning is over. The Rays get a 2-out walk and a double, but don't score. We go to the fourth. Blue Jays lead it 2-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Hi, I'm Brianna, an ambassador for the Munchier Hours by learning about CPR and how to use a Mikey defibrillator. And you can too. The new Mikey Young at Heart app is free, and it provides high school students like me with the kind of knowledge that can help save lives. It's fun, it's easy, and you can earn volunteer hours. Get started today. Just download Mikey Young at Heart in the App Store and tell your friends to do the same.
Oh, I've loved this team since I was a kid, but it's like they start off so well, you know? I get excited, and then they choke every year. My nerves, they can't take it anymore.
Jimmy needs to calm down.
Sorry.
But if he needs more reliability in his life, he should consider a Subaru. 98% of Subaru vehicles sold in the last 10 years are still on the road today. And since all-wheel drive comes standard, they're guaranteed to perform in winter, unlike Jimmy's team.
I heard that.
See your local Subaru dealer with great rates from 0.5%.
Hey, Kate, what do you got there?
Susan's performance review.
Where'd you find that?
In a recycling bin. I found last week's payroll report in a garbage can. This place is a gold mine. I found out Mr. Dickinson writes poems about his cat. And I found out you make more than me.
Danger. What you put in garbage and recycling bins can create a nightmare for your business. Shredit's document and hard drive destruction services keep confidential information confidential. Call 877-63-SHRED today and get up to 25% off your first service. Shreddit. We protect what matters.
Struck him out. What a pitch.
That's way out of here. Don't miss a minute of Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
As Ryan Webb warms it up for the Tampa Bay Rays, we'll invite you to enter the Old Dutch Blue Jays Spring Training Getaway Contest. For a chance to win, purchase an eligible Old Dutch bag of potato chips and enter the UPC code at BlueJays.com/Old Dutch Contest. One lucky fan will win a trip to 2017 Blue Jays Spring Training in Dunedin, Florida. The prize includes tickets, airfare, and hotel. No contest rules available at BlueJays.com/Old Dutch Contest. It's 2-1. The Blue Jays lead the Tampa Bay Rays from the top of the fourth, and Ryan Webb has come on the pitch, former Baltimore Oriole. They'll face Darwin Barney. His first pitch is a strike called on the outside corner. Fastball at 91.
Darwin Barney's seen the ball well, taking that pitch. He's not looking for it. That's it.
Like you said, cut the plate in half. The 0-1 is low. Ball one, 1-1. Nothing wrong with taking the strike if it's a strike you don't want to hit.
Exactly, especially early in the count. Obviously, when you're behind in the count, you can't do that. But 0-0, you're not looking for it. Take it.
1-1 pitch is on the inside corner. Breaking ball for a strike, and now Barney's in a hole, 1-2. Blue Jays scored on 2 bases-loaded wild pitches by Chris Archer at the top of the first inning. Threw one, they reloaded the bases and threw another. 1-2 to Barney is away, ball 2. And the Rays scored their run in the second inning. After a single by Taylor Motter, a wild pitch got him to second, a ground out got to third, and a 2-out single by Kirk Casale on an 0-2 pitch. Scored him. 2-2 to Barney, swung on and missed on a changeup, and he goes down for the first out. Second time Barney has struck out today. Batting average below Pitch, one on, line to the left center field, a base hit. They had to shift on for Dominguez right there with 3 infielders on the left side of second base, and he hit it right through him.
Dominguez is just like every other Blue Jay hitter that comes to the plate, not in the fastball. Yeah, you get us out on occasion with the breaking ball, the off-speed pitch. When you go on fastball on the plate and a hitter's count, Blue Jays putting really good swings on pitch.
Brings up Tony Sanchez, who is an interesting guy. Sanchez, 27 years old, the catcher, was the 4th overall pick in 2009. He takes the first pitch in the third row. The Pirates took him 4th overall behind Steven Strasburg, Dustin Ackley, and Donovan Slade. But among the players picked behind him, Zach Wheeler, Mike Bonner, Mike Root, Bruce Story, A.J. Pollock, Shelby Miller is a swing and miss. James Paxton, so Tyler Skaggs, Garrett Richards, and Brad Boxford, a lot of good players in that first round.
Pirates like Tony Sanchez playing anyway. 1-1 pitch to him. They sit on the ground foul. First base side. He's had 3 cups of coffee in the major leagues each of the last 3 years. And he's hit 259, 303 on base. 4 home runs, 155 plate appearances, and 51 major league games.
If you put the right fingers down, throw that down, some good pitching.
Going out 17% of the runners who tried to steal him. So far, it just hasn't happened for him. The Pirates released him in January. 1-2 gets fouled right, and the Blue Jays picked him up a month later. He'll be down in Buffalo. See if there's something there.
Never had too much catching. Good receiver. Knowing when to set guys up. How to call the game. Very important. Remember that perfectly.
1-2 pitch inside ball. So in the minor leagues for his career, he's hit 261 with a 257 on base percentage. They've been good at not getting out in the minors, less good in the majors. Hopefully the Blue Jays can have themselves a nice little insurance policy behind the plate with Sanchez, who takes ball 3 outside, 3-2.
Having a good at bat here. Get something up. Drive it the other way.
Matt Dominguez is at first, 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. 2-1 Blue Jays over the Tampa Bay Rays. Mike Welder and Kevin Barker here with you. And we'll be in Tampa tomorrow when the Blue Jays play the Yankees. Runner goes, 3-2 pitch, hit on the ground to short. The hit and run works. Miller picks it up, throws wild to first, and safe at first is Sanchez as he scooted out of the way of that tag by Morrison. The throw was wild towards home plate. Morrison caught it, tried to tag Tony Sanchez going by, but he dipsy-doodled out of the way. And it's an error on Brad Miller.
Dipsy-doodle?
Dipsy-doodle. Did you see the dipsy or the doodle?
I saw the doodle.
All right.
I missed the first one.
That's an E6, but how about that? You don't start the runner. That's a double play ball. You do, and good things happen.
We talked about the Blue Jay way. That's something different. Defense, strike one, doing the little things on the base pads.
Here's Kevin Pillar. First pitch to him is down and in, ball 1. Pillar is 1 for 2. He flied out in the first inning. He tripled to right center his last time up. That is the 3rd triple the Blue Jays have hit this spring. Ryan Goins and Junior Lake have the others, but Lakes was on a fly ball that was lost in the sun. 1-0 pitch is low, and Pillar ahead to count 2-0.
You got to be sitting dead right here. Get something to drive. You got guys on the bases. Want to hit something in the gaps. Watch the guys run.
But here's another question for Pillar as he tries to become a leadoff hitter. Are you swinging out any fastball 2-0 or just one you like? The 2-0 pitch, he doesn't swing at it. It's down and in. Ball 3-0.
That's the benefit of being ahead. He can zone it up, split the plate in half. I've talked about that before. If he's looking middle in, they throw you a strike middle away. Take it. You're ahead in the count.
And he's ahead 3-0 here with 2 on and 1 out. Taking all the way, he takes it inside, ball 4. And the Blue Jays have the bases loaded once again. They loaded the bases twice in the first inning. 2 separate occasions each time. Chris Archer threw a wild pitch. That's how the Jays have their 2 runs. They lead the Tampa Bay Rays 2-1 here in the top of the 4th for Ryan Jones.
Ryan Jones, don't try and do too much. Go up, down, look for a certain zone and then get it, put a good swing on it, but don't try and do too much.
So you're not looking for Jones to try to back leg run here?
Not at this juncture of the game.
The wind is blowing right to left, working against left-handed power. Not that Jones has a ton of power. It's real windy down on the field. You can see his shirt blowing around. Bases full of Blue Jays, 1 out. First pitch to Goins is down the way, ball 1 at ball 5. Ryan Webb having a hard time here. They've got Justin Marks up in the bullpen, one of those just in case relievers. The Baylor pitcher out. And the pitch is there for a strike 1-1.
Hey, it's very hard for a guy that's, when you face a guy as wild as Webb is right now, to go up and zone up and not swing at something outside the zone. Ryan's going to have to really bear down here and see the ball out of the hand.
Dominguez is at third, Sanchez at second, Pilar at first. The 1-1 to go. Strike called, 1-2. Off-speed pitch. Ryan thought about it, but took it for a strike, and he's in a hole.
Gibby doesn't seem to like the call.
See Gibby chirping the field of Cobra, because he has a few times. Cobra's had a rough day back there on both sides. 2-1 Blue Jays. Bases loaded. The 1-2 pitch to go. In the dirt. And the count is even 2-2.
I'm going to say that Gibby's guys all over the place on every mountain.
He would be terrible. See, they get that? Well, it's after they get wow.
No. Struck out by the Tigers. Give up the line single to Dominguez. Sanchez is the ball, the fourth pass goes by Miller. And then Pilar the 4-6 walk. That's 2-2 to go. Record set. The pitch. Inside, ball 3, and the count is 4. Snaps that ball in his glove and he takes the field to Casale. He is not a happy guy out there.
Uncomfortable feeling and working so hard off the field and going on the field and it doesn't translate it. Pretty tough little spot for him.
Here's the Let's Go Blue Jays chant here down in Port Charlotte. A lot of Jays fans making a 2-hour drive from Dunedin. Full count pitch, swung on and lined foul, deep to left field, the foul onto that berm.
4-1.
There is a berm in deep left field and another one in deep right field and a boardwalk that goes almost from foul pole to foul pole. You can do the full 360 of this ballpark from wherever you're sitting, get up and walk around. A lot of people out on that boardwalk. Beautiful day and much nicer than the other day. Another full count pitch. Hit on the ground in the right field. That's a base hit. In to score is Dominguez. Getting the wave is Sanchez. The throw home is up the line. And Sanchez will score. Holding at second is Pilar on a 2-run single by Ryan Goins. The Blue Jays lead it 4-1.
Well, I talked to Ryan Goins in the dugout today, and I said, how's it going? And the first thing he said to me was, just trying to do my part. Well, you see it there. He's just not trying to do too much with his swing. Get a good pitch to hit, put a good swing on it. And it starts with him being confident. He's confident before he walks to the plate. Great things happen.
Jim Higbee will go out to talk to Ryan Webb, and the entire Rays infield comes in with him.
How huge would Ryan Goins be hitting the 9-hole, driving in big runs like that?
Last year, with Pilar 8th and Goins 9th, anytime those two guys got on base, you knew the Blue Jays had a good chance for a big inning. With the big bats coming up behind them. The same thing will hold this year. Pilar at second, even though it was a terrible throw in from the right fielder that missed the cutoff man and brought the catcher all the way towards the dugout. Pilar not picking up on that, not getting third.
Well, you want to make sure you stay in the big inning. Make sure the runner's sent. Don't want to run yourself out of a big inning. He's in scoring position. That's all that matters.
For Dalton Pompey, who's 1 for 2. He takes the first pitch down and in, throw to first, and Goins slides in safely. Casale trying to back pick on the trailing runner. See if he can help out his pitcher.
Struggling. Do anything you can do to get him out. Heads up play by Ryan Goins.
Goins is at second, Pilar is at first. 4-1 Blue Jays at the top of the fourth. Dalton Pompey is going to count on.
Always say, not put your head up.
Okay, one round of missed it. Change that. Dalton looking for the fastball. Pompey, a switch hitter, batting left against the right side. The Blue Sox pulled up high all the way to his feet, with 23 on his back. One pitch to him, hit on the ground to short, could be 2. Miller's got it to Forsythe, one throw to first, and they double up Pompey. That's hard to do. One ground ball gets Ryan Webb out of a tricky inning. The Blue Jays score a pair of runs on a big 2-run single by Ryan Goins. When we go to the bottom of the fourth, they lead the Tampa Bay Rays 4-1.
You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
This is Lou Lamoriello, General Manager of your Toronto Maple Leafs. And here's a winning offer from my friends at McAlpine Lincoln in Aurora.
See the 2016 Lincoln NKC SUV with features like standard approach detection with welcome lighting and intelligent all-wheel drive for any season. Get a 36-month lease with $3,300 down, $428 per month plus taxes. And they'll waive your first 3 months payments of up to $2,250. Some conditions apply.
This is Lou Lamoriello telling you to drive McAlpine Lincoln Aurora. Discover more at McAlpineLincoln.com.
It wakes you up. It starts your day. It can forecast your commute and the weather. It can play your favorite songs or your kids' favorite songs. And it helps you get home safe. It's hands-free, hassle-free, worry-free, no assembly required. It's been there your entire life. It may have even saved your life. And the best part is, it's 100% free. AM or FM, AM to PM. Radio. There when you need it, and even when you don't.
Ever wondered what happens to your car when you bring it in for service? How many steps are involved? At Pfaff Audi, the cars we sell in service are mechanical and technical marvels, packed with the best engineering and technology. From the moment you hand over your keys, we ensure your Audi's only touched by well-trained, knowledgeable, and the most passionate professionals in the business. Because we know you and your Audi deserve the best. Visit us at Pfaff Audi and discover a service experience as cutting edge as your car.
Speed, defense, average, power hitting, power pitching. Something for everyone. Everything Blue Jays on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
To the bottom of the fourth we go here at Charlotte County Stadium in Port Charlotte, Florida. Blue Jays 4, Tampa Bay Rays 1. And Connor Green comes out. Big, tall righty, lanky kid, wears number 70. The Blue Jays' top pitching prospect. This is Green's second appearance of the spring. We saw him on Saturday against the Phillies strike out the side around a walk to JP Arancibia. Had a wild pitch in there as well. Ticketed for Double-A. The big leagues may not be far for this kid. And they'll face Taylor Motter first up. And the first pitch is hit on the ground. Wide to third. Diving Dominguez. He can't get it. It's into left field for a base hit. Motter rounds first, but on it quickly is Pompey. Fire it back in. And he'll hold up with a single. Off a 93-mile-an-hour pitch from Connor Green. Might have been a changeup.
Dalton Pompey with a great play in left field, holding that runner to first, keeping the double play in order, playing great defense today.
Anytime you see a ball get by the third baseman on his right with a dive, you think that's a double all the way. Pompey got on that one. Hurt.
Speed.
Here's Brad Miller, throw over to first to check on the runner. It's the first hit that Connor Green has allowed in a Major League spring training game. Green can hump it up there, 99 plus. That pitch was 93, which is why I'm thinking it might have been a change. First pitch to Brad Miller is a fastball down and in at 94.
Getting loose.
Maybe. It was 97s and 99s on Saturday all afternoon. That one inning he pitched. All of that one inning. One set. Second to runner. 1-0 pitch. Runner goes and sit on the ground. Right side goes to there. And it's Barney Carson. He throw it over to first.
And probably the ground out didn't make it. He went to the fifth and called all. It's like a 1-8-5 1-1 in fifth.
Jam a guy, Ball and Barney with a great play, get the out. Get the beast around.
Barry Davis doing a story on Connor Green. You'll be able to see that on Sportsnet tonight. Wearing number 70. First pitch to Kurt Casale is low for ball one. 95 on that one. Green is 6'3", $165. Back pick at second when his throw is up and away, but Barney hauls it in, safe as Motter. Taylor Motter has the only raised runs. He singled in the second off of Jay Happ, went to second on a wild pitch, third on a ground ball, and scored on a single by this guy, Kirk Casale. There goes the runner. Green steps off, and now he's got him hung up. He'll throw back to second, and the throw was wide of the bag. Motter slides back in safely. Green was still in his stretch when Motter took off for third, and Connor did the right thing, stepping off the bag and running at him. But then Motter reversed his ground. Green's still looking at third, and his throw to second, not a good one.
I think if Connor would have ran right at him as hard as he could, running back to second, that's an easy out. He sort of jig-jagging and give the base runner time to get back to second.
Pitch to Casale is fastball at 94, swung on and missed, 1-1.
These are all learning things.
He was aware enough not to throw the pitch with the runner going. But yeah, the mistake was not throwing a straight line right about baseline. Checks the runner twice. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled the plate, 1-2.
I think you're noticing sort of court awareness on the mound. He understands the guy in scoring position. He understands he needs to keep him close to the base. It helps to have Darwin Barney, the veteran, at second base to keep hold the runner close to second.
That fastball at 98 from Connor Green. Casale fouled off. 4-1 Blue Jays, 1 out. Near the bottom of the fourth, now Green steps off.
I'm going to walk
Still
back.
could have gotten himself out of it with a better throw to second base.
100%.
1-2 pitch. In the dirt. Tries the off speed and misses. Casale doesn't chase, 2-2. Darwin Barney paying a lot of attention to Taylor Motter at second base.
He understands. Got to hold that runner close. Young guy on the mound, want to give him confidence. Not allowing that guy to score.
Green checks the runner once, checks him again. The 2-2 pitch, way outside, snared by Sanchez. 98 miles an hour, 3-2.
Pete Walker says, stay in your lane, kid. You got to step to where you're throwing.
Full count pitch, outside, ball 4.
A little bit of a quick pitcher, too.
That one was definitely a quick pitch, still threw at 97. Varying his times. Now Ryan Goins will go over and chat with the kid.
I'm sure that's one of those things Pete Walker's noticing. Hey, let's let this stuff play. Maybe take a little bit more time. Don't try and be too quick to the plate. You're throwing 97 to 98.
Connor Green turns 21 on April 4th. His first pitch to Logan Forsythe was again a fastball outside, and Tony Sanchez will come out and chat with him. Last 3 fastballs have all missed outside.
I think that's more of a, hey, let's slow it down a little bit, be more deliberate to the plate. You know, young guys sometimes want to do too much instead of just backing off and letting your stuff play. You throw 98.
It's hard not to get amped up here in this environment. This is as close to a big league game as Connor Green's ever pitched it. Second appearance of the spring. 1-0 pitch to Forsythe. The strike call, 1-1. Breaking ball. Connor Green has an IMDb page, by the way, if you're interested in checking that out. Some acting credits. He's been on 2.5 Men. A friend of Charlie Sheen. 1-1 pitch, fastball away, ball 2, 2-1. Keeps missing, glove side. Two on, 1 out, 4-1 Jays, bottom of the 4th. 2-1 to count on Forsythe. There goes the runner, he stops, but the pitch is popped foul out of play. Connor trying to mess with Connor Green here.
I never did like that as a hitter. You're either going or you're not. You know, I'm trying to hit a guy that's throwing 98 miles an hour. I don't want you bouncing around at second base. If you want to go, go. If you're not, it's too hard to hit a fastball as it is.
Count is 2-2. Runners take their lead. The pitch. Fastball popped up, shallow in right field. Out goes Barney, in comes Lake. It's Darwin Barney with the infield fly rule called. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
You see Sanchez went out, had a little conversation, obviously told the kid, hey, let's back it off a little bit, take a deep breath, understand what you're doing, what you want to throw, where you want to throw it, who's hitting, all of these things, and understand that you're throwing 98, let's use it in the zone. It's a big outfit.
Now he has to deal with Steven Souza Jr.
Power against power.
Yeah, that's what it really is here.
This is a good test for the kid. Take a little bit off. Understand who's hitting. Rely on your catcher.
2 on, 2 out. Jays by 3. First pitch off speed. 89-mile-an-hour curveball. Following the advice of Kevin Barker, as we all should. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to center field. Millard takes a couple of steps back, fights the sun, makes the catch, and the inning is over. So Connor Green gives up a hit and a walk, but holds it right there. And we go to the 5th inning with the Blue Jays leading the Tampa Bay Rays 4-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
And now, Jack Frost comments on the superior winter performance of Subaru.
My arrival used to mean fun's over, drivers. Time to hunker down and eat carbs. But not for Subaru drivers. They're actually excited to see me. With standard all-wheel drive and boxer engine, Subaru drivers always seem one step ahead of my winter creep. I was nipping at their noses. Now they're nipping at my heels. Come on!
Okay. Let it snow at your Ontario Subaru dealers with great rates from 0.5%. Subaru, confidence in motion.
It takes lady balls to quit work and not go back. It takes lady balls to lose your hair and continue on like nothing happened. It takes lady balls to keep your life and your family as sane as possible. It takes lady balls to get through this. My name is Ellie Mayday, and I've got the lady balls to fight
the discovery.
Get out!
I'm waiting for the ring
The bonding.
Have the lady balls to make
Be sure to stay on that side of the bed.
And those special moments
Considering a used Honda?
that
Right now
made
at Ready
them a
Honda in
family.
Mississauga, get amazing purchase financing rates for 24 months on all 2011 to 2015 Honda certified used vehicles. Like 1.99% on Fits, Civics, Accords, Odysseys, Ridgelines, and Pilots.
With something
Now is the time to buy a Honda certified used Honda from Ready Honda.
I'm Bob Redinger, president of Ready Honda. Stop by and find out why thousands of people say so love Ready Honda.
Check inventory online at ReadyHonda.com.
Feel the bonding happening already.
It's so real, you'll think you can catch a foul ball. Toronto Blue Jays baseball continues on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Changes from Tampa Bay Rays as we move to the 6th. The Blue Jays leading at 4-1 here in Fort Charles. The new pitcher is former Blue Jay Dana Evelyn. Made a lot of stops in his big league career. Evan Longoria has left the game. Richie Schaefer takes over at third base. And the new center fielder is Jeff Decker, former Pittsburgh Pirates farmhand. Decker spells his first name J-A-F-F and pronounces it Jeff. Not a lot of people know this. Kevin Barker has a silent Q in his name.
Joke.
Chris Colabello will lead things off. He is 1 for 1. He's walking single. Facing the lefty Evelyn, who loves hitting lefties. Takes the first pitch curveball high, ball 1.
First pitch breaking ball.
That's what happens when you can't throw your fastball 5 people in it.
No, that's what happened when we saw him earlier in the game get the first pitch fastball in the middle. He didn't flip it.
It's a combination of both those things. The 1-0 pitch, Evelyn gets to the Rays on 2-2-0. Dana, as I mentioned,
You remember the discovery.
Get out!
I'm waiting for the ring cycle.
The bonding.
Sure, let's stay.
half left hand goes travel. 2-0 pitch, breaking ball, swing on the pitch, 2-1. Last year, made 10 appearances out of Braves bullpen.
You remember the discovery.
Get out!
I'm waiting for the ring cycle.
The bonding.
I have a nightmare.
2 hits for the homer, take that.
2-1 is down in the way, ball 3. Evelyn last year, again, just 3 1/3 innings pitched in 10 games. You would think he was used exclusively against lefties. The lefties hit 333 off him with a 1030 OPS. Colabello hits a weak grounder to shortstop. Coming in is Miller. Throws on the run, bounces it, and it's hauled in by Logan Morrison. A nice pick by the first baseman for the first half.
Take it from a guy that used to try to do that. Logan Morrison goes from the ground up. If you're a young guy, have to try and catch that from the ground up. Don't go the other way. That's how you miss a lot of balls. That's a great play at first base. Ground up. Everything happens from the ground up. Don't try and stab it. It'll never work. I learned the hard way.
Get hurt that way. This Casey Kochman left on left, first pitch swing. Little roller towards first to the state fair. Picked up by Morrison, stepped out the back. Jeanette. Brings up Junior Lake, and this is a big test for him. One of the reasons that Junior Lake might have a leg up in the competition to the Blue Jays fourth outfielder is because he hits right in and before the spot. Hit right in with the potential for 2 movers like the Swans. In order to do that, he's got to hit the left. It's just an even. No breaking ball. He's taking first strike.
Have an approach when you go up there. Know what you're doing with this bad.
To celebrate your birthday and
Late
the
swing
chip at
misses.
me, the guest judgment.
You can take that. He takes the breaking ball for a strike. He's swinging at the fastball. That's obviously he has an approach. Didn't work out there for him, but at least Gibby knows he has an idea when he walks to the plate.
Blake is a former Oriole and Chicago Cub. 25 years old. Takes that ball down. Turns 26 later this month.
Hey fans, it's time to make your voices heard by signing on to MLB Blog.
A career 237 minute major leagues.
You can contribute to an existing blog on your favorite team or start one of your own. Log on to MLBLOGS.com
That pitch is low.
and start blogging today.
Gets into a good bet.
It's a 2-2 count on Junior Lake. It's a 4-1 lead for the Blue Jays over the Tampa Bay Rays here at the top of the fifth inning. Rays got hit the Rays 7-6. Tampa's moved the only air. Evelyn comes set. 2-2 pitch. Curveball swing and a miss. He struck him out. Big curveball. Junior took a huge swing at it, missed it, and the Blue Jays go in order. That's the first 1-2-3 inning we've had for either side today. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Jays 4, Rays 1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
I'm Kim Cattrall. A breast cancer diagnosis can flip a woman's life upside down. That's why Stand Up to Cancer Canada and Canadian Breast Cancer Foundation are teaming up to accelerate research. Their collaborative teams of scientists are working to develop new treatments faster than ever, returning more lives right side up again. To learn more about advances in research, clinical trials, and innovative treatments, and how to get involved, go to standuptocancer.ca/breastcancer and cbcf.org.
Right now at White Oak Ford, it's easier than ever to get into a great new vehicle. Lease the 2016 Focus SE 200A for only $98 bi-weekly over 60 months with $13.95 down. It comes with loads of features like sync-enhanced voice recognition communication and entertainment, rear camera, and 16-inch painted aluminum wheels. When you know you're getting great value, it's easy to get into a Ford. Visit White Oak Ford at 3285 Mavis Road in Mississauga or whiteoakford.ca for details.
Be at the head of the pack as their checkered flag is waved. Monster Energy AMA Supercross, an FIM World Championship featuring Toyota, the official vehicle of Supercross, brought to you by Canadian Kawasaki and Dalton Tennis Insurance. See Jason Anderson, Eli Tomac, Cole Seeley, Ken Roxon, Trey Kennard, Chad Reed, and Brian Dunshee. Get your tickets now at the Rogers Center, Gate 9 box office and at Ticketmaster.ca. Also, it's $5 more to entry, additional fees apply. This Saturday at Rogers Center, the only Canadian stop on the tour.
Sure, even if you are at work. Sportsnet Radio Network.
Changes for the Blue Jays as we move to the bottom of the fifth inning here in Port Charlotte, Florida. Blue Jays leading the Tampa Bay Rays 4-1. Wade LeBlanc is coming to pitch. Connor Green got his one inning in, gave up a hit and a walk, and worked his way out of the jam. Kevin Pillar and Ryan Goins' days are done as well. Ezekiel Carrera, the new center fielder, and Andy Burns is taking over at second base. Moving to third, or pardon me, moving to short is Darwin Barney. And Wade LeBlanc will face Richie Schaefer, who came in defensively for the Rays last inning, giving Evan Longoria the rest of the day off. It's 4-1 Blue Jays. They've out-hit the Rays 7-6. Scored a couple of runs on bases loaded wild pitches by Chris Archer in the first inning. As LeBlanc's first pitch is skied to shallow left field. Out goes Barney, in comes Pompey. Dalton calling for it, makes the catch as he moves his eyes out of the way at the last second, fighting the sun. And that's one pitch, one out for Wade LeBlanc.
That's a very hard play in the outfield with the high sky. Practice that in training every day. It's not as easy as it makes it look.
Blue Jays with 2 runs on 2 bases loaded wild pitches by Chris Archer in the first, and 2 runs on a 2-run single by Ryan Goins with the bases loaded at the fourth. Goins was 2 for 3. Pillar 1 for 2 with a triple and a walk. Jay Happ went 2 2/3 innings, came out because the pitch count got up. He went for a run on 4 hits with a walk and 3 strikeouts and a wild pitch. Corey Dickerson now against Wade LeBlanc, and he takes a breaking ball inside for ball 1. LeBlanc, former starter of the big leagues, with the San Diego Padres. Left-handers have hit over 300 against him for his career.
That usually means he falls in love with the breaking ball.
Wear number 49 on his back for the Blue Jays camp. Pitch to Dickerson. Curveball in for a strike, 1-1. Man,
right on cue. Right on cue.
Tell him. Dickerson has singled and walked. Swings and misses at that curveball, and it's 1-2 now. LeBlanc ahead.
I will say Dickerson looks real hitterish, meaning he looks like he knows what he's doing at the batter's box, even against left-handers. You really got to keep that front side in against the left-hander. It's a nice pickup for Tampa Bay.
This is his 3rd plate appearance of the game, and they've all been against lefties. The pitch is spoiled, poked foul out of play, left to inside.
See, that's the difference in a big league hitter and a minor league hitter. Minor league hitters usually either put that in play or they swing through it. Big league hitters, they'll foul that off to live another day, live another pitch, get something better to hit. I never could do that. Very hard to do.
Especially left on left. 1-2 pitch from LeBlanc is spoiled again. Did it again, 2-2.
That's those borderline pitches that you don't know if an umpire may call it a strike or not. That's why Dickerson's asking, is that a strike? Still having a conversation.
I always find it funny when hitters ask umpires if a pitch is a ball or a strike, and then a couple of pitches later argue with them about whether a pitch is a ball or a strike. LeBlanc backs off, wants to get set up again. For his career, left-handers hitting .316 against him with a 900 OPS. It's in over 100 big league games. There's a swing and a ground ball. The shortstop, Barney, picks it up, slides, throw to first, got him. Gorgeous play by Darwin Barney going hard to his right. See why that guy's won a Gold Glove. 2 down.
Quick, it's almost like it never hit the glove. Darwin Barney takes a little slide, plants the throwing foot, throws a nice strike over to Casey Gotchman.
Without being a blasphemer here, I got to say that was John McDonald-esque right there for Darwin Barney.
It was.
That's how Johnny Mack used to play those balls at the hole.
Johnny Mack was the best I've ever seen.
Me too.
It was almost like it never would have struck.
Never saw that
Now here's Jeff Decker. Check swing. Reuter down on the third baseline foul on the first pitch. Other lefty for Wade LeBlanc at base. Decker taking the game from the city. Defensively in center field for Brandon Guyer. Two out here in the fifth. 4-1 Blue Jays. The Blue Jays 6-1-1 so far on the string. Without Jose Bautista and Edgar Encarnacion. Neither of them played yet. Bautista will make his debut tomorrow. So the Blue Jays take on the Yankees. We'll have that game for you live on the interweb at 1 o'clock Eastern time from Steinbrenner Field. There's a broken bat, little looper over second. It's going to fall in front of Ezekiel Pereira in center field, a base hit. He flips it back into Darwin Barney. That was what in baseball parlance you might call a cork.
When you're running to first when you're the hitter, you say, sit, boo-boo, sit. That kind of thing, huh? I tell you, you open the paper tomorrow, it looks like Lenia in the books, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. He'll take it. The bat, as they say, died a hero. And now Logan Morrison will stand in. Decker takes his lead, held on by Kochman. First pitch curveball. Misses for ball one.
Again, if you're Logan Morrison and you look out there and see that big hole at shortstop, or this...
Yeah, there's one player on the left side of the infield.
Yeah. I know a guy's on first base and you're a big guy and want to drive the baseball, but you're down 3 runs.
1-0 pitch is away, ball 2-0. Let me ask you before, when we talked about LeBlanc's numbers against lefties are hitting 316 and 900 OPS in his career. You said it's because he falls in love with a curveball. Why is that?
Well, either he doesn't have confidence in throwing strikes with his fastball to left-handers, or he's been hurt a lot with his fastball and he thinks he has to...
2-0 pitch is popped up to left. Pompey again fights the sun, moving towards the foul line, reaches up, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Finish that up.
Well, he throws more breaking balls. That's what happens. You fall in love with throwing the breaking ball. You hang a couple. A guy hits a home run. Then it sort of escalates, and it's very hard to go against what you think you can't do.
Wade LeBlanc manages to get through the Rays in the bottom of the fifth around, just a broken bat, little flare single, and we will move to the sixth. Blue Jays 4, Tampa Bay 1. You're listening to Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network from MLB.com.
How could he allow that goal? How could he slip like that? This guy has zero agility. How are we to get W's with a goalie that can't stay on his feet? That's it. I'm done with this team. I'm done.
Brian says that every year. But if he's looking for more stability, he should consider a Subaru. Every Subaru comes equipped with standard all-wheel drive, which helps avoid letting things slip on the ice.
Does Subaru have a good glove hand, too?
Cars don't have hands, Brian.
I'm done.
See your local Subaru dealer with great rates from 0.5%.
This is an important message about driving high that you don't need to listen to, so you can choose to listen to this music instead. You don't need to hear that 1 in 4 high school seniors have gotten into a car with a high driver, because your perfect child would never do that, so you can just block out my voice completely. Because it's always someone else's kid, until it's not. Talk to your kids today. A message from the Partnership for a Drug-Free Canada.
Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from TravelNationCanada.com. What really makes a great travel company? In my eyes, you have to be able to deliver great service and great deals. Whether you're looking to book a vacation, hotel, or an airfare around the world, we guarantee the lowest price. Call 1-844-5NATION. That's 1-844-5NATION, or visit us at TravelNationCanada.com.
Bird watching is the most exciting activity in the history of activities. The season of the Blue Jay continues on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball is live with the MLB.com at-bat app. Stay connected all spring with radio broadcasts, video highlights, stats, news, and more. Download MLB.com at-bat, the #1 app for live baseball on your smartphone and tablet. We are in the top of the 6th inning. The Blue Jays are leading the Tampa Bay Rays 4-1 in an effort to try to go 7-1-1 on the spring. And a new pitcher is the lefty Xavier Cedeno. He will face Darwin Barney, who's 0 for 2. Swings the first pitch and fouls it right into the Jays dugout. Look out. That went in hard, came back out hard as well, but I think it hit that bench on which no one was sitting.
Chris Alabella yesterday said you can never win too much. Why not win every game in terms?
Yeah, that's something people will go back and forth about. Barney puts that in the right field, and it's foul out there. Some people say when you know your bullets down here in Florida.
I always thought you can never get too much. I like it.
What's the point? They make the score one. That's what I do.
A lot more fun than that.
That's right. Charlie Barnes in the hole on two. He rips that pitch into the Jays dugout. That one had some heat on it. A line drive as the players in there scatters. Wade LeBlanc flips it back up to the dugout roof. Everybody looks to be okay. And now we see everybody moving back to the closer corner of the dugout here.
I'm going to say I played 16 years and never did that.
Never hit one into your own dugout?
Never.
Dugout. Another 0-2 to Barney. Curveball hit on a line. Short hop now by the third baseman Schaefer. Fire across the diamond to make the play.
Nope. The pull side dugout, I've never done that. I've been late on balls and hit a ball into the late. You know, I was left-handed, so that would have been the third base dugout, but I've never pulled a ball into the first base dugout.
Now Matt Dominguez stands in. We'll get you caught up on the Rays changes. There's a new first baseman. It's Kyle Roller. Ryan Brett has come in to play second base. First pitch to Dominguez is a curveball dropped in for a strike. Matt is 1 for 2. Singleton scored and flied out. Brad Miller started at shortstop. He's still there. And Richie Schaefer came in for Evan Longoria-Laskin in third. 2 pitches down. Miller and the catcher, Curtin Casali, are the only starters who are still in the game for the Rays. The new outfield with Patrick Leonard in left, Jeff Decker in center, and Braxton Lee in right. 1-1 curveball misses away. Ball 2-1. You got to watch out. Near the end of your turn, I think it's almost time to have that baby. You got to watch out with this Braxton Lee contraction. Those will get you every time. 2-1 pitch. Another curveball is low for ball 3. Matt Dominguez getting a really good look at Cedeno here.
He is. Another great at bat. We talked about that. The Blue Jay way. Is that the Blue Jay way now? Great at bats?
Boy, I hope so.
Hunting fastball.
Great at bats are better than not great at bats. The 3-1 pitch. Foul towards the Jays dugout. Doesn't make it in though, and it's a full count.
What some would say that's Captain Obvious. Huh?
Yep. They'd be right. Alex Colomé is warming up in the Rays pen. He's next in. There doesn't seem to be anybody up in the Blue Jays bullpen, so maybe Wade LeBlanc comes back out after a relatively quick fifth inning. Full count pitch to Dominguez, hard and deep to left field, twisting, hooking, and foul. Just didn't have the legs to get out. The wind took it at the last minute, and it's a souvenir, and it's another full count. Quiet crowd here at Charlotte County Stadium. Lots of Blue Jays fans here. Great to see. Full count pitch, curveball, swung on and missed. Struck him out.
Normally when a pitcher sees a hitter take a good swing on a fastball on a 3-1 count, normally you're going to see an off-speed pitch the next pitch. Very good breaking ball.
Xavier Cedeno's got some big league time. He's facing Tony Sanchez here. 0 for 2, grounded out and reached on there. Takes the first pitch, curveball inside. 1-0. Sanchez hit a ground ball to short with the runner going in the top of the fourth. And Brad Miller made a bad throw. Not for the runner being sent, though, it would have been a double play ball as Sanchez fouled that pitch off.
It's a little bit like a theme with the Rays pitchers. They're throwing a lot of breaking balls, showing a fastball, so they can throw more breaking balls.
Cedeno has been in the big leagues for parts of 5 years, got in 138 games. Here's a swing, a line drive, left field. That is going to get down in front of Patrick Leonard. Base hit for Sanchez. So he's aboard here with 2 out in the 6th.
It's a great piece of hitting. Fastball in and up. Put a good swing on it. Get the bat head out in front of the plate. Lean you left.
And then Sanchez's first hit this spring in his 7th at bat.
I'm asking for the ball.
Blue Jays would love to see some offense. Justin to Buffalo. Hopefully he'll be starting catcher there as he should to the rest of the year. Here's a big gift for him. He's going to come to July last year. Left on left against the Lakers. Swings and misses. And a full quick breaking ball does not look good there.
Well, that's what you do coming off the bench. The first at bat, facing left-hander, they're not swinging. Only way you get a hit is to swing it.
Cedeno was best year in the big leagues last year for the Tampa Bay Rays. 209 ERA and 61 games out of the bullpen. A whip of 1.14. He bounces that breaking ball in 1-1.
You can tell the difference in a guy that starts games, that's used to starting, and guys that come off the bench, they're often nervous. It's not so much where you're swinging, what you're swinging at. It's the pitch, get a good pitch, and swing at it.
Carrera takes a pitch low. Cedeno started with the Washington Nationals last season and had his contract purchased by the LA Dodgers, so basically sold for cash to the Dodgers in April. 5 days later, the Dodgers sold him to the Rays. 2-1 pitch, taken for a strike, 2-2. I wonder if the Dodgers made money on that pitch. Wouldn't put it past him. The 4-1 Blue Jays lead, 2 out of the 6th. Runner at first. 2-2 pitch to Carrera. Breaking ball is low as the counter runs full.
Ezequiel Carrera having to get it fast. 3-2 count here again, seeing a lot of breaking balls, laying off those. Very hard thing to do when you're not playing a hole.
That's something the Blue Jays want to see from a potential fourth outfield. 3-2 pitch is half foul at the plate. Carrera just gets a piece of that to stay alive.
Borderline pitch, got to swing at it. Do everything you can do to get a piece of the bat on the ball.
And this is a tough lefty to face. Cedeno in his career has held left-handed hitters to just a .227 batting average and a .595 OPS. At the 3-2, runner goes, breaking ball, strike 3 call. Carrera knew it, and the inning is over. So the single by Tony Sanchez remains at first. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Blue Jays still on top, 4-1 over the Tampa Bay Rays here in Port Charlotte. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.ca. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll benefit a child and get a maximum tax credit.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and truck donations.
The 2017 A4, now arriving at Pfaff Audi, embodies Audi's quest to be forever forward. It features the latest turbocharged engine, 7-speed S-tronic transmission, and Quattro all-wheel drive. It also has a world-leading infotainment system with Android and Apple CarPlay, as well as Audi's 3D virtual cockpit, all starting at just $43,200. Visit us at Pfaff Audi, test drive the new A4. We think your experience will be as cutting edge as the car.
From St. Andrews to Augusta, Wooden Sticks makes it happen. It's that time of year again. Time to book for their popular Play in May Spring Golf Special. Connect with them at the club to book your May tee time. That includes 18 holes of golf, shared power cards, use of the practice facilities, and 2 meals, plus the choice of a Wooden Sticks logo jacket or duffel bag. And book more than 4 players and receive an added bonus. Offer ends March 31st. For more details about their Play in May Golf Special, visit woodensticks.com.
your eyes, ears, and of course the voice of the Toronto Blue Jays.
That ball's up, up. There she goes.
This is the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Lots of changes here in the bottom of the sixth inning as pinch hitter Mayo Acosta comes up to begin the frame. The Blue Jays leading the Tampa Bay Rays 4-1. Mike Gorman and Kevin Barker here with you. That's not going to change all week. And Arnold Leone is on the hill for the Blue Jays. Brady out of the A's system. Delivers a first pitch fastball for a strikeout. Richard Urania with the game for the Blue Jays. The shortstop now is Matt Dean, of course, so new left side of the infield. The one is hit to that left side. Urania on the back end. Deep in the hole. Throw to first. Got him. Come on now.
That's a great play. But Casey Koch was throwing the leather at first base, making it look easy, picking it.
Urania was 3 steps deep on the outfield grass when he let that throw go. That's an amazing big league play by a kid who just turned 20 a week and a half ago.
Knowing your first baseman can pick that too.
Here's Brad Miller, shortstop, takes the first pitch up in there.
I think those days of just putting anybody at first base is over.
Well, there are no more tree stumps out there. Well, at least not to get out. The 1-0 pitch hit on the ground at first. Casey Koch gets it. It's a foul ball. Foul ball. It looks to me like that shadow of the baseball went over the first base bag there, but I will defer to the umpires. And it's a 1-1 count. Miller and Kurt Casale, who's on deck, are the only Rays starters who are still in this game. All the Blue Jays starters are gone at this point. Pitches hit on the ground, foul, first base side again. And it's 1-2. Tomorrow, Tampa, Florida is our destination. Steinbrenner Field, which is right across the street from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Stadium.
Jose Batista's first game.
That's right. Pitches to Wade. The ball 2-2. Jose Batista to make his first appearance of the spring. Edwin Encarnacion still 3 days away. It'll be Drew Hutchison against Nate Eovaldi. Blue Jays and Rays. 2-2 pitches with low ball 3. 3-2 now to Brad Miller. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. 4-1 Jays take it away. Aroldis Chapman going to make his spring debut as well. They'll have to serve a 30-game suspension once the season starts. 3-2 pitch. High ball 4. So Leone Adams, ahead of the count, winds up losing it.
That's weird to me that Aroldis Chapman gets to be in spring training after being punished for 30 games. That's, you can think the 30 games, you'd have to come back, rehab, and then be put in a game instead of being right out the gate, being in a game. It just doesn't seem right, does it?
It's weird also that the 30 games is really only 30 game days. As Casale stands in the first pitch to him, fastball strike going on. If one or more of those first 30 games gets rained out, they still count against the suspension. It makes no sense at all.
Yeah, that's a good step.
Leone will throw over the first to check on the runner, Brad Miller. The general consensus is that 30 games is the best that Major League Baseball could do.
I don't have any problem with the 30 games. I have a little bit of a problem with the spring training thing.
0-1 pitch fouled at the plate, 0-2. I would worry that it's like a 30 games. You see a guy like Ray Rice in the NFL get suspended 10 games, which is almost 2/3 of the season for domestic violence. Chapman is a different story. There's no videotape, no charges were laid. He didn't admit to the firearm, so he knew that the suspension was going to be what it was. 0-2 pitch swung on him, missed pretty changeup from Leone. Gets the strikeout of Casale, 2 down here in the 6th.
Very nice pitch. We talked about efficiency, get ahead of a guy. Use your best pitch to put him away.
Leone shows a fancy changeup right there.
He looks comfortable on the mound. Mound presence.
Okay.
They'll face
okay,
Ryan Brett here. And the first pitch is away for ball one. Brett, a bearded, right-handed hitter. 12th overall prospect in the Rays system, according to Baseball America. 289 career hitter in the minors with a 343 on base.
Fans, the RBI
1-0 pitch is fouled away. 1-1. Last year, he played most of the season in AAA Durham, a couple of rehab stints, down here in Port Charlotte. Got a call up to the big leagues and a 2 for 3 in his 3 major league games. With a double. With a career 6 hits and 7 hitters first. The head was down 2-1. The pitch is hit on the ground to the right side, going over, away is Burns. Got it, throw to first, and just in time to get Brett, who is hustling down the line. Nice play by Andy Burns, ranging far to his left, and that ends the 6th inning with the Blue Jays still on top of Tampa Bay, 4-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Hi, officer. What can I do for you tonight?
Hello, sir. We're running a ride spot check.
Don't worry about me. I haven't been drinking.
Well, we're also checking for impairment by drugs.
So you could say you're running a pot check? Drug-impaired drivers face the same penalties as drunk drivers. Fines, education programs, ignition interlock, criminal record, higher insurance premiums, and the loss of your driver's license. Thanks for driving sober. A message from Arrive Alive Drive Sober and the Ontario Association of Chiefs of Police.
Right now at White Oak Ford, it's easier than ever to get into a great new vehicle. Lease the 2016 Focus SE 200A for only $98 bi-weekly over 60 months with $13.95 down. It comes with loads of features like sync-enhanced voice recognition communication and entertainment, rear camera and 16-inch painted aluminum wheels. When you know you're getting great value, it's easy to get into a Ford. Visit White Oak Ford at 3285 Mavis Road in Mississauga or whiteoakford.ca for details.
If you've got exercise-resistant pockets of fat, keep one thing in mind. Pockets are for cell phones, not fat cells. Dr. Frank Lista of the Plastic Surgery Clinic can get rid of fat pockets non-surgically with cryolipolysis. It freezes fat cells in specific areas so your body can just flush them away forever. Visit theplasticsurgeryclinic.ca and find out how Dr. Lista freezes out fat with no downtime. Theplasticsurgeryclinic.ca. Very cool.
Don't miss a minute of Blue Jays baseball.
Hi, this is Jose Batista, and you're listening to Blue Jays Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Alex Colomé is in the throw for Tampa Bay Rays, hard-throwing righty, as we begin the 7th inning here in Port Charlotte. Blue Jays 4 runs on 8 hits and no errors. Rays 1 run on 7 hits and 1 error. Tampa 3-4 on the spring. The Blue Jays are 6-1-1. And the last 2 remaining starters for the Rays have made their exits. The new catcher is Rene Rivera, and Willie Adames has come in to play shortstop. Adames, one of the keys to the first David Price deal, the deal that sent Price from Tampa Bay to Detroit. Andy Burns stands in, and the first pitch is hit in the air to left center field. That's hit well. Back goes Decker towards the wall, reaches up at the wall, and it's off his glove. He almost collides with Leonard. Burns keeps going. He will be into third with a leadoff triple here in the top of the 7th.
Well, it never ceases to amaze. Every time you see a Blue Jays hitter come to that plate, they're sitting dead red. When they get a fastball, they put a good swing on it. There, Burns almost hits inside the Parker.
Almost, as Decker and Leonard met at the wall. Decker reached up to try to make the catch, couldn't, but they got tangled up in each other as the ball kicked back towards center field. Burns just kept on running. Decker got on it quickly. Now the Rays will bring the infield in right here with Dalton Pompey at the plate. Dalton is 1 for 3. Single, ground out, grounded into a double play. And takes the first pitch down for ball 1.
Situational hitting. Every time you go to the cage when the Blue Jays are taking batting practice, Brooke Jacoby calls out what the situation is in the infield, here infield in with nobody out. Meaning you want to get something up, hit a fly ball to the outfield.
McCollum trying to make sure he doesn't serve one up, and there's a swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch, 1-1. As much as the hitter is trying to put something in the air, the pitcher is trying to make sure he doesn't.
Both guys have to know the situation.
A 4-1 Blue Jays lead at the top of the 7th. The leadoff triple has the Rays playing the infield in. Colomé is set. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Breaking ball 1-2.
But these always get managers up on their feet. Situational parts of the game. Dalton Pompey up with nobody out, a runner on third. Gibby looking to see how he gets the job done.
You don't need a hit to score this run, and with the infield in, your chances of reaching on a ground ball go way up. Infielder's range reduced plenty. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Colomé struck him out.
I think these are at bats that when you're trying to make a team, you're trying to impress the president, the GM, the manager, the hitting coach. These are spots you have to come through.
Now they'll give the opportunity to Anthony Alford, who's his top prospect. We've already seen their top pitching prospect, Connor Green, in this game. He threw a shutout first. The Rays will keep the infield in. So the third baseman, Richie Schaefer, is behind the bag at third.
Adam Lind is the game moving into it. In the 5th, and Paul Smith is like was too high to try to get a footy in the 3rd.
Andy Burns with his leadoff forward, 1 out, 1 to 7. His pitch to Alford, up and away, throw back down to 3rd, and then there safely is Andy Burns.
And he used the greatest asset, which is his speed. Put the ball on the ground, run it out. Get an RBI and a base hit.
Blue Jays lead it 4-1. We're in the top of the 7th inning of Port Charlotte. Andy Burns leadoff triple, still at third with 1 out. The 1-0 to Alford. Half swing, does he go? He does not, says first base on Jeff Kellogg. And it's 2-0. Alford with that number 75 on his back. And that white split numbering. The Blue Jays jersey, they're wearing the gray road pants. Right-handed hitter. The 2-0 pitch. Low ball 3-0.
Having a great at bat. Look for something up. Know the situation.
Alford, this spring, is 1 for 9. He's walked twice and struck out 3 times. Likely to start the year at double A. The 3-0 pitch. Low, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Anthony Alford will bring up Casey Kochman.
Casey Kochman, a veteran hitter, obviously knows the situation, knows what he has to do. Now infield at double play depth. See something up, hit the ball hard. Good things can happen when you hit the ball hard.
That's all you can do.
That's it.
Can't control what happens after you hit the ball hard, but if you hit the ball hard, you give yourself the best chance. Now the Rays shift their infield defense so that the middle is in double play down. Schaefer playing even with a bag at third, and Roller holding on the runner at first. First pitch to Kochman, fastball away for ball 1. Blue Jays looking to build on this lead. Crowd is quiet, but anticipatory. Waiting for something to cheer about. It's been a very pro-Blue Jays crowd down here. Kochman is 1 for 3. Got a chance to drive in a run. Go over first to check on Alford. Got all kinds of wheels.
And if you're Casey, you got to be thinking that big hole between first and second, probably going to get something away. Looking away.
And if Alford steals his bag, that hole would close up.
You want Collins for 2-1 homer?
Big
Diamondbacks in the 3rd, and you put 2 homers.
Check it over. Out there. The The pitch is hit on the ground to first. Up with it is Roller. Step on the bag, throw high to second. Alford is safe. Burns scores. It's an RBI for Casey Kochman, and it's 5-1 Blue Jays.
We just talked about that. All you can do is hit the ball hard. Casey Kochman hits a super hard ground ball to first base. Gets him an RBI. We'll take that.
And it brings up Junior Lake. So let me ask you, if Kevin Barker's playing first base, do you go to second first and try to get double play? Or do you step on the bag?
No, I probably make a little bit better throw to second.
After you step on the bag?
Yeah, it's right at you. It's not like he's taking a step or two to get to the bag and then has to throw the ball to second. It's an easy, fluid motion.
It does take the force off at second base.
But I was left-handed, so that's a little bit easier play for a lefty.
Right.
Just to step on that ball and throw it to second.
Here's Junior Lake. Pitch gets away from Rivera, and easily the third is Alford. On that wild pitch.
Fast, didn't
before I looked up, he was at third base. He's not Cool Papa Bell fast, but he's fast. You know they used to say about Cool Papa Bell. He could turn the lights off, be in bed before it's got done. That's how fast he was. Junior Lake is 0 for 2 with a walk. Grounded into a double play and struck out. Blue Jays have the 5-1 lead. As Casey Kochman's ground ball scored a run here in the 7th. Lake gets him on the ground to short. Ranges to his right as it does. Got it for the first, and the inning is over. But the Blue Jays add a run. Andy Burns with a leadoff triple scores on the Kochman ground out, and it is stretch time here at Charlotte County Stadium with the Blue Jays leading the Tampa Bay Rays by a score of 5-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Canada, one of the world's natural wonders. We're privileged to share this country with over 70,000 species. Yet each day, the number of endangered species grows higher. We need to act. All of us, to conserve wildlife for future generations. Join the Canadian Wildlife Federation and us and celebrate National Wildlife Week. Join us today and get involved at nationalwildlifereach.org. At FAF, we've built a community of customers and employees who love to own, drive, race, and be inspired by great cars. At FAF Leasing, this love extends to cars of all ages, from all brands. Whether you're searching for your next luxury, vintage, or supercar, we'll help you sift through the options and put your dream car in your driveway. Dream cars are our profession, as well as our passion. Visit us today at fafleasing.com and discover how easy driving your dream can be.
Does your kitchen need an appliance makeover? Tasco and GE Cafe want to help. Right now, save up to 25% with the purchase of qualifying GE Cafe appliances. Tasco and GE Cafe, making over your kitchen. Visit a pro for details. Toronto, Mississauga, Brampton, Richmond Hill, and Pickering, or visit TascoAppliance.ca.
Through into center field. There goes another one. Just listen to Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Blue Jays opening weekend is presented by Honda. The Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox will get going 1 month from yesterday, April 8th. 2 to 10th, that whole weekend. The Honda home opener, Friday, April 8th, is sold out, and Saturday and Sunday tickets are going fast. Visit BlueJays.com for tickets. Changes for the Blue Jays here in this bottom of the 7th as they lead the Tampa Bay Rays 5-1. Roman Fields is taken over in center field. John Birdie is the new left fielder. Ezekiel Carrera had been in center. He moves to right. Rowdy Tellez into play first base, and David Archman is on the mound. He will face Braxton Lee, first of all. And his first pitch is a high fastball. So the Blue Jays defensively now has Archman going to Humberto Quintero behind the plate. Tellez at first, Andy Burns at second, Richard Urania at short, and Matt Dean at third. Birdie Fields and Carrera left to right in the outfield. The 1-0 pitch is inside, ball 2. I'm Mike Wilmer. He's Kevin Barker. Tom Young is with us, our on-site engineer and producer. Back at our flagship station, Sportsnet 590 The Fans, Eric Grandeo and Alex Kaczynski. 2-0 pitch, foul right back our way, but it's that screen. Otherwise, Barker has to zoom it in. Making that play. There's little depth. Deep. Archibald wears number 79. He has had a long and up and down career. Slipping here, he's been on the saber list. Groin strain, no big deal for hurt. But he's had hip surgery and Tommy John surgery. 2-1 pitch, swung on a miss, still at 92 on the fastball. And Archma had 38 saves for the Seattle Mariners in 2009. A great year for them. And it looked like he had nowhere to go but up. But he has struggled since, fighting those injuries. Here on a minor league contract. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. And the count will remain 2-2. And it's way more fun if you say his name like a pirate.
It is. And, you know, he seems like a very, very smart guy, meaning he knows how to pitch. Pull the string a little bit, take a little bit off, add a little bit, elevate, bounce it in the dirt, whatever it takes.
34-year-old righty. 6'3". 2-2 pitch from Archma. It's hit on the ground to second. Andy Burns has it on a second hop flip to first. And there's one away.
There it is. Take a little bit off. Get a guy to be out in front, out on that front leg. He elevated the fastball to pitch before. Take a little bit off. Get a guy out front. It's a veteran guy knowing what's going on.
Looks a lot like Bruce Willis.
Yeah, he does.
Got that look to him. Clean shaven head. Bruce Willis, I think, is going to Archibald will face here Richie Schaefer, who flied out left. In the other at bat. First pitch, changeup swung on the pitch. Hunting the fastball, and he gets it at 81.
Yeah, we saw talk about the veteran on the mound, but you see Schaefer stepping in the bucket a little bit, trying to step towards that third base dugout to get the bad hit out. Ambush.
He throws him a changeup.
He's smart. Big guy, knows he likes to hit the fastball.
Archibald set, 0-1 pitch. There for a strike 0-2. Another off-speed delivery. Like a little slider.
Something about been there and done it before. A guy knows what he's doing. More is not always better.
Sometimes you got to try easier. Archibald's ahead in the count 0-2 on Schaefer. Here's the pitch. It's a high fastball. 1-2.
Now he's got him set up for something down. Probably moving. Curveball, changeup, sinker. Something.
Looks in for the sign from Roberto Quintero, the veteran backup catcher. And here's the 1-2 pitch. In the dirt. Doesn't bite, 2-2.
That's a great pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, elevated the fastball. Pitching all over the place.
You know, Kevin, if you look at the all-time list, Major League Baseball, the Baseball Encyclopedia, all-time alphabetical list of baseball history.
Right.
You know who's at the top of that list?
Who?
This guy right here. David Archie. 2-2 pitch, hopped up. Shallow left field. Dean and Urania go out. In comes Birdie in foul territory. Urania makes a catch and hits that rolled-up tarp. Holds on to the baseball. And I can't believe he's got any wind left. He went hard into that roll-up tarp. Feet came right out from under him. 2 down.
What a play. Really doesn't care about your body. Just go catch the baseball. That's how you do it.
That's the second holy crap play Richard Urania's made today.
Yeah. That'll get a little golf clap going from your pitcher.
2 out now in the 7th inning. 5-1 Blue Jays. And here's Patrick Leonard. Came in for Corey Dickerson a couple of innings ago. This is his first at bat. He swings at the first pitch and he fouls it over the press box for strike 1. Leonard is a minor league invite. 23 years old, out of Jacksonville, Florida. Whole different part of the state up there. The 0-1 pitch bounces in there for ball one.
I think you're seeing a theme here. The fastball, strike one. Breaking ball to get a guy to chase. Didn't, probably going to go back to the fastball.
We hear Scott Diamond is up, the 12th native in the Blue Jays bullpen, so the 8th inning is likely his. 5-1 Jays here, 2 out, nobody on. Bottom 7. Hartzman's pitch stays high with a changeup, 2-1.
Yeah, it's the first time I've been wrong all day right there.
Well, bound to happen.
Yeah.
It's like 250 pitches in the game.
Can I go a whole day and be right? I don't know.
Only way to do that is to not say anything. 2-1 pitch swung on in this. Fastball at 91, 2-2.
I was a pitch late.
Well, maybe he was setting you up a little bit.
Maybe. Trying to think along with the pitch.
Now the umpire, the home plate umpire, Phil Culbreth, just went, stepped on home plate, turned around and looked at Humberto Quintero. Didn't brush the plate off. Want to have a face-to-face chat for some reason. Hartzman strike away from ending this 7th inning with the Blue Jays still up 4. The 2-2 pitch, strike 3 call. So a nice and tidy bottom of the 7th inning for David Hartzman. We head to the 8th. Blue Jays 5, Tampa Bay 1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
All right, guys, it's been a blast, but I gotta head out. Hey, dude, you need a ride?
Thanks,
Rockies win against the Cubbies.
And I don't think you should be either.
Yeah, if she wanted to ride with someone who'd been drinking, she'd drive herself.
John, my sister's coming again. We'll drop you in. When a drinking driver crashes, passengers in the vehicle share the same fate. In a 2010 poll, more than 85% of Canadians said they don't ride with a drinking driver. Speak your mind. ChangeTheConversation.ca.
This is Carlo Villadora for Markham Subaru and Scarborough Subaru. I love the spring. Baseball comes back, I can finally start working in my garden again, and most importantly, it's our busiest time of the year for sales. It's thrilling to see our showrooms filled with people clamoring to see the newest Subarus, and they have good reason. ALG has once again said that Subarus hold their value better than any other mainstream brand in Canada. Find out more about this achievement and the true value of our brand at MarkhamSubaru.com and ScarboroughSubaru.ca.
Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from TravelNationCanada.com. What really makes a great travel company? In my eyes, you have to be able to deliver great service and great deals. Whether you're looking to book a vacation, hotel, or an airfare around the world, we guarantee the lowest price. Call 1-844-5NATION. That's 1-844-5NATION. Or visit us at TravelNationCanada.com.
Every Encarnacion home run makes you hungry for chicken wings. Let's hope you can eat a lot of chicken wings. This is Blue Jays Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Top of the 8th here at Charlotte County Stadium in lovely Port Charlotte, Florida. The Blue Jays lead the Tampa Bay Rays 5-1. Richard Urania will lead off this 8th inning. He's made 2 spectacular defensive plays in this game. One on a grab by Bayo Acosta to start the 6th inning, and another on that pop-up by Richie Schaefer running into the rolled-up tarp down the line in the 7th inning. First big league camp, just turned 20, and Urania is getting there.
Sure is. If anybody deserves a hit, it's him.
Right-handed hitter. His first pitch from Kenny Romero is swung on and missed 0-1. A 96-mile-an-hour fastball from the lefty. And I really do hope we see more of Eddie Romero in the major leagues. Spells that name E-N-N-Y, because the jokes abound. Lefty comes set 0-1. Hit on the ground, second base, and under the glove of Ryan Brett. Out into right field. Brett was on the move, going to his left, a hard hit ball. Might give Urania a base hit for that. We'll see how they score it. I'd give him a hit.
I would too. Hit a ball hard, right on the screws. He did. Got him a hit. Nice.
It's a base hit for Richard Urania, and it brings up Matt Deep. big third baseman. First pitch to him is high, and the scoreboard gave a hit, but the official score is set 3-4. So take that hit away. For Richard Urania. Another very good right, yes. Dean takes it outside. Ball to Eddie Romero. That's how hard up this team is to pitch it. They'll just take Eddie Romero. Urania takes his lead. The pitch is way high, 97 on that fastball. But it's 3-0. Doesn't matter how hard you throw it if you're not throwing it for strength. Where are you throwing? Matt Dean led the Florida State League with 14 home runs last year. 3-0 pitch swung on and missed. He had the green light. Gets a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 3-1.
Nobody wants to walk.
This is true.
8th inning in the spring training game. I'm swinging.
23-year-old. 6'3". Been a top prospect since the Jays drafted him 5 years ago. He swings through that fastball at 97, and it's 3-2.
Good old country hardball. 97, left-handed.
Yeah, Eddie Romero can throw. Especially this one. Urania takes his lead. It's a full count. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball for 98. But not close. And there's 2 on with nobody out here in the 8th for Humberto Quintero.
Yeah, it's fun when you look back there and you see 98, but it's like you said, when you can't throw it on the wide part of the plate consistently, it's going to be tough.
Humberto Quintero, also ticketed for Buffalo, a long-time backup catcher. Here's the first pitch up high, 96. Again, doesn't mean everything, but it's a lot of fun.
It's a different thing from Western City.
Yeah. Off speed, so on a miss. Quintero with a big smile on his face as he looks back at the umpire. Well, we're out really fast enough tonight to do the home run. We're slow enough to do the home run. Next one is a fastball that pokes foul out of play, right field side. Way late on that 97-mile-an-hour heater. And on a 1-1 pitch, that was a desperation stay alive.
MLB.com at bat. The #1 app for live baseball.
Not Eddie Romero can throw 98 miles an hour, but Eddie Romero can throw 98 miles an hour. Steps off now. Let's check the numbers. Urania at second. Dean at first, not as much. 5-1 Blue Jays here in the top of the 8th inning. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Fastball way up and away at 98. Rene Rivera almost separated his shoulder going to catch that. It's 2-2.
With Ezekiel Carrera on deck. Watching 98 over people's heads.
Well, that doesn't give a left-hander here too much momentum. Not really excited about that. That whole Buck Raymond Blue Jays out hit the race 9-7. Kansas made 2 errors. And there are 2 on and nobody out here in the top of the 8th inning. The Blue Jays up 5-1. 2-2 to Quintero. Curveball, foul towards Luis Rivera. Blue Jays third base coach makes a nice catch. Flips it to Gary Allen.
Yeah, he's over there, but I don't think that's him.
Tough to see from up here.
I think Muggsy's a reporter.
Full count pitch is swung on and missed. Quintero strikes out on 98 miles an hour of high heat. 1 down for Ezekiel Carrera.
Gary Allen is the first guy to call me up. I was in Norfolk, Virginia, playing for the Milwaukee Brewers. Called me at like 1:30 in the morning. I hung up on him because I thought he was kidding with me. I thought somebody on the team was messing with me. Called me back. hung up on him again. And if anybody's ever met Gary Allen, I didn't hang up on him the third time. No.
Here's Zeke. Swings at the first pitch, takes a good hack and misses with that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. 0-1.
It was almost like I didn't want to go to the big league, right?
Okay. But somehow you made it. 0-1 pitch hit on the ground, right side. Ryan Brett knocks it down, but that's all he can do with it. Leaves it on the ground. And Carrera reaches, and the bases are loaded.
Ezekiel Carrera once again comes to the plate and gives you a good at bat. Puts a big part of the bat on the baseball. Good things are going to happen. Keep John Givens. You got to love the way he goes to the plate. Has good approaches basically every time.
And he just got more than enough of that fastball in the high 90s against the lefty. That shows quite a bit. So here's Andy Burns.
That's got to be a hit, right?
I would say so, but we haven't heard anything yet. Burns tripled his last time up. He takes a first pitch changeup at 90 for strike one.
What are they thinking about?
He flagged it down and left it there. He caught it. Still a tough play. That's got to be a base hit.
They're thinking about it.
0-1 pitch, swung on and missed. 0-2.
Think long, think wrong. We're saying
Bases full of Blue Jays here in the top of the eighth inning. They lead Tampa Bay 5-1, trying to get their seventh win of the spring and miss their ninth game. They only lost once, but it was a tie. The 0-2 pitch fouled away. Caught up to that 98 enough to get it over the grandstand. Rowdy Tellez is on deck. Talk about power versus power right here.
Lefty on lefty?
Yeah, that's going to be something. See what Burns can do. The 0-2, fouled away again. This time 97.
Keep batting.
Romero just saying, hit it if you can. Still no rule on it. Guerrero's going on the side.
Maybe waiting to see if that one's good.
That's not cheesy. That pitch is that far along. Really, it's their general. Maybe it's bad. Good thing to do. You never know. Phil Rizzuto, great Yankees broadcaster, used every once in a while to put WW down on the score sheet. He wasn't watching. 1-2 pitch, half swing, he goes on the breaking ball. Burns strikes out. Rivera puts a tag on him, even though he didn't have to with first base occupied. And there's two down here for Rowdy Tellez.
Burns, usually what happens when you face a guy like Romero that throws that hard, get a good pitch to hit, usually one time in at bat. Burns got it, fouled it off, and then he gets the nasty breaking ball.
So this is left on left, power versus power. Bases loaded, 2 out in the eighth. Blue Jays up 5-1. First pitch to Rowdy. Is in there for a strike. Change up at 87. First pitch change up here. Bases full of Blue Jays.
Okay, so Marlins win 8-5.
The 0-1 pitch to Rowdy. Breaking ball for a strike 0-2.
Fans, we hear the ballpark like
change up breaking ball in the 98.
Marlins won 3-3.
And it's in just one shot on goal. Congratulations, guys and gals.
That's the 0-2. Fastball away. He got the 98. Romero missed with it. Probably doing it for this is 1-2.
You're going to get him that, right? Probably on purpose.
The 0-2.
It's 98. Not sure he's trying to spot that. 1-2.
Iranian third. Dean at second. Guerrero at first. 1-2 pitch to Rowdy. Swung on and missed. Struck him out on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. So the Blue Jays load the bases, and Eddie Romero strikes out the side. We go to the bottom of the eighth inning. Jays lead the Rays 5-1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Looking for a challenge this spring? Reach new heights by climbing the CN Tower with WWF Canada. Register today for the CN Tower Climb for Nature, April 16th and 17th. Enjoy a great day with amazing views and prizes. WWF finds solutions to the environmental issues that matter most for Canadians. So together, wilderness and people thrive, because we are all wildlife. Climb for wildlife, climb for nature, climb for change. Register online today at wwf.ca. That's wwf.ca.
And now, Old Man Winter responds to the effectiveness of Subaru Standard All-Wheel Drive.
Honey, I'm getting on. The Ice Age alone took a lot out of me. I used to make drivers shiver in their boots. But these Subaru owners nowadays, nothing like those scares them at all. I've tried everything. Snow, sleet, freeze and rain. I can't have any fun anymore.
Let it snow at your Ontario Subaru dealers with great rates from 0.5%. Subaru, confidence in motion.
The Toronto Sportsman Show, March 16 to 20, new dates, new locations. March break fun for everyone. Casting pond, dog shows, live birds of prey and wildlife, West Coast lumberjack shows, and activities for the kids. There's archery and pellet ranges, teaching seminars. Save on the latest hunting and fishing gear, travel destinations, outfitters, canoes, kayaks, lots of boats, motors, and more. All at a new location. Plus, there's free parking. The Toronto Sportsman Show, March 16 to 20, International Center on Airport Road. Sportshow.ca.
Scores, stats, all the numbers for the geekiest of sports geeks. Sportsnet.ca. Toronto Blue Jays baseball continues on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Blue Jays 5, Tampa Bay Rays 1. And Scott Diamond on the pitch for the Jays. Diamond representing the 519, the GUE, however you want to put it. Guelph, Ontario. And he's trying to maintain this 5-1 lead. Blue Jays loaded the bases in the 8th looking for more, but Eddie Romero struck out Andy Burns and Rowdy Tellez to get out of it. And Diamond will deal with Jeff Decker, who's 1 for 1. Swings the first pitch and fouls it off. Broke his bat and lifted a little looper to shallow center field against Wade LeBlanc in the 5th inning. The only runner to reach against LeBlanc. Diamond is the 7th pitcher Blue Jays used today.
And we could do a part two.
Gonna get out of play.
We were in the 10th and more than we wanted to make it forward to the next year.
Really? Yeah. Wow. You actually called them, or they rattle around in here? You told them. On the fly.
1-2 pitch to curveball, hit in the air to left center field. Field's coming over, the birdie is there. And the left fielder, John Birdie, makes the play. One away. Tom Young just went to check with the official score on that ruling. And as Tom Young comes back, they change the scoreboard. So Tom Young getting the job done. Ezekiel Carrera gets a base hit on that ground ball. First hit of the spring for Carrera, and he deserves it.
Of course. Never get too many hits.
Kyle Roller, the first baseman, fouls the first pitch off.
First one's always the hardest, Mike, to get.
You have the next 199 or no problem?
No.
0-1 pitch to Roller is rolled up the middle. Urania on the other side of second, pick it up, flip on the run. Like nobody's business.
Yeah, you were in mid-season form, right? Huh? That's awesome.
When they hand them to you, you got to take it. But man, does Urania look smooth?
He does. It makes it look easy. That's you can't teach that. It's basically court awareness, knowing what you can do the best. Got a great arm.
Here's Mayo Acosta. First pitch from Scott Diamond down and hits the ball. He grounded out short with his only other at bat on that phenomenal play by Urania deep in the hole. 3 steps onto the outfield grass, and it's still through him out. Good pick by Keith Scott. And there's another ground ball to the left side. Arranges circles, grabs it, fire on the run, a strike. Another pretty play. And Acosta is retired. The Rays go in order. Blue Jays pitchers have retired the last 8 Tampa Bay hitters in a row. We're going tonight. Blue Jays 5, T-Bay 1. You're listening to Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
It wakes you up. It starts your day. It can forecast your commute and the weather. It can play your favorite songs or your kids' favorite songs. And it helps you get home safe. It's hands-free, hassle-free, worry-free, no assembly required. It's been there your entire life. It may have even saved your life. And the best part is, it's 100% free. AM or FM, AM to PM. Radio. There when you need it, and even when you don't.
Why do we love cars so much? They take up space, they cost us money, and they're not the most efficient way to get somewhere. Because things happen in a car that don't happen anywhere else. They take us places we've never been, and they're there for the most important moments of our lives. Moments that make up for everything else. And at FAF, we believe that an awesome car makes every moment that much more awesome. FAF. 8 brands, 1 passion. Visit us today at fafauto.com.
Toronto, it's your only chance this year to see the best Supercross riders fight for the championship title. Monster Energy Supercross, featuring Toyota, the official vehicle of Supercross. Brought to you by Dalton Timmis Insurance. Tickets start at just $10. Subject to availability. Get your tickets now at the Rogers Center Gate 9 box office and at Ticketmaster.ca. All seats $5 more damn show. Additional fees apply. Be a part of the action. Live. This Saturday at Rogers Center, the only Canadian stop on the tour.
Yes, a snack would go good with the game. Thanks for asking. Toronto Blue Jays baseball continues on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
9th inning here in Port Charlotte. Blue Jays lead the Rays 5-1. Mike Wilner and Kevin Barker here with you. And the Rays have made another change. Justin Marks comes on to pitch, and the Blue
Cardinals
Jays
win
are sending
4-3.
Danny Jansen up to the plate, which is a nice little thank you very much. Jansen, a little catcher, comes to a lot of these road games. Works the pitches. He hasn't had a spring at bat yet, so this is his first. And he takes strike 1.
Hey, it's better than being in the minor league game.
That's
How about that?
Jansen, it's a pop-up in the shallow right center. Going over to get it, the right fielder, Braxton Lee, fighting the sun makes the play, and there's one away.
And then this will do.
Danny Jansen, just 20 years old, turns 21 next month. The Blue Jays took him in the 16th round in 2013. Played in the Gulf Coast League in Lansing last year. One on the field, takes the first pitch strike, 0-1.
Blue Jays future looks bright.
It's nice that you get everything like that. 100%. There's a lot of work. Field, they want to drive the left on a far in. It's going to pack it in. Base hit. And we get to see Walden Fields with all kinds of
Willing
real.
to do one more to make it 2-0 Royals in the first.
Yes. It'd be nice. It's got a birdie spinning. It will remind you that you can get a 2015 AL East Division Championship pennant presented by Honda on Sunday, April the 10th. Birdie takes the first pitch away. The ball is the first 20,000 fans in attendance that day when the Blue Jays take on the Boston Red Sox at 1:07 p.m. Eastern will receive that 2015 AL East Division Championship pennant. Go to BlueJays.com to pick it. Big curveball, the birdie is taken up and away, ball 2-0. Fields at first. 5-1 Blue Jays. They've out hit the Rays now 11-7. Pitch from the lefty is their first strike. Low and outside part of the strike zone. 2-1.
Birdie sees that hole between first and second. Be nice for first and third.
That's an awfully big hole right there.
That's a big one.
The 2-1 pitch. There for a strike, 2-2. Comes with a changeup. Will Browning, the side armor, and the Blue Jays bullpen getting ready to
Stay
pitch
on
the
top
bottom.
of the game 24/7, 365
They'll have a lead to
with
protect.
MLB Network and
How big?
MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
They're
Live
up
the
5-1.
drama of October. Celebrate
Fields goes,
2015's
2-2 pitches, top
and
foul.
look ahead to
Urania, barehanded claiming on Dexter.
It's all
Nothing he
baseball
can't do.
all the time on MLB Network and MLB.com. Our national
There are things you
pastime
can't
all
teach.
the time.
Height is one of them, and you know, too bad you can't teach height. It really is. I feel like there's a lot of people. Look at Fields. Not going this time. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Chased a high fastball, and John Birdie strikes out 2 down here in the ninth for Richard Urania.
If you look at players,
And I keep coming back to the fact that he just turned 20, which makes it that much more exciting to see how he plays defense, how he carries himself, how he handles himself about it. Really exciting young player. One of the Blue Jays' top prospects. During his first big league campaign, with 78 on that.
I don't think he cares what his number is.
No, I don't think so. Next year, can't go have a big league number. First pitch is high, the ball went.
If you can play middle infield the way he can, you're always going to have a job. Sound like being a backup catcher. Be a really good backup catcher, put the right fingers down, call the right game, good with pitches. You're always going to have a job somewhere. And it's usually with a good team.
Marks is set. Lefty will check on Fields at first. He's stopped safely.
Sort of like Ryan Goins. The way Ryan Goins can play middle infield, even if he doesn't start, he's always going to have a job with somebody.
If he starts to hit, then he's going to have an everyday job with somebody. Pitch to Urania. He's popped up. Trying to get foul. Chasing it is Roller. Now Rene Rivera towards the Rays dugout. Rivera makes the catch. And the inning is over. So the Jays get the single by Fields. Nothing more, and we go to the bottom of the ninth. Will Browning's going to come in and try to close things out. The Blue Jays 5, the Tampa Bay Rays 1. You're listening to Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network and MLB.com.
Right now at White Oak Ford, it's easier than ever to get into a great new vehicle. Lease the 2016 Focus SE 200A for only $98 bi-weekly over 60 months with $13.95 down. It comes with loads of features like sync-enhanced voice recognition communication and entertainment, rear camera, and 16-inch painted aluminum wheels. When you know you're getting great value, it's easy to get into a Ford. Visit White Oak Ford at 3285 Mavis Road in Mississauga or whiteoakford.ca for details.
Hi, I'm Brianna, an ambassador for the Mikey Network. I earn volunteer hours by learning about CPR and how to use a Mikey defibrillator. And you can too. The new Mikey Young at Heart app is free, and it provides high school students like me with the kind of knowledge that can help save lives. It's fun, it's easy, and you can earn volunteer hours. Get started today. Just download Mikey Young at Heart in the App Store and tell your friends to do the same.
It's the official sound of the cottage. This is Toronto Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Will Browning comes out to work the bottom of the ninth inning with the Blue Jays leading the Tampa Bay Rays 8-3. The sidearm is righty. He won an R. Howard Webster Award last year. The Blue Jays give those awards to the top player in each of their minor league affiliates, and he won it for Dunedin. We had 22 saves last year for the DJs and an ERA of 1.78. The league hit 143 off of them. 17 hits and 2 walks in 34 2/3 innings with 40 strikeouts.
It'll be hard to top that season.
Pitching as a 26-year-old at Dunedin, so very old for the level, but doing a whale of a job.
Hard on Dragon. Submarine.
Yeah, he falls towards Submarine for sure. He's not a knuckle scraper like Ben Rowan is, but he's more Submarine than Sidearm. That's a tough look for A-ball hitters.
A lot of stepping in the bucket.
He went up to New Hampshire and certainly didn't get knocked around. He gave up 22 base runners in 18 2/3 innings with 16 strikeouts. Didn't dominate like he did in A-ball. We'll see what the Blue Jays might have in Will Browning, one of several weird arm angle guys the Jays have. Willie Adames is the first man he'll face. And he misses outside the ball one. Adames, shortstop, the Rays like a lot. They picked him up from David Price field. Fouls that runner will pitch off. The first David Price deal, not the David Price deal that sent Price to the Blue Jays, but the one in which he was traded from Tampa Bay to Detroit.
Facing guys like this, you really got to stay on the baseball.
Only one pitch is low the ball 2-1.
When I face guys like this, I would try and hit the third base coach with the baseball. That would keep my front side in to where I wasn't pulling off the baseball. You pull off the ball, you're not going to hit it.
2-1 pitch to him. Going on hard on the ground, third base side and foul. 2-2. According to Baseball America, Adames, who is 20 years old, is the Rays' second-ranked prospect. Came over with Drew Smiley. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Gets him with that frisbee slider, one down.
Good call, frisbee slider. Just mentioned that front side pull on a bunch of guys. Submarine coming from behind the hitter, the right-handed hitter. Really good curveball.
Adames is their version of Richard Urania, a little older. Now Rene Rivera, a big league catcher, takes the first pitch outside Will Browning. Again, right on right. Tough stuff for the hitters against Browning. Flips it to the plate and swung on a miss, 1-1.
See Rivera trying to pull on baseballs. You don't keep that front side in against guys like this. You have to think the other way. And react in it. Very hard to do, but the only way you can be consistent.
Pitch, swung on a miss. Gets it right up the top. 1-2.
So Rivera's going to see another one very quick.
And the Mets win 4-1. 2.
Pitch, strike three call. Fastball at 89 on the outside corner. Yeah, a lot of them have been in the low 70s and mid-80s, but this time he comes with the heat, and he's 1 out away.
Slow it down, speed him up. Great pitching.
Browning making his second appearance of the spring.
No.
First pitch to Ryan Brett is taken for a strike, 0-1. Another fastball at 88. Doesn't feel like his second appearance. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Browning doing nothing but strikes. Strike after strike after strike.
You gotta love that. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Will Browning strikes out the side in the bottom of the ninth inning, and the Blue Jays beat the Tampa Bay Rays 5-1. The Jays improved to 7-1-1 on the spring. The Rays 5-1 the final. We'll be back with the totals after this. It's the Sportsnet Radio Network at MLB.com.
Donate online at carsforkids.ca. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll benefit a child and get a maximum tax credit.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and truck donations.
Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from TravelNationCanada.com. What really makes a great travel company? In my eyes, you have to be able to deliver great service and great deals. Whether you're looking to book a vacation, hotel, or an airfare around the world, we guarantee the lowest price. Call 1-844-5NATION. That's 1-844-5NATION. Or visit us at TravelNationCanada.com.
Flying deep to left field, base hit. It is gone. Slap bunt to the mound.
Don't miss a minute of Blue Jays baseball on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Back here at Charlotte County Stadium in Port Charlotte, Florida, the Blue Jays another spring win. They beat the Tampa Bay Rays 5-1 to improve to 7-1-1 on the spring. Blue Jays pitchers retiring the final 11 Tampa Bay Rays hitters in order. Will Browning striking out the side in the ninth. No save to get, but that was pretty swell nonetheless. Here are the totals for today's game. For the Blue Jays, 5 runs on 11 hits and no errors. They left 10 base runners. For the Rays, 1 run on 7 hits and 2 errors. They left 9 base runners. The winning pitcher is Jay Happ. He is 1-0 on the spring. He gave up a run on 4 hits over 2 2/3 innings. With a walk, 3 strikeouts, threw a wild pitch. The loser, Chris Archer, falls to 0-1 on the spring. In his 2 1/3 innings, he gave up 2 runs on 3 hits, both of them coming on wild pitches with the bases loaded in the first inning. The Jays added a couple more in the fourth on a 2-run single by Ryan Goins, and in the seventh, on a ground out by Casey Cochran that scored Andy Burns, who had tripled to lead off that inning. Again, the Blue Jays 7-1-1 on the spring. The Tampa Bay Rays fall to 3-5. Blake McFarland, Connor Green, Wade LeBlanc, Arnold Leon, David Archman, Scott Diamond, and Will Brown combining to provide 6 1/3 innings of 3-hit shutout out of the Blue Jays bullpen. The game was played before 5,735 in a time of 3 hours even. The Blue Jays beat the Tampa Bay Rays 5-1. We'll continue with the postgame. Get Kevin Barker in on the discussion. It is Blue Jays Spring Training Baseball, Sportsnet Radio Network, and MLB.com.
Faster, lighter, stronger. The new 2017 Audi Q7, now available at Pfaff Audi, weighs up to 325 kilograms less than its predecessor, and it's faster, more fuel efficient, and even better to drive. Along with the latest driver assistance systems, a world-leading infotainment package with Android and Apple CarPlay, and Audi's 3D virtual cockpit. Visit us at Pfaff Audi and test drive the new Q7. We'd like to think your experience will be as cutting edge as the Q7 itself.
This is an important message about driving high that you can tune out completely, because the child you raised would never drive high. So, you may as well think about what you need to pick up from the store. Fabric softener, eggs, paper towel, green beans, pine nuts, sour cream. You clearly don't need to hear that driving high results in 1/3 of all road fatalities, because it's always someone else's kid. Until it's not. Talk to your kids today. A message from the Partnership for a Drug-Free Canada.
Oh, I've loved this team since I was a kid, but it's like they start off so well, you know? I get excited, and then they choke every year. My nerves, they can't take it anymore.
I want to make it 7-3.
But if he needs more reliability in his life, he should consider a Subaru. 98% of Subaru vehicles sold in the last 10 years are still on the road today. And since all-wheel drive comes standard, they're guaranteed to perform in winter, unlike Jimmy's team.
I heard that.
See your local Subaru dealer with great rates at 0.5%.
So there I was, driving down the 410, just minding my own business, and boom, out of nowhere, black ice and then a kiss from the guardrail. I called my insurance company, and they wanted me to go to their shop. But I said, no, I want to go to ColorWorks Express Auto Body. The staff was so helpful. They arranged my rental, they did the work faster than expected, and got me back on the road right away. It's like brand new.
ColorWorks Express Auto Body. Visit colorworks.ca. There's no you in ColorWorks.
And I want to continue this one. I want to make it for enough in Royals in a second. Sox win 3-2. And so the Goose hits the 2-1 homer to make it 9-3 Diamondbacks in the 6th. Here's my do this. I'll probably wake up. I'll probably go here. Neat.
Come and learn from some of the best at the MLB Umpire Camp, both in the classroom and on the diamond. This is your chance to learn how the big leagues do it, no matter what level you're working now. Don't wait. It's the chance of a lifetime. Become the best umpire you can be. Visit MLBUC.com.
And Tony Sanchez makes it the Brewers lead to 6-4 tonight, and the Brewers win 6-4.
Baseball is proud to announce the creation of All-Stars Among Us, a program that will identify 30 outstanding individuals who have dedicated themselves to community service. Learn more. Visit us online at MLBGoBeyond.com. This is Beyond Determination. This is Beyond Baseball.
Defensively, the game was easily, and Billy Butler makes it 2-0. Oh, A's in the second. First. And then this is what I would do. Okay. Remember playing my games. Then I remember then all of a sudden then how many things? Then at 10 o'clock. And this is what I do. Then I would sit down and go around, or I would just go around and remember when I'm using here. But then, because my controller and Dad is in this field, I mean not in this field, but in oh yeah, I know this is something. And then Oh. I wish. And then I order stuff from here, and then we're gonna play more games again, and then maybe and also son.
Get him doubled up, man. History is made. Be there for all of the action in 2015 and beyond. Go to MLB.com/season tickets to reserve your seat today.
Then Christiana Devils to cut the Warriors lead to 4-1 in the fourth. And then I do like 10 more games again. And then also probably later in the day, probably around 8 o'clock. Game winning streak. The Toronto's alone in first place. Where's ball to free five in 2 games? This is easy. The D's are 5-1. I can't believe we game winning streak by the Jays. And they play against the Yankees. So, happening. And also on that 11 o'clock. And that is 12. And again, and people get to tonight, and keep it off. I don't know what to do again. Then at 1 a.m. turn off my computer, and that goes it. Or sometimes I don't see my mom at 10. Sometimes all of a sudden. Then I would do this.
And alerts automatically. Best of all, it's free. Stay connected with MLB.com.
Then after that, like I say, sometimes when I'm playing my baseball game, all of a sudden, when baseball is over, sometimes it's ready. So it's Pigley hits a 2-1 homer to make it 4-0 A's in the fourth. And Eric Alvar cuts the Wolves' lead to 4-2 in the fourth.
gentlemen, a reminder that for the most informative, up-to-date, and exciting baseball content on the web, log on to MajorLeagueBaseball.com. Baseball goes on, but memories can last a lifetime thanks to MLB.com/download. Now you can own today's games and yesterday's classics. From World Series triumphs and no-hitters to last week's walk-off home run. We've got what you're looking for. It's all at MLB.com/download. boys and girls, ages 10 to 14. We are currently accepting applications to be stadium back boys and back girls for the upcoming season. For more information, please contact the head back boy, Greg Baralucci. A very special welcome to the San Marin High School class of 1987, celebrating their reunion here at the ballpark. Hey fans, stay connected to your favorite team this season right on your mobile phone with Team Alerts from MLB.com. You'll get a full end-of-game summary from each game, plus breaking news, transactions, and video highlights as they happen. For more information on Team Alerts, visit the home of Major League Baseball, MLB.com.
Next batter.
stop by our auction tent here at the stadium. This month's amazing celebrity auctions include game-used merchandise from Chris Cutler and Scott Brody, and even a lock of Rex Baca's hair. Check out the fast pitch pitching cage located on the 100 level behind first base. Today, the fastest pitch thrown is 91 miles an hour, set by Mike Carlucci, and the slowest is 44 miles an hour, set by Eddie Frank.
Now let's go! Double play, Kilston, and that! First time in the game, getting out of Herrera's spot. He got 2 for 3. And the first pitch, that one misses ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes.
Hey fans, want an even easier way to buy tickets to an upcoming game? Well, it could be easier than doing it through your mobile phone. Visit MLB.com on your mobile device, select the game you want, and print your tickets out on whatever TV screen you want. How easy is that? Visit MLB.com. MLB.com. At Bat is the #1 source for baseball everywhere you go. Available for your phone or tablet. MLB.com. At Bat provides live audio, pitch tracking, stats, news, highlights, and more. Visit MLB.com for details.
looks like it's tough as well then. I still wish I could have Starfleet Academy's phone number. You know, I'll see if I could join. Hello, Mike. Fine. Toronto is now 7-1. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep, with a 2-0 lead.
Nope, they won. The only loss was against the Houston Astros. Meanwhile, the Baltimore Orioles, they can't seem to win yet in the spring, Trav. Because they're 0-8, so I think you should be happy you're not a Baltimore Orioles fan right now, Trav. I know, if you were, you might be worried about their 0-8 start, Mike. The Cubs? I'm checking now. The Cubs is 1-6. I know. This is spring training, so these numbers don't count, Mike. Yeah. Maybe that's what the O's are doing too, Trav. But I know, and the Jays are letting their minor leaguers and their regulars play spring training, Trav. Because Zoe Bass is supposed to be playing soon, and Edwin is supposed to be playing soon, Mike. So, how's your girlfriend doing? Oh. People hate when they get headaches. I bet you hate it when you get a headache, Mike. Because sometimes you might think, okay, I wish I could divorce this headache and tell it to go bye-bye. Because I don't want it in my life. Because I just want to say, okay, headache, could you please leave me, let's say, in the next 5 minutes? I'll be very grateful. That's what you be saying. You're okay. You have fun with your girlfriend, Mike, and I hope I see you in the summer. Yep. Bye. I am called Star Trek. I know Starfleet doesn't exist. But I know Major League Baseball exists. Because Fox Sports needs to, Fox Sports Angels need to know if Major League Baseball exists because they're broadcasting this game. The officials of that bike race decided to inform every bike team that they're canceling the race. So the bike racers know that it's not the other racers' fault. Because they heard from their team officials that the race officials have decided to call the game. To call the race off. And they're also going to tell the officers that the race is being called off. And that will tell the police officers that, okay, I guess we can reopen these highways. Because since the race officials decided to cancel the event outright, then I know that they want to. I know those police wanted to race today, but the race officials said, sorry, but we canceling the race for this day. And that told Sportsnet they can switch to other programming. And I know the Blue Jays players must feel good right now. Because they were thinking, 7-1? Oh, I don't have to feel bad because that's a pretty damn good record. If we could carry this into the regular season, that would be awesome. But I know the race know that these standings don't count. Could see if I was a minor leader. And they say if I was in the very low minors and I was on my first ever spring training, and the manager saw that I'm hitting both minor league pitching and major league pitching very well, the manager might think, I don't know if I should keep him in the minors. I think he might be ready for the major league level, even though he's in the very low minors. He has a very hard, difficult decision. Because he's going to say, if he calls me up too early, it might be a mistake. And then in the end of the day, no matter what time it is, it was very difficult for him to decide to send me down. Because he realizes that the way I'm playing right now, he figures that I would probably help him win many games. Well, he might decide, okay, I'm going to calm up. He's just too damn good to keep in the minors. And then during the regular season, he saw that I took off. I saw that the other team's saying, I wish he was on my team. Not the Jays. So the Padres win 1-0. Sorry, guys. And Justin Heredia hits a homer to cut the A's lead to 4-1 in the 8th.
scoring position. One thing that continues to plague the Angels are situational hitting. Last night they were 3 for 17 with another 1-5 to go. 10 Friday night. 47 is up to third base. In the right center field for Alvaro. Pretty close. Yeah, he almost landed on the dirt before he spinning back to second. Supposed to one continuous motion to go back to second base. One ball, no strikes on Ibar. Last night, a couple of hits. 6-5 overall. Picked up his first triple. 222 average. One thing you can do when you watch the game is not having the pitching set it up. He takes his time in between pitches, a lot of off-speed pitches. Sitting around a lot of ways for them to energy out. Two balls and one strike. As a hitter, though, you really have to have patience at the plate. You don't get caught up in that slow delivery. To try to get your timing that delivery where you're comfortable against starting. It may be different against someone who has what's Idaho or Ohio. You have to make that adjustment as a hitter. Astros did not take that advantage. Straight fastball from him. The last couple of seasons become more of a two-seam sinker, fastball, slider, curveball, changeup. I mentioned early on that he ended up changing that arm angle and going up top as opposed to being down under. He picked up a couple miles per hour. He was touching 92 or 20. There's a serious movement on that sinker. We've seen today. Bring that fastball. Middle part of the plate. Bring it up and out. Or you can drive it. Cole hit a fly on the left field in the first inning. Please go to one. Kendrick at second. Ibar at first. Slow breaking ball. First back. Third back. Cole Humber here. First of the year. 2-7-7-25. Looper towards short. Hendricks going to double that, 20 over. Ball to the bottom of the third. Houston still on top.
His heart stopped and so I can start helping the Jays move away easily. This is the Jays that are on a pre-game win streak. I want to see Giants home.
Whip around weeknights at 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports 1 and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. So first running blunder by Howie Kendrick, a double play ball that ends the Angels half of the third. Situation being too that if that ball falls in, if they still only advance to third base, has the bases loaded for Mike Trout. Yeah, you have to stay there. You don't even the ball being called, you have to give Trout an opportunity to go and get up with a swing to back. Let that ball get through. Here comes down the ball now to Calvado. We'll see what they call it. That's up by Chris Guccione saying that he was out of his plate after the batter's box, and he is out. With the baseball, if you have the batter's box. So one back, he is straight out, straight away. Doing great out to make the play. He got to the batter's box. The work there, and then he was good also. Once you're out of the batter's box, well, I didn't even make contact before to go to the batter's box. That's a very good call. We don't see that too often. We don't always question that. That's a great call. You see a lot of times left-handed batters. This is kind of ground out ball. Just couldn't hit long enough on that slow curveball. But a lot of times you see left-handed batters when you try to push it back towards third. Their left foot goes back on home plate. That is technically out of the batter's box, and seldom does it get called. A ball that one strike. Ball goes down as a 2 on assisted. Grossman hit that rocket off the glove of Greenberg. How about him? A nice play on the first. A lot of times the Greenberg, especially when it's a better pitch with that goes back to inside out. The first is a change-up. Standing zone. In the American League. Two balls and two strikes. The other thing that's good down to that bunt out. How much they wet down the area in front of home plate. The mud ball. One way to try to slow things down is infield. I asked John McDowell about that. I said it looked like even late in the game that dirt was still fairly moist.
to Red. Celtic in his feet all the way through to the end. He came out of the game. Third slow third ball, and down a look, 2 down. Grossman here, second strikeout this year. Good speed on this third ball, slow third ball. Pitches as a left-handed batter, Lucas throws it all year to mercy of the home plate umpire. The 2-out double on first down in this game, and the Cleveland Browns first 2 batters started it. Stanford play. 2-out home run, the option made the first. Stanford tries foul back. Russell was better than Jackson. Every time he got a big lead.
I won't have all these disease because
Called strike 3. Good job. Rings it up. Castro doesn't have to call a 1-2-3 inning. 3 in the books. Astros leading at 3-0. The Angels will have John Pujols and Hamilton coming up.
and the Wolves win 5-2. Eagles up 2 straight.
Framing a couple of strikeouts. A better fastball field. Those last 2 no-seam fastballs right inside both of them. Perfect spot against Castro. Castro get a call for straight looking. Nice out of the pool. Josh Hamilton coming up here in the 4th inning. Scott Felton. Last night struck out 3 times. His last 8 times after he struck out 3 times a game. Batting average 484, 15 for 31, and he was in for the cycle last night. So you talk about making adjustments. 15 times in his career he's done that. The last 8, great adjustments after. Second time through the order now for Feldman. Still looking for that first hit. Couple of base runners for the Halos. The hit by pitch. Kendrick and a walk to Ibar. The thing that's impressive about that is the reality is Mike Trout is still just 22 years old. You usually see those type of adjustments from a veteran. hitter, but he's still young, and the adjustments he makes as a young player, that's what makes him so special. Tired of waiting, so he backs out. But it bounces back to the mound in the first. One. Two.
I get to see today.
All over the place. Series. Down. This year, take advantage of the exclusive three-pack collection. Excellent series from Nick Van Allen. Just call 888-7960 or log on at Angels.com for weeks. As the infield shifts around to the right side now, and up and up the plate. Scott grounded out the group on his first base. First time up.
You know, the Angels know they're down 3-0 to the Astros. The Jays are winning the first game.
It's communication before the event takes place. Brings out the plate 0 for 1.
And the A's went 4-1. Okay. So the
K right here.
Angels have the infield back, outfield not too deep. Here already is a catch, and he runs him off the plate right there.
Another game with America's pregame beginning tomorrow on Fox Sports 1 and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Tune into America's pregame Monday 3 p.m. Pacific only on Fox Sports 1 and define Fox Sports 1 with cable and satellite provided. Just go to foxsports1.com. Mike Hill will be hosting America's pregame. He could join us. Angels live hosting Fox Sports 3-0 Houston on top, bottom of the fourth inning. Altuve, Guzman, and Klaus. Major League. And Altuve picking 3-0. Major League player listed 5-5 or short and started the cleanup. But 229, Chuck Gressel. The Dodgers. Betting 52 to 53. Well, that whole cleanup spot that was drive the ball right there. The ball first dropped out, Altuve grounded out of the first. Not off the left. I think it was a foul.
Cleveland, the first baseman on deck. This one to left field. He's there. Dunbar certainly got himself in fastball counts and jumped on it. Castro Dominguez. Slow breaking ball drops it there in front. He's going to strike out victim in the first inning. This is looking for a right-handed batter against Reed. He throws across his body. Very difficult to be able to track the baseball out of his hand. This one's out to left field and hit well again. And that is going to be 4-0 Houston. 3 home runs allowed by Jared Booty. Third hit of the season for Guzman, 2 of good home runs. Fastball away, ends up running back. Get a phase down, but in the middle part of the plate. The beauty of the field here is very good drive on. Let's see what the next is. Fifth run of his career, which is a 4 home runs. 3 home runs here. About this yard, he's right back in the game. For Weaver to go stop the Astros from scoring at this point. You certainly have plenty of time to come back. The base runners and fly ball, chance to get out of here. That's part where you could be forgiven as far as a mistake at center field at 4:36. That's a post to get it out there. We were 5 full counts in the game at this point. Unusual for Weaver. 63 pitches here in the fourth inning. Houston taps on a run on the Guzman home run. Played 4 here. Houston 4-0 straight.
Jack in the Box. Try the new Bacon Insider. It's got bacon mixed right into the patty at participating restaurants. One of the killer bees outside Hennepin Bay Park. Can you guess what's on there? Yeah, very good, you know. This was 3,000 hits. Yeah. Will be. They was the standard definition television team. Well, the bunny was trying to bunt his way on. First time up. Ball was through now. For his shot, 2000. That's pretty firm swing from the bunny on that one. Straight back. The backswing got master clap twist. One ball that's down. Then goes over to shortstop position. So a bunt that Banyas attempted in the second inning. He was too good of it back there. When he tried to deaden it, but tried to push it down the third base line. He pushed it, and everybody was close to it.
with the first base steps off the rubber to throw over. It allows you as a base runner to get a little bit more of a lead.
Off the end of the bat, trickles down to third baseline.
Congress got to shorten up this swing. So I'm going to have it down. Then you can have that swing ratio along the screen go and drive the ball right field. Second pitch, 66 by now. No seems to get a little bit bigger lead gets felt. Doing nothing with them, so you give yourself a good size lead if the BPR to go at some point. A 4-0 Houston lead here in the fifth.
Ridley for Howard first. Little looper out to shallow center field. That falls in for a base hit. Howard does not stop running. He'll head to third. Good lead by Kendrick. And the Halos have runners at the corners now. Bravo. He did that secondary lead off first base. Howard's going to lead that ball. He's going to be down in that outfield grass. He's with the third base. There by Congress. Just enough to get it out of that third area, though, getting the outfield grass in front of the center field. And Howard right that saw that ball. No way he's going to be caught. First and third for Eric Ibar. Just trying to get back to the game. After a walk in the third, let's just like that for him. No doubt the fact that remembers success Ibar has had against him. Walked in his first attack. Dominguez in at third base. Darnley against the bunt. Converse shortly to first.
I love that. Hi.
Both teams, however, with 3 hits, although Houston's 3 hits left the ballpark. 3 home runs. 1-2. Mostly sliders, curveballs, changeup.
Into the box now, Ronald Gonzalez, as he will swing at the first pitch and send a ground ball out to short. Oh, in trouble for Ramirez.
Boy, I'll tell you, when your pitcher's out there struggling a little bit through an inning, you've got to be able to help him out with plays like this. I mean, by rights, this should have been a double play. But he takes his eye off the ball, and they wind up getting nobody out.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Lowry. This is lifted into the air out towards center field. Prince able to make the catch here, and there are 2 away now.
It's worth noting that he's leaving the ball up here to these first few hitters. He's already bit them once. He's lucky it didn't bite him here.
Derek Norris. See what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home here in the inning so far. First offering on the way. Now a swing and a sharp ground ball to third. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. But the Athletics strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the first from Rogers Center. It's now 2-0 Oakland. Starting lineup for the Blue Jays here looks like this. And look there at the starting
7-9.
facing these guys as his numbers are on your
367 EOA. 87 and 1, 799 strikeouts is Sonny Gray.
Defensively, Oakland will line up like this behind him. Albert Pujols will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first. this is going to be a foul ball in amongst the spectators. 1 strike to Pujols. And low, it's a ball and a strike.
Well, I think the big question everyone's asking before this game was, how are these guys going to respond from just getting whacked last time out there? In the regular season, you say, hey, no big deal. You put it behind you. You move on pretty quickly. But in the postseason, you can say it's over and done with, but I don't think it's quite as easy as that. Those are the kind of losses that stick with you, and you just keep thinking about it.
Here's the 1-2. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2.
94 on the outer edge. Can't help but take that.
Sets the 2-2 pitch. And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. Another 2-2. And he struck him out.
And this turned out to be a question of who'd blink first. I mean, these are 2 elite players in this game. Neither of whom will back down from anybody. That was a heck of a battle there. The good news is, there'll be others to come.
Ben Revere will step in now. Now the first pitch. The fastball.
All
here
3
is
hits are home runs.
1-0. Here's the 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball. 93, 94. That's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
Here's the 1-1. Up high, 2-1 now. And this is something we've seen a lot from him recently. He's worked his way into another good hitter's count.
Yeah, it's not unrelated either. When you're going good at the plate, usually means you're being selective and you're not getting yourself out. And when that happens, you'll find yourself in these kind of counts.
And a good pitch there as he got him to go after one in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Get that feeling? That'll be a pitch we see a lot of as this game goes along.
And when he's throwing that thing good, a lot of times that's where it winds up. So these guys are going to have to prove they can lay off that thing in the dirt, or they're going to keep seeing it.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. So with 2 gone now, here's a look at our playoff brackets. And as you can see, the winner of this series will get a date with the Tigers to decide the American League pennant. Alexi Ramirez will get his first cuts now, and he'll do so with the bases empty and 2 away here in the first.
stayed up. A lot different guy this game than we saw in opening day. He was told by his deal to his pitch. He's not real happy to finish off his fastball. Certainly his slider today. His curveball's been pretty good. Changeup, to me, though, has been his best pitch. Another good changeup there. Grossman 0 for 2. Ground out and strikeout. Leave it up at 2 balls, 2 strikes, 5-1, Houston. Good pitch. Still off that. Frustrated that we felt the pitch before his changeup hit the outside corner, didn't get the call, then that fastball overthrown inside. Foul tipped into the mitt. That will end the 5th of Houston. Gets that run back on the home run by Presley. They lead at 5-1.
So it's there twice? Oh, shit. It's McFarlane versus Bud Norris.
The Halos will have 2, 3, and 4 coming up against Scott Feldman, trying to solve the mystery that is Scott Feldman. 3 hits allowed, 1 run, 1 strikeout, 1 walk for the Astros starter. Do it.
Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Well, if these guys indeed want to get themselves a win here on the road, they're going to need a big pitching performance. And this has been a very strong first inning to this point.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The pitch. 2 straight fastballs now as he powers ahead 0-2.
Boy, it's only the 3rd batter here, but he's been impressive so far. He's looking like he's going to be pretty tough to beat, especially with an early lead behind him already.
Now the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, and he'll pounce on this quickly to tag him out. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail things here 2-0. Jed Lowry leads things off now in the top half of the second.
Shortstop, Jed Lowry.
Please. It's now 1-0 Jays. To the nothing days.
Now here's the first pitch. Swinging a ball pretty well hit out towards left center. And he will get there to make the running catch as that ball hung up just a little bit too long.
Yeah, jumping on the first pitch of the inning there. Gave it a pretty good ride, but in the end, winds up being a pretty routine first out.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring in the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. Now the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
86, 88 range on his fastball. He's trying to avoid the middle part of the plate. That's all he's trying to do.
Now the 1-0 home to Sizemore. And here's a fastball in for strike one. 91 miles an hour that time.
Two-seam fastball. Starts in the inner half and just stays out. Got away with it. Lines just pulled off on that one. Easy to set them down, but you would think the approach would be, I'm going to sit break the ball. We're off speed stuff. I'm going to pass by and let it go. You know, he can adjust it any out 86 to 88 range. Howard, keep them foul. Let's go shot. The 5 pitches for quite a bit. His last time up, a slow curveball on his second pitch to him. This one ripped into the eye and left center field. Throws over the top. Looking for a shot. Slams the brakes. Saves it first. Off-speed, second pitch over. Second back is nine. The ball goes second off-speed. He's going to get up on the second base. There might be a change-up. Slider to stay down. Second off-speed. Kept his hands back. The ball very well to right field.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Here's a swing and a ground ball, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Here comes a 1-2. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. And 2 quick outs here in the second.
Sometimes
Hello,
when
welcome
you're
to my
facing
stream.
the bottom third of an order, hey, just run it up there. Let him hit it. This is now back-to-back flyouts, and he hasn't had to work all that hard to get them.
Sean Harms will dig in for a second time. A strikeout victim opening up the ball game. First pitch coming. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
Well, much better here in the second inning. To me, he looked a little bit tentative early on. It's starting to look like he's finding the rhythm now.
Here's the pitch. Now the 0-1 is swung on and hit on the ground to third. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So Hamels had it work in that half of the inning. His club needs to get him some runs, however. It's 2-0. Jose Bautista will start things off in the bottom of the second.
Drill walk in the third. And a pitch like that for him. No doubt the club members success Ibar has had against him. Walked him his first again. Dominguez in at third base, guarding against the bunt. Conger short lead at first. Breaking ball in there. Look at the defense for the Astros here with one out. Second, gets into the final. After the end of the second, rather than third. run. Now we're going to wild base hit to right. Conger. Base hit to shallow center. Throw over the first base to Conger there. Someone wants to get the new series of signs from Castro. There's a pump over the pitch he was originally going to throw to him. Throw the slider here. Still no balls and 2 strikes. With all the off-speed stuff we've seen from Feldman. He's still out of there. Front foot. Still looking for the fastball to 88, 89 of the team. He's really gone to the off-speed kind of tricks today. Both teams, however, with 3 hits, although Houston's 3 hits left the ballpark. 3 home runs. And 2. Mostly sliders, curveballs, seasonal changeup. Curveball. Will chopper slowly hit towards Altuve. Should bring in a run. It does. Angels get on the board. Ibar picks up his 3rd RBI. 2 outs now. The top of the order coming up. Especially after the easy Miami County, Ibar was at least get the job done as far as getting his run across. Yes, he would like a base hit. But putting the ball in play, making contact, gets a run home. He also gets Conger in the scoring position himself. Well done by Howie. Not only the base hit, but you get the 1st and 3rd on that hit from Conger. Ball so far 0 for 2.
Yeah.
Take away that slow breaking ball. Still at 88, you still could move up a little bit. You still should be able to adjust and make good contact with his fastball. Maybe even take away some of the running action on his fastball. In the back for the batter's box there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Conger at second. One down, foul down. It's time to put down home. You're thinking, I need a hit or a walk. You've got to find a way to get Trout up here in this inning with runners on. Protecting there, fouls it off. full count. Houston with 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth. These are striking for their one and only run so far here in the fifth. Another payoff on the way. Bounce to the second. Out 2 there. Has it. The Angels out of the fifth in the books. 1 run in. Astros lead at 4-1. If any, one reminds that this copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LT. Jared Weaver back to work. 68 pitches for the big right.
First pitch coming.
Strikeouts, no walks.
Oh, that was a
right.
You know, it's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike 1. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
Gray ready with the 0-1. And a pitch up and in, keeping him honest. 1-1. The 1-1. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Well, that's a pretty good spot to try and lock him up inside, but you know, he can turn on that location if that's out over the plate.
Bautista waits on the 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. And with the tying run in the on-deck circle, the question, does he take a look at another one here?
He just might. You're still going to see a good pitch on 3-2, even if this one's
3-1. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, let's isolate this release here. You can see he's got an easy motion, easy delivery, and boom, then he runs his pitch up there pretty darn quick.
Ready. There's the first down. Which I think you've got to go to a little bit more is change up. A couple punch outs with that switch in the game.
You've seen this from Weaver, especially in the month of April. We talked about that in the opening, 16-6 in his career in April. Swings and misses on the breaking ball. Tried to bum his way on, but got to the batter's box. Third in, hit by a pitch, still the bases scored around the first. He drives out the left center field. That ball's hit right. Stroud reaching back, just shy of the wall. Puts it away for the second. Looking under that, Steve Pitts got a lot of the plate. The target is set. There was a changeup. Stayed up. A lot different guy in this game than we saw opening day. You tell by his feel for his pitch. He's not real happy to finish off his fastball. Certainly his slider today. His curveball's been pretty good. Changeup, to me, though, has been his best pitch. And another good changeup there. Grossman 0 for 2. Round out of the strikeout. Pitch before, no seatbelt, but what's the inside for excited to go back-to-back. This one ran middle of the plate. He's hasn't been able to execute his pitches. Now leave it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 5 for Houston. Good thing. Frustrated to keep up the pitch before his team up at the outside corner. He gets the call, then that back over to the inside. Now dipped into the mid. That will end the 5th of Houston. Gets that run back on the home run by Presley. They lead at 5-1.
Now, 3-1 days. Oh my God! 21 years, but only year to me, 41 days.
Mystery that is Scott Feldman. Where he hits the ground. 1 run.
Here's Prince Fielder. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. The next pitch. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
This is a guy whose numbers are on the rise, and this is a big reason why. 2 close pitches, 2 good takes, and now he's in a great hitter's count, 2-0.
2-0 count, the pitch. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily.
And here's a situation where, heck, just make contact. Put the ball in play. You never know. Winds up beating this ball out.
Josh Hamilton will stand in, and you see the numbers for the series so far. He's really been one of their unsung heroes.
It seems like in just about every series, you get that one guy who really steps up, and he's been that guy so far.
Right after that, a lot of times you see gets right in the batter club and then drop. You see guys go running in, go to back. This little curveball. This one moved on the right. Oh, is it there? Not down. And April 15th, the Angels take on the A's at 7:05. Fans in attendance will receive an opportunity to Mike and Christian St. Joseph Health. Purchase a ticket with the Angel Ticket Ticket Office in my Lardy Mall. They've done a pretty good job of course avoiding the middle part of the play. Change speed, throw off the timing. They need the middle. The first 2 games, real good swing. 1-2-9 in the lineup. It's Feldman. A lot of off speed. Throwing off the timing. Albert over 2 and a ground down the front on the left. That reaction, see how his left foot lifting up that slow breaking ball, trying to stay back. It's not an easy thing to do. Popped up. Guzman, the first baseman, comes charging in. Almost overruns it. 2 outs.
I know that.
Albert, underneath that one, it's easy to see him drop. Just missed it, straight up in the air. Slicing out play. Good one. Down back to first and second. With a roller in the fourth. They're down to infield base hit. The first gets his back. Feldman does not give in no matter what the count. Another all-speed pitch out of half the plate against the left-handed batter. with 2 outs and a 4-run lead here in the 6th. This one rolled into the overshift down two-base. Shallow right field. The Halos go down in order here in the 6th inning. Right to the bottom of the inning. Astros up by 1.
It's now 7-1. Six strikeouts and no walks. The 4 home runs on last play. Jay Weaver, 4 homers, 5 most by an Angel
here's the first
pitcher
pitch.
in one game. Willie
We'll
Frazier
start him with a breaking ball.
in
Too low that time.
1988
It's ball 1.
at Yankee Stadium.
The 1-0 pitch. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Now on 2-0, we've got a fastball count, and we've got a good fastball hitter. That might spell some trouble if he indeed gets one out over the plate.
Here's the 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Yeah, you know, he probably got the fastball he was looking for, but on 2-0, you can look for one pitch in one spot. And if it's not in that spot, you take it.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2. He may not throw a ton of changeups here tonight, but he's got a good one when he needs it.
And I think he will need it because this is a good fastball hitting team. Most teams are. So the more you can keep these guys guessing, off balance, the better.
Hit hard, but foul.
Hi, welcome to my stream.
Another 2-2 offering. And this ball is also hit foul and heading for the seats, so we'll have to do it again. Still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. And this is fouled straight back. Here comes a 2-2. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. One there on to Moss, and they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They're down 2-0. Dilson Herrera ready to go here as we begin the third.
Second baseman, Dilson Herrera.
Good for the pitching staff in Milwaukee. Texas and Tampa Bay still scoreless after an inning and then Drew Darvish misses his first start of the year. After the Santa Fe. David Post down the yesterday. Good matchup. Yeah, 5 spent yesterday. Now Tuve at 2,000 no strikes. After Toronto batting in a 9th of that game, the largest one down 6-4 of the game. Baldwin was treated Detroit, but it was 3-1. A good slider but Weaver, his best side of the season. Put yourself out here. Gordon Knuckle his last inning. Another good slider for Weaver. 2 good ones in this inning.
No.
Full counts for Weaver in this game. Real number on the third base side. Weaver has to hurry off balance. Joe can't get him. He fires him in the right field line. Rupon will stop at second. Infield base hit an error on Weaver. One of those plays the pitcher, you can only do that because you can't really crank your foot. Well, trying to make a throw like that because it's slowly rolling down the line. You just got to bear in and fire it. Mike Scioscia's on his way out. It looks like that's going to be it for Weaver here in the 6th inning with 2 outs. A tough outing for Jared Weaver. Finding his way good. He departs with a 5-1 Houston lead.
TNT, rethink possible. And by SoCal Toyota. Check out the new fun to drive 2014 Camry at your Toyota dealer today. We make it easy.
First pitch to him. In there, 0-1. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
One pitch is 5 and 2 first innings pitch, 5 hits, 5 runs, 5 and 1, no walks and 6 strikeouts.
That's
4
how good his
homers
stuff is.
without ties clear high for gun.
Now here it comes. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
And I'll tell you, being in a two-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
Matt Schoonmaker, 2-1 first closing pitch in Tuesday's 2014 debut. Last year for Salt Lake, 11-3. 11-13. Record 464, ERA and 29 stars.
Now the pitch. And he got him.
After giving up those 2 first inning runs, he's really been able to settle down, and now that's 6 in a row he's retired.
Michael Brantley will try things again. He hit that 2-run homer his first time. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch here is popped a mile high into the air. This is way up there, but playable on the infield. And they'll put it away now without much of a problem. 2 gone now here in the third.
Might have had visions of another home run there. This pitch is right in his wheelhouse, but he winds up swinging right underneath it, popping it straight up.
Disease.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Moss. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
And now a pitch on the way. Good arm action on the circle change, swung on and missed 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Here it comes. Got him. A's are gone in order. They're up 2-0. Ben Zobrist makes his way to the plate to get us started here in the bottom of inning number 3.
I'm trying. You taught me well. Thank you.
Well, he did a fantastic job last night. Rose Walt, Lance Kirkman signed a one-day contract to retire his Astros. Yep.
Oh, looks at the breaking ball for a strike. Tried to bun his way on in the second. Struck out in the 5th. Adjustments from the Angels. Why should he check? Anderson pitches 50%. Big all looks right. Boom, they're going to the basket. Second start. That's fastball deep. Those 50-71. Really good lineups. Most difficult thing for a hitter is staying back on off-speed. Velvet, the off-speed pitches on the corner, just off the corner, both sides of the plate. Full pass, puts in front of Alfredo. That remains at 2-2. Kevin Chapman to left. He passes to right. Full count now. Western down to 6 2/3. 3 Ks, 2 walks. Today, to the 7th inning, 1 inning, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Goes around the strike zone, changing speeds. And a walk, second issued by Kelvin, puts a man on with 1 out here to 7. Hit by a pitch, single and a run scored. Chapman is not pitching.
He goes, huh? Complete water in first place. 364 against the Astros. Honduras. Complete. He Porter was in the American League Series last year.
Here's the first pitch. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. And this gets on through into right, and he's aboard with the leadoff single.
You talk about a guy who's really stepped it up all throughout this postseason. Here's your man right here. He's on base again as he leads off the inning with a base hit.
Miguel Cabrera will be the batter.
Oh my goodness. It's the second home of the year. He's made it. The third home of the year. It's the second home run of the year to make it 9-1.
Marte facing the right center field, and then reads that ball into the outfield well for Hank Conduit, first to third. An opportunity to go score, slow roll on a 1-2 count to put the ball in play or guy mark, gets the job done. The only run of the game. The Halos against the Astros, and Scott Spellman threw the ball very well off speed.
Here's the first offering. Too high with the fastball here. It's 1-0. And he thought to bunting here with the number 8 hitter up there.
Well, I'm more of a National League guy, so I'd maybe think about it, but in the American League, you just don't see it used all that often.
He's ready. Now the pitch. Line hard into left. And Cabrera's going to have himself a base hit.
Still early in the ball game, but these guys don't want to let things get away from them. So back-to-back hits here have the tying runs on base with nobody out.
Caleb Joseph will stand in, and his guys have got something cooking now with 2 on and nobody out.
And down by 2, this is a good opportunity to try to put yourselves level.
Slide forward to play it on the hop. Frozen on that when it comes sliding in, makes up like just before the ball hits the outfield grass. Top hand spin on the swing. Water shooting up. Sand or something in that outfield grass. The ball. Last time up. There's the final home run on the last side. Started to get up 4 home runs on 5. The next hit, Scott Shields, September 11, 2003. Long balls get there. We saw it early on as far as the command. An issue from the get-go. Because that being one of the keys for him to be successful. Fastball feel for him. A couple of the innings did he have that feel and command of his fastball, especially the no-seam rim on the lefty. Lifts it out to shallow left field. Josh Hamilton's got it out. So far since Shoemaker's been in the game, 3 fly ball outs to Hamilton. The drop from Eduardo Hit holds the batter without driven. 0-2 and a fly ball up to strike out.
Lord.
Love in his first of the season. All right, another pitch has got a lot of the plate. The first runs the Shoemaker's allowed at the major league level. 5 shutout innings last year in the start, 2 1/3 in relief. Breaking ball is spun over the middle of the plate. But they knew there was a mistake. Was hoping it would stay in the yard, but unable to do so. Astros came into this game with 4 home runs on the season. 5 today. Robert Grossman, 0 for 3, couple strikeouts.
First pitch coming. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
And in a National League game, this might be a spot to put one down, but I sort of doubt we'll see that here.
He's set, now the pitch. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
Yeah, and it's tough enough to hit 95+ mile-an-hour fastballs. That curve gives you something else to think about altogether.
From the belt, the pitch. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Yeah, that's 2 really good breaking balls in that sequence. Here's the last one. And at the plate, he's probably thinking, I'm not going to see that same pitch again. But they go right back to it. They double up with it, and they get him to swing and miss again.
Your photo, you can hashtag Angels Fan Photo for a chance to have a show in the upcoming broadcast. Brought to you by AT&T. All Astros. Today, 5 home runs, 7 balls.
Here's Albert now. As here's the strike from Gray to put him in the hold, 0-1.
He's probably lucky he didn't make contact on that one.
Comes set, now the pitch. Good curveball, strike 2. Do you even bother with anything else here?
For the Padres, looking back. 24 games, no records, 5. 6.
So far in this at-bat,
5, 36 EOA, no save.
Comes set,
2
now the pitch.
1.
Now a swing and a
Third
soft ground ball.
inning.
But this will wind up foul, still 0-2.
2 1/3 inning pitch, so this inning's pitched on Friday in 2014 debut.
Here comes another 0-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, and he's been able to turn this inning around after back-to-back hits. Got this thing started. He's responded with 2 strikeouts, and here's the last one. Just a good job of bouncing back and not pitching tight out there.
Here's Ben Revere. Swung on and taken the opposite way out toward deep left center. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. Game 4 rolls along. We're back after this. Ronald Gonzalez will stand in now to get us going here in the fourth.
Ronald Gonzalez.
For the Padres, prior to the winter meeting, passed off to go back and revisit our Hyundai key to the game. Raise the glory when you're facing something like Felton. Doesn't give up many long balls as the guy stays down in the zone, changes speeds well, so you're going to have to use your speed game to be able to score some runs, manufacture some runs. A couple stolen bases by Howie, but not many base runners on to be able to create those opportunities. Credit Feldman. 3-2. Cole hits one out to center. Presley moving in and to his right. Drops. And the most batters the Eagles have sent out in one inning. Anyone in today's game. 4. He's done a couple of times, but nothing more. With a little bit of trouble. Get out of it. Or to talk to some hitters, what they try to do, what adjustments they try to make against Feldman. It was a very difficult task. Not only was he throwing a lot of good off-speed pitches, stay away from the plate, but he slowed down the pace of the game through the timing off the hitters. Not a bad game plan considering the Angels put together 16 runs on 29 hits in the first 2 games of the series. Traffic to both ball teams second half is over 3. It's the college basketball time of the week. Talk about it. That was Dean Smith, but in the fourth corner, slow it down.
Then Ronnie gets his second safety here.
First offering on the way. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground.
Castro has one of them. Matter of fact, he got the Astros on the board in the first inning with his first touchdown, a two-run shot.
Pitch on the way. Cutter low, 1-1. Hamels ready with the 1-1. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him, 1-2.
Well, as we've seen so far, this isn't a team that's going to wait around too long to feel a pitcher out. They're an aggressive team all the way from top to bottom. And if that first pitch is anywhere close, most of these guys are going to take a hack at it.
Here's another 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here he comes on 2-2. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. He'll put it away without much trouble, and the leadoff man is retired here in the 4th.
Maybe a pitch here that he's trying to do a little too much with. He just can't get on top of it. Winds up an easy pop-out.
Brett Laurie will dig in here. He flew out his first time around.
He's not supposed to be. And the base one twisted. No, he barks like that.
Make sure you be able to catch the ball and find the base at the same time. Nobody else. Going with the hole, dive. For the nears the feed to the lead. Loud. Going to find the base ball. Find the ball. And then through it. Now ball is short. Got it. Shoemaker for the 1-2-3 ace. We'll head to the ninth here in Houston. Angels down 7-1.
First pitch on the way. And Hamels takes something off to start the at-bat, and it pays off. It's 0-1.
And I think now you're starting to get the sense that he's put that first inning behind him, and he looks a lot more comfortable out there now.
Making 1-0 West Sox in the first.
Now the pitch. That's in there as well. It's a quick 0-2 count.
You can't try to outthink him up there. Just get a good pitch and square it up. And
the pitch. fouled straight back. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. The 0-2 once more. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, you could tell right there. 0-2, he's just thinking about protecting the plate. And he nearly chased a bad one there, but he caught himself at the last possible instant.
The 1-2 home to Laurie. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning. Derek Norris will stand in. He grounded out his first time. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike.
And against a guy like this, you're usually only going to get one pitch to hit in that bat. Sometimes you might not even get that, so that's one he may want back.
And this is hit hard on the ground at first. And that is through into right field for a single.
Yeah, this ball might have caught him in between hops. He might have been unsure which way to turn his glove, over or under the ball. Instead, it just goes right through him.
Here's Jed Lowry now. As he'll swing at the first pitch and grounded foul off to the right. It's strike 1. From the stretch. Breaking ball is swung on and bounced to short. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first.
Oh, that's just a bad break right there. He made a good pitch. He probably should be out of this inning, but it winds up being an infield single.
Grady Sizemore will get a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th.
This is down to left to base hit. The Angels get the leadoff man board to strike this night.
Shut him down now! Shut
There
him
is
down!
the Pujols, left field. The ball hit out. Good batting well.
Get the strikeout!
Just the 4th hit for the Halos today.
Let's get him down right here!
Hamilton up, 1 for 3. Back-to-back 3-hit games for Josh. First 2 games of the series. You know the approach with the swings already. This guy is going firm again. Well, his base, but he must bounce. That's a base hit. Hit now more headed toward the left field corner. Pujols heading to 3rd. Josh to 2nd. DiSarcina stops Pujols at 3rd base. And Josh, Pujols thought about running through that stop sign. But he got to handle this play. You can't do that. You got to make sure you're position where you know for a fact you're going to be able to score. You don't want to first play, make that first out at home, especially when you're down by 6. Fastball, yeah. Timing, good swings at fastballs. Right down the left field line. Double. 2nd this season for Hamilton. These are holding him up right there at that point. They are. They terrific arm. Shortstop. Yeah, you don't want to take that chance. You cannot be the first out at home when you're down by 6. David Freese now up. He fouls off the first pitch. Look at the difference in the swings on the fastball. That's a good fastball for bats. Feldman, off speed, cut fastball, curveball, changeup. You know, and to your point, as we talked about through those 7 innings in which Feldman was out there, they were looking, it seemed as if they were looking for that one fastball they were going to get from Feldman. If they didn't make contact, that was it. He was going to throw everything and the kitchen sink out. That ball went strike. That's what made him effective. So here's your show me fastball one time. It's not going to be down the middle either. They try to stay back. Yeah. It was very. It was showing just enough of a fastball inside against the right-handed batters to keep him honest. 2 balls, 1 strike. early swings against the hard fastball. Double back Hamilton to second. Foul back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Reed is standing his strike zone in an RBI situation. Chase that fastball out of the zone. Is on deck. 2-2 now. That is wide and beyond. Robs Freeze and at least a base hit, a couple of RBIs. 1 down. Well, this game is going to go down as an 0 for Freeze, but he said 3 of the 4 swings he's had, he said right on the nose. That's all you can do as a hitter is hit the ball hard. Can't control where it's going to go. Boy, did he hit this ball hard. Might have a chance to swarm both runners. Might split the alley with it that hard. That's the conversation going back in there, although it's never easy as a hitter. You hit a ball like that. Bottom line is your swings there. Ball is 0 for 2. Good walk. Last plate appearance. 7th. Got a walk.
Come on, hold it down. All right.
Now here's the first pitch. And here's the fastball from Hamels to begin the at-bat as he climbs ahead 0-1.
And in a spot like this, first and second with 2 weight, that's where he's at his toughest on the mound. He'll bear down and start finding the corners of the strike zone. Makes it very hard for you to score runs off.
That'll bring in a 1 for sure. Here comes the second. And it is 7-3 Houston. 2 RBI singles for Raul Ibanez. With the pitch, a pretty good pitch
from the belt, kicks and deals. He pops up the changeup, heading out towards shallow right. And Hamilton will make the catch, and the inning is over. A's strand a couple, but they're on top 2-0.
And incredible hit second strike to make 2-0 Red Sox in this first.
Alexi Ramirez will lead things off here in the home half of the 4th.
Sending Hamilton home. So Kendrick now up, 1 for 2. Couple stolen bases for Howard.
Oh, see, I forgot.
They've got trust in your catcher to keep it in front of them. That's what it is. Ball with 2 strikes. Just off the plate, 2-2. Chester trying to bring it back from the outside corner off the plate. Just off the plate. Try to bring it back in. Didn't get the call. Clearly a ball. Still moving it in. Yeah. He's slowly moving it in. Yeah, a lot of times if an umpire to see that that's going to tell him it is out of the strike zone. Back up the middle of base hit. Fourth hit allowed by Bass here in the ninth. 2 on, 1 out. Tiger coming up. Multi-hit game for Howard. And that's going to be it for Bass. Both Porter making the move. Right-handed time. We have a substitution change here tonight. Oilers left it. 2 runs in. Down 7-3.
Jeez.
Now the first pitch. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1. Gray ready with the 0-1. Ball 1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. Taking this one in is Moss, and there's your first out. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And both guys have been coming with some low to mid 90s heat here. 96 versus 93 is the top 2 speeds thus far. Jose Bautista will dig in here. Took a called 3rd strike his first time. First pitch coming. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. The 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
Balls pitched last night, gave up a run on a couple of hits.
Ready now on 1-1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
And this has been a common problem for all of these guys. They just can't lay off that pitch down and away.
1-2. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul.
Getting ready to face Hank Conger.
Now another 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
That season with the Marlins,
was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that change-up away?
No saves. 2-1.
Here now the 2-2.
2 games this year.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. What's the call here?
I still don't think I throw him a strike. There's a good chance that he's going to be chasing something, expand the zone, so you make him show you that he can hold back.
3-2 pitch. Here's one that misses, and down to first goes Bautista. It's ball 4.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. He gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
Prince Fielder will stand in. A base hit his first time around. First pitch coming. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
And for as bad as he missed that pitch, you can bet we're going to see that again before this at-bat's over.
Runners on first with one down. He waits. Now the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. He's ready. Now the pitch. Trying to tempt Fielder there, but he lays off. 1-2 to him now. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
Here's the 1-2 home to Fielder. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw way late, and he's in there easily at second. Don't know if that was a true hit and run there with 2 strikes or not, but he's into second base safely on the strikeout. Josh Hamilton will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one.
So the Angels down to the last out here tonight. Ibar tripled against Qualls last night. Keep this inning alive. Calhoun on deck, ground after him. The goal right now to get Trout up here in this inning somehow, some way. Balls in the track. Usually, in the game lately, guys are always trying to slow away. Usually, he likes bigger part of the ball, but the ball is from the inside. The best fastball against Ibar. Outfield seeing Ibar be opposite zone. 0-1. Goes to very shallow and Matt Presley shallow at center for the iron left center field. LJ Rose almost in the iron right center field. Rangers at second base, second to first, 3 runs in. Runners down 7-3, 2 outs. Now the 1-1. A strike on the corner. 1-2. Runs the upper part of the strike zone. All with his arm, not lower part of his body. That was a slinger line. Exactly. That's dangerous pitch. That can run out over the strike zone. I think it's serious contact against that fastball. 1-2, looped out to shallow center field. Here comes Presley. It falls in for a hit. Ibanez will score, and it is 7-4. And Cole Calhoun will bat, representing the tying run. There you go, is that an opportunity? The flare into the outfield. A breaking ball. There are a couple good fastballs in the inner half. This one was served perfectly on the left center field. Ibar beats it RBI. Calhoun faced Qualls last night, had an RBI single against him. Take Kendrick at second, Eyeball at first base. 2 down, 7-4. 3 runs in for the Halos here tonight. First one. From the base, and he was trying to tie it up right there. Oh, that count. Trout on deck. You made that one swing, now you try to shorten up your approach if you're Calhoun. Ball's going old school. Here it is. Going back, not even following through, right? Ball's ready, glides back to Kendrick. Off the inside corner, 1-2. Well, that's a pretty good pitch. Cole left it by. In the inner half, middle of plate. This location, you saw that Castro was set up away. Now the 1-2. Foul back. And another pitch to drive. That slider hanging out over the plate. Now here's the 8th man to bat here tonight, Philip. Kendrick belongs to Bass, who started off this frame. He took charge of 3 runs in each inning in the third. Pujols started off the inning with a base hit to left. Hamilton with a double, and Bonyers a single with 2 RBIs. Kendrick a single, Eyeball with a single. Another 1-2 from the big right-hander.
Hi, Mom. How are you today? So, yeah? But you were not available. Oh, I just found out that I was born 7 minutes after midnight, Mom. Well, my baby book. And some of my first visitors was your best friend Diane. And I remember how cool the scenery, like I kind of miss like seeing the scenery of the subway and the highway on going to Diane's old house when she was living in the east side of the city, Mom. That was kind of cool. I was saying that my childhood was pretty awesome, Mom. How about yours? You must have enjoyed you must have really enjoyed your time when you were a child, Mom. But I don't know if I would enjoy your childhood because that was well before the computers were invented, Mom. So I don't know what you did for fun, Mom. Yeah, you needed it to... Yeah, I know. Oh, it's kind of... It was kind of like, when I was a childhood, there was like, you could rent video games at your corner store. But now, children today, they can't go to their corner store to rent games, Mom. I could tell children today, like I could tell them when I was your age, or when I was a teenager, I could just walk down to the corner store and rent Nintendo games. But if I was your age right now, I can't go down to a corner store and rent video games or videos. Because the corner stores are still around, but the problem is they don't rent videos or video games anymore because it's not profitable anymore. I don't know about the cities, but I mean like in this town they don't. I know. Even my boss said he, like, orders stuff. I know. They also saying, like, baseball, it has changed a lot. I know, but they added, like, say, video replay now. But the video replay kind of took out the seeing the, like, say, the manager walking up to the umpire and shouting at the umpire, throwing his hat down, stomping at the ground, and carrying away like a child, Mom. And getting ejected, Mom. But now all you see is the manager walking up to the umpire, calmly talking to the umpire, calmly, and then if he sees the thumb up, then he will say, okay, I want you to take a look at the video replay. But if he sees the thumb down, then he'll just walk back into the dugout calmly. And I was also wondering through, like, what my life would have been like if you kind of passed away when you had that accident, Mom. Well, I just wanted to see what kind of lifestyle my dad would have led. Because I was thinking that if, like, say, if my dad had a chance to move to Alberta, I wonder if he would have took me with him since it was just me and the kids, Mom. I mean, him and the kids, Mom. Why do you say that? And I also wondered if my dad would have moved closer to Williamsburg, or would he still live in the same house? Yeah, who knows? But I think I remember that I went with you and Dad when you first looked at places up north, Mom. And I think I remember one time you said to the wheelchair, I don't think this house is safe for the kiddies. Because you took one look at the stairs and you thought, I don't feel comfortable with that stairs. But I forgot where that house was located. Inside the city or just outside the city? Oh. Why didn't you like that house in the city? Was it because of the stairs or many other stuff? Wow, the house that you... And he still ended up not getting the house that you wanted either, Mom. Because he found out after my dad left, like, the basement was getting flooded all the time. We had to, like, say, mop up the floor. In, like, in the spring, Mom. I know. Because I remember, like I said, the water was flooded into my computer room at the time. I know, but like I said, but I still love that place, Mom. I love the fact. I know, and I think if, like, say, I think if I treated you better when I was living with you in my 20s, I think I probably would be living with you right now. Why? Oh, okay, because I was wondering, like, say, if I was, like, say, you know how you kept saying, keep clean the room, clean the bedroom, keep the bedroom clean, and I was wondering if I also did the dishes and make supper. I wonder if, and also if when you wanted me to do the wood, and if I helped you a lot better with the wood, and if I clean the driveway for you. I wonder if you would like that better, Mom. And I wonder what my life would have been like if I was a lot better at high school, Mom. I know I'm not trapped in the past. I'm just, I just kind of miss. Like I just missed the. I just missed the fact. I just missed the good times, Mom. Like I do love living on my own, but like I said, I kind of wish I could have lived more than 1 year with you down south. Because I love that. And I think I remember I went horseback riding with you once, Mom. Like, you probably took me through the trail in the forest behind the field behind the house, Mom. Oh boy. It was pretty good. Always wanted. Oh, I probably just watch more baseball, but just like I have my baseball season going. And what are you going to do for the rest of the evening, Mom? So what do you do all day? So far, I know my life doesn't really suck, Mom. Nope. Because, in to tell the truth, on this, there's only one thing I don't miss, Mom. I don't miss all those power failures that we were having down in Gray County, Mom. And I also don't miss going up the 2 hills and pacing, Mom. And I definitely don't miss you telling me to cut the grass, Mom. Kind of love riding the lawn tractor, but it's kind of get boring if I had to just cut the grass over and over and over and over again, Mom. Because, sometimes you wish you could do something else. I know it had to be done. And I kind of agree with Michael. I kind of wish you stayed in that house even today, Mom. And like snow plowing the driveway. Well, if you lived in, if we moved to, let's say, Dundalk, you probably would not have to deal with all that stuff. I meant like if we bought a different house in Dundalk, Mom. I know. Even organizing a bicycle race could give you a problem, Mom. Because when I was trying to watch a bicycle race today, I just found out the officials had to say, sorry, we're canceling the stage today due to the severe weather event. And then I would realize that, oh man, I can't advance in the standings because they canceled the race. I bet you don't miss me living with you, do you, Mom? Why do you say that? I thought you liked me living with you, Mom. Do you live on your own again? Oh, it's kind of like marriages, Mom. It's kind of like you get married and then you have family or you don't have family, and then all of a sudden in your senior year, your husband or your spouse dies and you feel like, oh, I don't want to get married again. And it's also nice and quiet too. Because when kids get to be teenagers, they kind of become loud. Because you know why? They might want to play their music loudly, Mom. But there is one thing you should be happy about, Mom. We are not a witch people, Mom. Because I think children who is born in a witch family might be even 10 times worse, Mom. Because thinking about Veronica, because Veronica, when she's a teenager, she just wants to spend. Also, use her credit card a lot, Mom. Because she gets lots of clothes. She has to get her Medicare done. She has to do lots of other stuff that will cost money, Mom. I don't know why the people who created the Archie comics wanted to have Veronica as a very, very rich lady, Mom. And I don't know why they want to have Veronica, who's very rich, date a man that is in the lower tax bracket like me, Mom. Because like Archie, he's living in a middle class, and his family doesn't make a lot of money, Mom. And from what I read, I think I'm glad I'm not living in a rich family, Mom. Because I probably won't have time for myself. Because you might, like if I was a teenager, you might want me to go with you to all your social gatherings, Mom. And if I try to be independent and create my own food, my father might not like that, Mom. And my food might be not very good either. So what are you going to do tomorrow, Mom? Okay. Okay, have fun with Grandma tomorrow, Mom. Yep. Bye. I won't do that. This is what I remember. I was living down south, you know. Like, you see how it's like 9:21 right now? I remember doing it. I only remember if I wanted to talk to my mom, and I was living with her. And good time. Dunwine Murphy. So, Malik Castillo grounds out to make it 2-1. Red Sox in the third. Still Mauer has a homer to make 1-0 Twins in the first. The Ortiz makes it 5-2 Red Sox in the fourth. Warner's advance on a wild pitch to tie game at 1 in the fifth. As you can see, our Devils to make it to tie game at 1 in the first. Adam the Wolves doubles to make it 3-1 White Sox in the first. Don Murphy doubles to cut the White Sox lead to 6-3 in the sixth. And Jake Aspley makes it cuts the White Sox lead to 6-4 in the fourth. I love this because this looks like it's an actual bear. Back to May. May was fixed. No. Do that. So that was done, now this.
Now the first pitch. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. One strike offering now to Hamilton. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Oh, tough pitches here, back to back. And now he's not going to give him anything good with a runner at second base.
He's set, now the pitch. And he stays alive here as he gets a piece of this, and in turn, he gets a piece of the catcher behind the plate.
Suzuki cuts the West Coast lead to 3-2 in the third.
And this one's in the dirt. But fortunately here, no advance. He's ready now. The pitch takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. Try again, 1-2. And a bouncing ball, foul. Again, a 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Back with more of Game 4 on the show after this. Sean Harms will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
First pitch to him. And there's the fastball by Hamels, good for strike 1. There's his total now, just into his 5th inning of work. Nothing too out of the ordinary there.
The pitch count's the least of his worries. If his guys don't get him any runs, I don't think it'll matter all that much.
Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1. The 1-1 home. This is popped high in the air toward the right side of the infield. Therefore, it is Cabrera, 1 away.
Here's that swing again. This is in show motion, and you'll see that that's a few inches above the thumbs. You'll be feeling that one all night long.
Into the box, Dilson Herrera. Hammered the other way to deep right field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Michael Brantley will try it again. He homered back in the first inning of this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Circle change there, called strike 1.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet.
Here's the pitch. Might have thought about it here, but he lays off the breaking ball inside. It's even at 1.
Yeah, he's not really getting on top of that curveball right now. That's going to get him into trouble if he keeps leaving it up there like that.
And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Well, with 2 outs and nobody on, the best way to make a team pay for hitting you is to come around and score. Let's see what they can do.
Brendan Moss will stand in now. He's singled and struck out in 2 trips. Now here's the first pitch. Here's a hard hit ball ripped down the first base line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And that finds the target, nothing in 2 now.
Now 0-2 here. This is where you need to expand the zone. If it's close, you got to let it fly.
Here comes the pitch to Moss. Ball and 2 strikes now to the 2014 All-Star. Now the 1-2. Foul back. Another 1-2 delivery. Misses, ball 2.
I think he had a flinching on that one. That nearly came back to the inside corner.
From the belt, the pitch. Well hit high in the air and deep to center field. And he'll pull this one down a step or two in front of the warning track, and the inning is over. The A's strand one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Ben Zobrist stand in to lead things off here. His guys have been unable to get anything going to this point.
Yeah, and you think so many times in the postseason, we see starting pitching really come to the forefront. And this guy's been every bit as good as advertised so far.
First to third, checked around the big leagues as we get you set for Cubs baseball.
Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt, and it's strike one.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
And this is hit well towards the hole. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Yeah, he came with the curveball again, but this one, it catches a little bit more of the plate. You might fool him once, but you're not going to get away with it twice. He rips that one for a base hit.
And here's the first pitch. Miguel Cabrera is at the plate as he watches ball one. He's set, now the pitch. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. 1-1 pitch coming now to Cabrera. Hit hard to third. And heads up down there as he just had to cover up as this skips right over his head.
Yeah, a hot shot that time and a tough read down there at third base. He just couldn't get the leather on it.
Caleb Joseph will try it again. Set down on strikes his first time.
Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers who invite you to come in and test drive our award-winning lineup today. Visit
First offering on the way. Here's a swing and heads up. He had to hit the deck for dear life that time.
That's the 4-0 Detroit Tigers. How about the Miami Marlins off the terrific 5-1 start? Giants also 5-1. Let's go first to third and check out Saturday's action.
Now the pitch. Well, he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two. Boy, that changeup's had him.
So, Christopher, New York Mets. Ike Davis hit a pinch hit walk-off grand slam yesterday versus the Reds. Houston Astros, not freaking Roy Osborne fine.
Got him. Fooled on the pitch as he swings at it in the dirt for strike three. The tag, and he is out at third base. It's a double play. Albert Pujols.
Houston Astros, that's correct, man, and Roy also signed one-day contract and after retired as Astros yesterday. Minnesota Twins, manager Juan Garcia scores 1,000 player victory.
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first two times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick, or worse, you'll start becoming a mind. You'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger. That Mets team has definitely shot itself in the foot with all the strikeouts so far.
Seems like it's been a growing trend so far, but man, you've just got to be able to put the ball in play when you've got runners in scoring position.
Another fastball. This one he gets by him. It's 1-1.
There's not a whole lot of conviction in that swing. It was almost like an afterthought, like an emergency hack.
Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Two out here and a runner at second. The right-hander deals on 1 and 2. A late swing here as this is hit hard to the right side. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1 and 2. Here's another 1-2. And a swing and a ball hit foul heading for the seats. So another foul ball here, and it remains 1-2. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. One left for Toronto. They trail it here 2-0. Ronald Gonzalez will stand in to start things for Oakland in their half of the 6th. First pitch coming. And this one will be fouled back in among the fans. Now here's the pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And it looks like the scouting report says, work this guy away, and it's been paying off.
And whoever put together that scouting report did a real nice job, because this whole team hasn't done much offensively at all.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He's hoping to just run that heater by him. So he's ramped up the velocity here at the last 2 pitches.
Here's the 2-2 offering. And he struck him out.
He's been able to get out when he needs it with that curveball. And there you see what his pitch breakdown has been so far.
And Chris Young grounds out.
So 1 gone for the third baseman, Brett Lowry.
Chris Young runs out to cut the Red Sox lead to 6-5 in the 5th.
Here's the first offering. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. 1 out, nobody on. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Happy Sunday afternoon to you. Jim DeShays and Len Casper with you. The
1-1 on the way.
Today, and if they're going to do
now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. And Lowry's support, it's a base hit.
Very good against the Cubs throughout his career. He's been really good here.
Pretty good swing there. You watch. Head stays down, ball gets deep in the zone, and he lets those hands lead the way, and he drives it to right field. That's as good an approach as you're going to see.
A couple of long balls. He's driven in 4.
Difference maker, this series versus the Cubs.
The catcher Derek Norris is in as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1.
He's at bat, 5 out of 8, home runs 2, 4 RBIs. Fire 22 games at Wrigley, 1 home run and 10 RBIs.
Comes set, now the pitch. Now the 0-1 is swung on and lifted out to straightaway center field. Prince able to make the catch here, and there are 2 away now.
50 seasons last season, 50 starts, 1-7, 450 ERA, Griff is 126. 32 relief appearances, 6-1, 303 ERA, 6-1 record, 114 ERA.
First pitch on the way. Oh, and Hamels
both appearances this season have been out of the bullpen. 0-2, 1350 ERA.
Year 1-7 as a starter, that's a little bit misleading, especially early on.
Hits are even right now at 5 aside.
He was really good.
Now he takes something off there as this is skied out to deep center field. Oh, and he misses it. Lowry will take the turn and head for home. And the runner will score from first. Oh, and he misses the stop sign there as he heads for the plate. And he will come all the way around
to the starter and keep it next. 30 starts for the Pirates, 10-11, 330 ERA, 191 innings pitched, 165 hits, with his 121. 2 at Rangers, no decisions, 16 pitched, 7 hits, 1-1.
Grady Sizemore will stand in again. He's flown out in each of his first 2 plate appearances thus far. Now the first pitch. First pitch is a circle change for a called strike 1.
Now on the mound, after all these errors, some guys will start thinking, I got to take matters into my own hands out here. A lot of times, that can just make things worse.
And now pitch on the way. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
And you'd be in trouble at the plate if you fell behind 0-2 against this guy, so he's fortunate to hold up in time.
2 out, nobody on. The 1-1 pitch. And they'll try to go away with this one, but it misses as well, and it's to 2-1 now. So after the strong 5 innings, things have not come as easily for him here in inning number 6.
Well, this is kind of the MO of this lineup. They have a way of just wearing you down, and they're starting to get into some better counts to hit. And now,
sorry to interrupt, but the play has been made for the 3rd out, inning over. So 2 runs on just 1 lone hit, 1 error, and no one left on base. From the bottom of the 6th inning, the A's lead this one 4-0. Ben Revere will stand in to lead things off, as the top of this batting order really hasn't been much of a factor so far.
Yeah, and between the top 3 guys in this lineup, no hits between them. And you got to figure you're not going to win too many games when that's the case.
Now here's the first pitch. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. The pitch. Oh, and he can't hold on there as he swings and misses on a pitch in the dirt, and he's down 0-2 now.
And if he's had any postseason jitters, he hasn't shown them to me.
No, he's been outstanding so far.
Pitch on the way. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the put-away curveball. A great pitch with 2 strikes. You start it in the zone and then let it work out and see if he'll chase.
Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he's got that strikeout pitch working now. That's 3 in a row for him as there's 1 away. All right, folks, montage alert. Here you get a look at his performance so far. 10 strikeouts for him in the ball game as he continues to just plow right through this lineup one after another. Here's the shortstop, Alexi Ramirez. As he'll take a look at ball 1.
And even though he's pitching well, this is a part of the order that he's really got to worry about. They can turn a good outing into a bad one pretty darn quickly.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's the 1-0 now to Ramirez. And a fastball upstairs here that runs it to 2-0.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
Hitters count 2-0. Now a ball hit back up the middle. Dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit.
Back into the stretch for him again as we take a look at his line so far. It's almost like he's kept that shutout going with smoke and mirrors because he's definitely given up his share of base runners. They just haven't amounted to anything so far.
Jose Bautista will stand in. Base on balls his last time.
Visit your local Honda dealer or go to shophonda.com for current offers. And by AT&T. Find out what's possible in products and services from AT&T. Rethink possible. Chicago Cubs baseball in high definition on WGN TV is brought to you by Xfinity. Your home for the most live sports. So how about this? The Phillies game tomorrow, their scheduled home opener against the Brewers, has already been postponed. I guess a pretty dire-looking forecast. So they have already decided to reschedule their home opener for Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah, they had Tuesday available to play the opener in case there was inclement weather. So they, no game originally scheduled for Tuesday. It is somewhat rare, though, to see a club game this far in advance.
Well, how about the weather here? It's a little warmer. We have been in the upper 30s at game time on Friday and Saturday. Over 54. It's definitely not warm, but it's not bone-chilling cold like it was for the first 2 days. And we'd love to hear from you. Tweet us your Cubs selfies at hashtag WGN Cubs. And we might include it in our fan cam segment here in 2014. Good stuff. Cubs need to bust out of it today and score some runs.
They just need to listen to a little Morel and just dancing. Hey, look at that guy.
The Saturday night specials that they wore one time, I think, in 1979.
70s, the special fashion era.
Now let's get the Phillies 2014 starting lineup written out by Ryan Sandberg. Ben Revere leads it off. Jimmy Rollins back after missing a couple of games. He returned yesterday due to the birth of his second child, Chase Utley, we mentioned in the open. Ryan Howard off to decent start in terms of piling up hits. Marlon Byrd is in right. Dominic Brown has had a good series. He's in left. Luis, the catcher. Ashe hitless so far this weekend. And A.J. Burnett, the pitcher. That's ninth.
Who's there for the Cubs this afternoon? Ryan Palis gets the start in left. Ryan Sweeney in center. Sherholtz over in right. Albuena at third today. Castro and Bonifacio up the middle. Rizzo's the first sacker, and John Baker gets to start behind the plate today for veteran right-hander Carlos Villanueva. Couple appearances out of the Panama series in Pittsburgh. Unfortunately, suffered losses both times. His numbers not pretty. 40 and 45 with 6 saves in his major league career.
As we look at the umpires, Dan Isonia will get the plate. C.B. Buckner, Al Gibson, and Dale Scott at the bases. Here comes Revere. Get us started. Not an exact pitch limit for Villanueva today, but it's been a busy bullpen week, and as we mentioned, he's already pitched twice, so Renteria and Chris Bosio, they'll kind of play it by ear today. And the first pitch of the ball game misses on a fastball low and in.
Well, Carlos is one of those guys that throughout his career has been able to bounce in and out of the rotation. Without any real problems. He's got one of those arms that bounces back pretty well. Imagine if you asked him, he'd say, just treat me like a normal starting pitcher today. No kid gloves. I know how to pitch. I can go 100-plus pitches if need be. Fall in line here with this early season success by the Cubs starters. They've been really, really good.
Foul pop, and it'll get behind the Cubs dugout. It was sunny, blue skies above during batting practice. And as we mentioned, we had 54 degrees. My car readout said it was 52 when I pulled in around 10 o'clock this morning. But it has cooled off a bit. It's 47 officially here at game time.
And they were calling for a high of 53 today. And these clouds roll in, and there's hardly any breeze as well. That's picked up.
Hit hard, nice diving stab by Rizzo, which takes him right to the back.
Rizzo, about as good as anybody down there last year in the National League, and he makes a sparkling play here. Rivera, that could have done 3 bases with his speed if this gets by Rizzo down into that right field corner. But it didn't, and he's out.
The wind direction southeast at 9, technically a crosswind from right to left. Rollins swings at the first pitch and lines into right. He's going to make the turn and hold with a single. Rollins missed 2 games, final game in Texas, and then Friday here, be with his wife and their newborn daughter.
Callum J-Roll. Nice play by Nate Sherwood. Very nice play. Off the bat, I thought that was going to be 2 bases for sure. Really to hustle over, cut it off. Convince Rollins to drop anchor there at third.
First pitch coming. Now a fastball, a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
And Dave Booth doubles to make it 2-1 Reds in the center.
1-0 on the way. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. Now the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember, the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
Here he comes on 2-1. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Runner at first here, 1 man out. 2-2. Now a hard hit ball back up the middle. To second for 1. On the first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Make it 6 shutout innings as he continues to give them fits out there. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. If the A's 4, the Jays nothing.
Visit your local Honda dealer or go to shophonda.com.
Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. Game 4 is off to the 7th inning now, but before we get it started, let's check out our game summary to this point.
Chicago Cubs baseball.
Sean Harmons will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far.
For the most live sports.
First pitch coming.
The Phillies game tomorrow.
Taken the other way, but this should be routine out there in right field. Zobrist is there to put this one away, and it takes just 1 pitch to record the first out of the 7th.
And you can see the numbers there. He's allowed the 4 runs across, but only 2 of them have been earned. His line would clearly look much better if he hadn't been let down by his defense in time.
Dilson Herrera will stand in. He flew out his last time up.
Well, how about the weather here? It's a little warmer. We open in the upper 30s at game time on Friday and Saturday.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
This isn't the first guy that's been frozen by that pitch tonight. He's had a lot of guys shaking their heads so far.
From you, tweet us your Cubs selfies at #WGN
now the pitch.
And we might include
here's a ball hit in the air, and that will end up a foul ball. Here it comes. Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center, and he will make the play. 2 away now.
We'll check out the pitches by inning. You can see he's up to even 80 pitches now, so I'd imagine they'll start keeping a little closer tabs on him.
Michael Brantley will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start.
The Jimmy Rollins, 764 career extra base hits, second Philly all-time list.
And the pitch. Now a hard liner towards short, but this won't get by the shortstop as he's there to take it in for the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. They lead it 4-0. Prince Fielder will step in now to lead off the home half of the 7th. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Now a swing and a hard-hit grounder. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. Fielder lumbers around first and heads for second. And he will pull in here with a leadoff double.
How's been
Yeah, and about
the season? 0-2 record.
Is that it really runs
1350 away, 2 games, 2 starts.
Starting to get up there now.
No starts.
So
Almost hitting 500 against him. 1 in 130 pitch.
Josh Hamilton will
4 hits.
now as his guys
1 homer.
Breakthrough
No
here
walks,
with a
1
runner in
strikeout, and
scoring
record
position.
300.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
Now the first pitch. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1.
Yeah, he really pulled off of that one, and that's not the kind of swing we're accustomed to seeing from a guy like him.
Especially starting off an at-bat.
Ray ready with the 0-1. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. And we see some action in the A's bullpen now. It's both a left-hander and a righty that start to loosen up. As a look, now the pitch. 1-2 now to the former MVP.
And even on 1 and 2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking. You've got to put this ball in play.
A runner at second, nobody out. The 1-2. Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. Try again, 1-2. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. You put that changeup below his knees, he won't come within a foot of it.
Now the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards the middle. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Throw to the plate. And they'll get back a run here as they're on the board. It's 4-1.
Well, for a while there, it didn't look like they were ever going to break through, but they finally get on the board here in inning number 7. Now they've got to see if they can add on a few more and maybe make this game a little more interesting.
Ben Zobrist will stride in. He singled in his last plate appearance.
Well,
Rollins swings at the first pitch and lines into right. He's going to make the turn and hold with a single. Rollins missed 2 games. Final game in Texas
And then Friday here, be with his wife and their newborn daughter.
Alan J-Roy. Nice play by Nate Sherwood. Very nice play. Off the bat, I thought that was going to be 2 bases for sure. Really a hustle over, cut it off. Convince Rollins to drop anchor there first.
He got an RBI.
Still likes to run. With 25 career steals. 22 last year. Strike to Utley.
Order of usage. You know, it goes fastball, change-up, curveball, slider. Change-up probably the best secondary pitch. Big, slow curveball.
Phillies always efficient, especially Rollins and Utley in terms of stolen bases. 83% is terrific. Hit towards second. Utley took a strike. And it's now 0-2. Ryan Howard on deck, just underway. Rollins runs this time, it's Utley. Just got hit by a pitch. Not out of the ordinary for him by any stretch.
Yeah, he's really close to home plate. He doesn't yield. That ouch I uttered was more for pulling away than Utley, to tell you the truth. In fact, I think that was a jump on him and then just trying to trot him with a slider.
The 157th time Utley's been hit. He led the majors in this category 3 straight years. Samardzija yesterday gave up that home run to Utley. Nice hit. They go in too much. They'll just take it. Back down to first.
Right, and then the downside is, if you don't go in enough, you're asking for trouble. He's made it so tough over the years. He's close to home plate, but he can reach the outer half quite easily, outer third, and he's quick inside. You see a guy close to the plate like that, the tendency is to want to jam him, but he's really quick in there.
On pause by Villanueva before the pitch, now 2-0. Ryan Howard, 2 hits, 2 walks in the series.
Carlos is a real craftsman. I'm not going to glorify it, but he really gets the art of pitching, how to set up hitters, how to fix the situations. It is a situation where he really needs a ground ball.
Changed a lot here early in the season. Kick the 2-1. Fly ball hit the deep center. Ryan Sweeney back to the warning track, reaching. He's not.
Again, that's usually a 2-seamer or a slider.
In our graphics this year, we'll occasionally give you the slash lines. On the second page, the on-base slugging and OPS. To get to the Vines, you saw him reach his hand back. Rollins tagging and ending up at third, 2 outs.
Howard's so strong, and he's always been able to drive the ball center field and the other way. Feeling for the Vines, as one mentioned, but never quite got there. Big out recorded Villanueva here early. For the give up a big number early on against A.J. Burnett the way he's pitching this ball.
Bird hitless in the series. That's with runners at the corners and 2 outs. Swing and a miss.
League average OPS last year was 703.
Topper back to Villanueva. This will get him out of the inning. Gave up a hit a batter, but no runs, and the Cubs are coming up when we come back.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for strike 1.
Boy, it's one thing for a reliever to come in out of the pen and throw 100 miles an hour for 15 pitches or so. But he's right up there around the century mark now, and he's still throwing hard.
He waits, now the pitch. And this one's hit on the ground, but foul. From the belt, kicks and deals. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Not a real good 0-2 there. You don't necessarily want it in the zone, but you do want to at least give him something to think about.
Nobody out, runner on first. Here's the 1-2. And that's taken outside for a ball, so he's worked it back to 2-2 now.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
The 2-2 coming, and he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame.
Well, I think he's upset here because that pitch had not been a strike all night. You'll see here on show track, it's still not a strike. He's got a definite gripe. I want to have a word or two myself.
So Sonny Castro, Greer versus Burnett.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Let's go watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. Danger here is this is a guy who can make this a one-run game.
And if he does, make him do it out to right field. I wouldn't give him anything he can pull.
In the dirt here. And they got him. Boy, his feet were stuck in the mud there. Now here it comes. Grounded, foul.
Rollins did not only solid up the middle. Rollins has won 4 Gold Gloves. Only struggled with it last year. Made 17 errors last year and had it for first. Ruiz behind the plate for
another 0-2 home.
37 years of age.
Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. Gone! A mistake on 0-2 gets punished, and it's a home run. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. His 3rd home run of this series, and the Blue Jays have cut the deficit to 4-2 now.
This is what you expect to make it to the postseason. I mean, you expect the guys that have carried all year to keep on producing. And sure enough, he comes through again and delivers a no-doubter.
Good curve and a changeup.
So the Little League number is going to get the ball. Good run in Pittsburgh. 2 years. They were their playoff team last year. 341 earned run average over those 2 seasons. He will walk people.
Early in his career was a real problem
Major League career. Izzy Burnett, 447, 132 record, 398 ERA, 371 starts, and 23 complete games.
Misses the home run, but it sure is fun to watch a couple speedy guys race around the bases. Great start for the Cubs here this afternoon. Walk and boom! Ryan Palis wasting no time, jumps on that first pitch from Burnett. Knocks it off the ivy, and the Cubs have one in and a real good chance for one more. That's our speed replay brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Gary Jones had no choice but to send Bonifacio because Palis wasn't stopping.
Right. Patchy and everybody else back as Rizzo bats. Runner at third, nobody out. And for the record, that's not a hit with a runner in scoring position, which has been a big problem this week for the Cubs, but that doesn't matter. They got a run out of it.
And in this situation, you don't need a hit to drive this run in either.
1-1.
Leaning heavily to the left today, and for good reason. Actually, right-handed hitters with this 203 that they did, and that's up to 260. And remember, look at the manager's attention when throwing out that lineup card.
1-2 on Rizzo. Leaving early, they got shut out yesterday. Hopefully he pitches when he has to. Good quick ball made at third. Dale Scott.
And that was simply before he was asked.
I think he did. All right, close.
Use the hand. Balloon play.
4-3-2 is Sherholtz on deck.
And when your approach is just a little ground ball up the middle, an easy fly ball somewhere, you're not trying to generate too much power. You just want to get that man in from third and see the ball a little bit longer and a little bit better, and less likely to chase that off-speed pitch down out of the zone.
Second walk already for Burnett. Love to hear from you via email, LennonJD@Tribune.com. You can find us on Facebook.
In now, Caleb Joseph. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now here's the pitch. Now here's the ball hit sharply toward the right side. And heads up down there. He just had to cover up as this skips right over his head.
And things are starting to change for the worse out there. This is a guy who hadn't given up a run until earlier this inning, and now all of a sudden, he's having a hard time getting anybody out. Looks to me like he's hit the wall out there.
Albert Pujols will stand in. One of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Good baseball being played here by the Cubs. Good approach by these hitters here in the first inning. Patience shown by Bonifacio and Rizzo. Kalis, of course, ambushing him on that first pitch, and then Shearholt, the man on third, making sure he got the ball airborne. That off-field approach stayed inside the ball. Big high five from Tony Miller, his hitting coach.
Valbuena 3 hits, 4 walks to start the season. Ryan Fisher the bats. 0 for 13, however, against A.J. Burnett. Full slate around baseball. The Marlins to improve to 6-1. The Padres again 1-0 in the 6th. Derek Jeter has moved into 8th on the all-time hit list. Paul Molitor today. 3,320. 3-0.
Still the thought here, you got the guys having a hard time finding the strike zone. Don't do them any favors. But don't let guys like Atlanta who's capable of hitting the ball out of the ballpark and turn him loose.
Here comes ball 4.
Came into this game having scored just 8 runs in their first 5 ball games.
Trying to get settled in, and he just can't. Cubs are really
now here's the first pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. One strike to Pujols. One strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. Not much success for these guys through the first 6, but it appears they found the key to unlock their opponent here in the 7th.
Yeah, it's pretty common when you start getting into your 3rd time around against a guy. They've got a much better idea of how to attack him, and now it's starting to pay dividends.
Swing and a hard hit ball towards the hole. Throw on the second for the force, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits here, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The A's lead it 4-2.
First pitch. Castro had been in this situation a couple times already this year.
Brandon Moss will get us going now in the top half of the 8th.
Riley killing double plays, but this time, no indecision, a good aggressive swing. Boy, that's pretty. Got 3 knocks yesterday. Really
John Lackey will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
There's about 55 1/4.
And double tie sees the game with an injury for the Reds. And the Reds win 4-1. I'll go to my screen.
Brandon Moss will get another crack, 1 for 3 thus far.
Brandon Moss.
And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen.
Tighten, regrip, and go get him. This week, his second start of the season. Yeah, I think it hasn't been that bad yet. No too often even coming that track wide. Ryan Sandberg's doing here. A lot of managers, I think, after the pitcher got whacked around like this, would be inclined to walk the 8-hole hitter and go after the pitcher with a man in scoring position. But Sandberg's thinking of, my guy should be able to get the 8-hole hitter out, and I want him facing that pitcher leading up the next inning just to give him a little easier path in inning number 2. Great chat with John Baker's dad, Dave, before the game. Minor league catcher in the Phillies organization. Got a ticket from Northern California to Chicago for this weekend a month ago. Way before John had made the club, but his dad had full confidence that he was going to make the team. Well, then plan B is if John hadn't made the club, he could have come down and lobbied Theo and Jed that, you got that Baker guy down there at AAA, hit him up here. So Dave Baker was a minor league teammate of Pete Coleman, and he gave us a look at Arizona. Look at their obviously get it looks like a wrong drugs, and I guess the Larry Zonka. Down by Rollins, he's got time, and the inning is over, but the Cubs send 8 to the plate and get 4.
Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Here comes the pitch to Moss. Now here's a ground ball that'll get by the mound and into center field for a leadoff single.
Yeah, really not a bad pitch when you look at it. This is at the knees with some movement. He just uses the center of the diamond and checks in here with a base hit.
Standing in now, Ronald Gonzalez, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Lackey ready with the 1-2 pitch. Now a swing and a ground ball. He's set, now the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. And in a 4-2 game, time to check the numbers here. It's our starter comparison as we see how these two performances stack up against one another. Brett Laurie will step in. Singleton came around to score his last time. Ready is Lackey, the pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. The 1-0. Runner goes for second. Ran one in there as this is hit on the ground towards second. On to first, and there were two down.
I'm not too sure whether that was a designed hit and run or not. He may have just been going on his own. By running, he does stay out of the double play.
Derek Norris will step in now in a big spot here in a game as close as this one.
He had a chance at redemption, too, because he hasn't done much through his first 3 plate appearances. He could make up for all of that with a base hit right here.
Villanueva has a 4-0 lead. Will drop in front of Sherwitz. And continues to hit 5 of 8 in the series now for Dominic Brown.
A pretty sweet swing by Billy Williams. I think he did. But also had a bit of treat for fans on opening day. A couple of Hall of Fame pitchers going toe-to-toe. No need to go to the bullpen. You're down the Hall of Fame to hit the game-winning home run.
For a ball on Ruiz. Case 4 times on Friday. Day off yesterday.
Breaking up the band and rebuilding, but they decided to keep the band together as full of mid-30s veterans. Bunch of all-star game appearances and making a clean wall. Howard, Utley, Todd Ruth made an all-star team. They're so solid behind the plate and then such an outstanding starting staff that they've had through that great run.
Howard and Rollins, past MVP winners.
And Howard hit 58 home runs, his second full season.
Brown runs, and that ball bounced foul, so deciding, yeah, we're down 4, but it's early enough. I'm going to stay aggressive, particularly lower in the order.
Yeah, interesting. It runs contrary to standard baseball.
Here's the first offering. And that misses ball 1.
Oh, he wanted that one. Probably should have got it, too.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Here's a 1-0. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. So 1-1. This one's in there. Maybe should have been strike 3, but instead it's 1-2 now. Here comes a 1-2. Swing, hard hit ball to second. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. One left for Oakland, but they still lead this one 4-2. Ben Revere will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. A funny thing happened on the way to his shutout in the last inning, and he's surprised that he's back out there for the 8th.
Well, if it's me, I think I let the bullpen try and take me home, but he might have said something between innings that made his manager change his mind, so he's back out there.
Agora, he's going to strike out.
Here comes the 1-1. Here's a shot over the second baseman's head, and that's going to plug the gap. Good for extra bases. Around first, digging for 2 now, and he's not stopping. He wants 3. And the Rays are in business to kick off the inning. It's a leadoff triple.
Down by 2, you don't want to take too many chances on the bases, but that's good hustle there to get all the way into third base on the triple. Now, that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Now you see the A's manager up out of the dugout on his way toward the mound, and that's going to be all for Sonny Gray. So as he departs, he'll remain responsible for the man left to board, but he cannot lose this one.
Your attention, please.
Call to the bullpen now as Luke Gregerson will take over here on the mound.
Opening home weekend 2014 season. Strike called on the pitcher.
Alexi Ramirez will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here and tying the ball game. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
The guys involved. You start looking at some of the other box scores around the league. Seaver and Carl Morton hooking up, and Juan Marichal picks that big for the Giants. Shut out the Pod. Look up, telling me the first sacrifice for the Cubs that day. That's a good record for Santo Capitan.
Something's not available, but you can see all up to 4, and 2. Yeah. Breeze. Sun was out. Everybody went home happy. Started with a dominant ground base hit. Now there are 2 outs. Pitcher batting. Brown's still at first. 2-2. Back-to-back Hayes for Villanueva. Shut down second after the Cubs gave him a big lead.
here's the first pitch. And this is on level seats. From the belt, the pitch. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
One thing you've got to be aware of as a hitter is he's going to give you a bit of a variety up there. He's got 5 pitches, and he's going to use all of them.
From the stretch. And, that looked like it caught him squarely in the arm. Scoring is the runner from third, and that'll cut the lead down to 1.
Well, you know all the infielders are taught to try and knock the ball down in that RBI situation. But here on the mound, I don't think he had any choice. This one comes back at him and gets him flush. By the time they all scramble around to find the ball, they have no chance of preventing that run from scoring.
Into the box now, Jose Bautista. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike 1. Comes set, now the pitch. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1.
Got to be careful here with a run in already. You don't want to let one get away from you and lose the possibility of a double play.
Here's the 1-1. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1 and 2.
Now you got to beware of that sinker. I mean, he'd take a strikeout right now, but I think he still just wants this guy to hit the ball on the ground.
1-2. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. And indeed, no look at second, who will straight to first and take the sure out.
Yeah, you can't even think of a double play right here. He's fortunate to just get 1 on this play. And he rushes that thing over there to get his man at first.
Prince Fielder will have a shot at driving home that possible tying run that's standing at second.
Above his top hand is where he made contact. Trying to hand Burnett his first ever loss here at Wrigley.
He was sucking it up somehow. Makes look it go.
has now walked 4.
Zoom realize he's in busy still he's been
Here's Rizzo. He walked in the first.
I found out either. Because this is another type of game where it can ease up. I'm going to continue to piss my opponent tough. No, that he can't ease up.
This will be your team next year. First week. So
that's MVP.
Nails Kalish. He completed 2. It's the Cubs 4. The Phillies were 4.
First pitch on its way to Prince. First pitch swinging as this one's hit on the ground to second. Throw to first and plenty of time to get fielder for out number 2.
All right, now you're looking at no way for them to manufacture a run, really. There's a guy on third now, but 2 outs. That really wasn't all that helpful.
Josh Hamilton stepped in now in a real pressure spot as he's got the possible tying run 90 feet away at third. First pitch to him. Ball hit high and foul down the left field line. It's strike 1. One strike offering now to Hamilton. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. He's ready. Now the pitch. Now here's the ball hit hard on the ground towards short. On to Moss at first, and the inning is over. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. We're through 8 full here in Game 4. Oakland is on top in this one, 4-3. Jed Lowry will get us started as they look for a little insurance here in the top of the 9th.
Jed Lowry.
Well, the Decade Diner is now open. It's located inside Gate D in the right field corner.
First offering on the way. And the 9th inning will get underway here with a swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Grady Sizemore will try again. 0 for 3 thus far.
Big gunner.
Here's the first offering. Now a slider to start him out, but that breaks down and in for ball 1.
The last 10 decades.
You have to lay off.
High plains, bison, hot dog, and hamburger.
Busting down and out of the zone.
Yep.
All that can do is tie you up.
Now the 1-0 home to Sizemore. And he looks at a changeup in there.
This service is available to honor each decade. Decade Dogs also available near Gate F.
Now the 1-1 pitch. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Now here's the pitch. And this is hit sharply on the ground toward the hole. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
This is a very good approach here with 2 strikes. It's a smart approach. You know, he's not trying to come out of his shoes here.
He just makes a good two-strike adjustment and delivers a nice, solid base hit. That's how you do it.
Sean Harms will stand in. He flew out his last time up. First pitch on the way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Picks with the fastball here as he forges ahead 0-2.
And that spot right there is unhittable, especially coming right after that two-seam fastball.
Runners on first with one down. Swung on and lifted down the left field line. Revere is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Dilson Herrera will step in, 1 for 4 in the ballgame. Now the first pitch. Runners off for second. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. And it's too late at second. A stolen base for Sizemore.
As a lot of them are, this one was stolen off the pitcher. He didn't even give the guy a second look over there at first. So he gets a great jump over there. And there's no way you're throwing him out.
Bats, 2 outs, nobody on.
Now the 0-1 from Big John. Oh, he rips this one to first. But there to take it is Cabrera, and with that, the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the A's 4, the Blue Jays 3. Sean Doolittle is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth. Ben Zobrist will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
Put on 1, 2, 3 in the third.
And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Numbers.
That thing's coming in there hot.
241
96 miles an hour.
The pitch. Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike 2.
Boy, he was so far behind that first pitch that he over-adjusted and was so far ahead of this one.
And now a pitch on the way. And this is fouled back and out of play.
Come on, guys.
Another 0-2 coming.
Here we go.
Now a swing and another ball that I believe will find its way into the seats. Still 0-2. Here's another 0-2. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
You can do it.
Now the pitch. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Another 1-2 delivery. Reaches down and hits this one on the ground to short. Oh, in trouble there for Lowry. And he'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
One thing you're taught as an infielder is you've got to go play the ball. Don't let the ball play you. Here, you can see this ball gets in on him a little bit, and it winds up kicking right off the heel of his glove.
Miguel Cabrera will step in with the tying run on first, so he's got to concentrate and work on getting on base here. Now here's the first pitch. short. There's one.
I guess he had jitters before he pitched. So,
and we're going to have an argument here as the skipper comes out of the third base dugout, and you can bet he'll be arguing that the second baseman never had control of the ball coming through the bag. And it would seem to be a call that could probably go either way, but I can't imagine the second base umpire is going to correct himself on it now. Caleb Joseph will get another crack, 1 for 3 thus far.
Maybe somebody decided they put all 30 credit. Nobody deserves to be a C or a B. I heard about those players self-esteem.
First pitch coming. Softly hit and a little floater out towards second. But this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
And if this ball's hit maybe just a little bit harder, he might have a shot at doubling a man off. But since it's hit so softly, he's only going to wind up getting 1 out. Here's Albert now. As he swings and hits this one fouled off to the right and out of play. He's ready now to pitch. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2, so the Blue Jays are down to their final strike now. Boy, he sure can sling that thing, can't he?
He sure can. A very wide arm angle, comes from the first base side. It's not straight either, it's moving.
Has a look, now the pitch. And they try to get Pujols to chase here, but he lays off. It's 1-2.
Well, I think that fastball is just for show there. He's not trying to throw this for a strike.
2 out with a man at first. There's the lefty's offering on 1-2. Here's a ball hit foul down the third base line, so they'll try it again. Here's another 1-2. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
I'm with you.
A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim 1-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score.
Coming up on WGN, let's check it out. Sox will be in Denver to play the Colorado Rockies on WCIU Tuesday. We'll have the Pirates and Cubs Wednesday night and Thursday afternoon.
And guys, if you're going to be successful in the postseason, as you know, you need players coming up big, and this guy certainly did that. He's our top player in the game.
And obviously, every game is so important in the postseason. But this was one they definitely needed. And he came up with a huge performance here.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The A's are victorious here, 4-3. Good night from Toronto.
Sierra is home to tie game 16-9.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. In Game 4 of the AL Division Series, the Oakland Athletics were in Toronto to take on the Blue Jays, and it was the boys from Oaktown who were victorious, the final 4-3. They've now tied the series at 2 heading into Game 5. And that'll do it for today's postseason recap. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
National League Championship Series against the
Good
Dodgers.
morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. For the 5th and final game of the National League Division Series, the Pittsburgh Pirates did battle with the Cards at St. Louis's Busch Stadium, and it was the Pirates who prevailed, clinching the series and earning their right to play in the National League Championship Series. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all postseason long.
Two hits with the Cubs. Some walks, couple of sac flies. They scored 4 times in the opening inning.
It's been a back-and-forth series so far, and a capacity crowd is on hand to see if their guys can fight to live another day. It's Game 5 of the American League Division Series between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Oakland A's. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. With me are Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. And Steve, this is still anyone's series as we get ready for Game 5.
And guys, I'm going to be so sorry to see this series end. I mean, it's been a classic struggle. Offense one night, pitching the next night. We knew coming in that these teams matched up pretty well. But now tied at 2-2, well, it's all going to come down to Game 5 to decide the winner. And I think that's exactly what we hoped for all along.
Set for what should be a good one. Lineups and first pitch are next. Back now as we draw ever closer to first pitch. Let's listen in to public address announcer Mike Carlucci.
Going to center this one, left center, Taylor Saber. And now, track
And briefly here, a glance at the two starters who will get the ball here in this one. More from the guys as this one goes along, but first, let's bring in a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Toronto Blue Jays, as their order will read like this. They'll match up against the breaking ball specialist right-hander A.J. Griffin. Defensively, Oakland will line up like this behind him.
Really 100 more. April 17, 1976, at Wrigley Field. Mike Smith ties a Major League record by hitting home run.
Albert Pujols move towards the batter's boxes. We're just about set to get underway tonight.
18-16 10-inning win. homers in innings 6, 7, 8, and 10. Finished the day 5 of 6, 8 RBIs.
On April 17th, 1976. 4 consecutive home runs. 18-16 in the final. That would not even be the highest scoring game between the Phillies and the Cubs here at Wrigley. Ball wrapped into center. And third is aboard. We've had some big performances here in this ballpark. A 400 day. Phillies rallied at about 12-1 and 13-2. They tied the National League record for the biggest comeback. Schmidt homered in the 5th, 7th, 8th, and the game winner in the 10th. Strike one called on the
And someone who hit 4 home runs in a game, you guys comment that I'm stick down on Tim McCarver, welcome the Hall of Famer.
That's a sign for Baker. Pitch too high.
No visiting player hit home runs more frequently in this ballpark than Alex Smith. The guy that's been around amazing. Aaron does hit more home runs total than a lot more plate appearances. Just a little bit off that outside edge.
What you were talking about.
Like 50, Hickey runs 50. 54 Willie Mays. Well, some 170 appeared among visiting players.
Two one pitch, swing and a miss.
You can still do that. I haven't collected baseball cards in years, but Tops used to put out the future stars, the 3 guys. That could be nice. Public enemy number 1 at Wrigley team baseball card.
Baker will just go out, talk it over with Dean Weber.
was advanced on a pass ball to make 1-0 Waves in the first. And Nick Kessler says a homer to make 1-0 Tigers in the first.
And now a ball hits slowly down the line to third. A barehand pickup by Lowry. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, one away.
Oh, man, what a terrific play right there. That ball was rolling, and it stayed low, so he had to bend all the way over to make a barehanded grab, then a quick release, a nice throw to first in time to get the runner. You can expect to see that on highlight reels for a couple days at least now.
Here's Ben Revere. And he'll take a look at ball one.
Well, we all know it's true that if these guys are going to advance to the next round, they're going to have to win this Game 5 on the road. But they're coming off such an emotional high from Game 4. Fighting off an elimination game in front of their home crowd, that was awesome. And now you have to wonder how much of that is going to be able to carry over here to this deciding game.
It was in Game 5. Two teams. You know that this is the final
Here's
game.
Griffin on the 1-1. And this will be lined into center field, and they've got themselves their first hit of the ball game.
Yeah, plenty to worry about now with only one out. Not only do you have a dangerous hitter on deck, but you've got a real speedster over there at first, so he could very well be on the move here.
Alexi Ramirez will get his first shot now with the runner at first following the one-out single. First offering on the way. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And this is into the gap for Alexi and should be extra bases.
I'll tell you, this guy has been something else in these playoffs. I mean, when it matters most, he's come up aces more times than not, and he delivers once again here with a ringing double. Man, he's fun to watch.
Jose Bautista take his cuts now, and he is one guy whose bat has not made the transition from regular season to postseason.
Yeah, and he was so good during the regular year, but he's been a non-factor so far in this postseason.
The good news for the Cubs is that the overall hitter up in the majors are now on
Here's the first offering. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. On to first, and there were two down.
It's pretty clear they weren't pitching around him there. Even though he's a big-time run producer, they came right at him, and he couldn't drive either one of those guys in.
Prince Fielder dig in with a couple of guys in scoring position and a chance to take the lead here in the early going. Now the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. He may not throw a ton of changeups here tonight, but he's got a good one when he needs it.
And I think he will need it because this is a good fastball hitting team. Most teams are, so the more you can keep these guys guessing off balance, the better.
And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. Chris retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Blue Jays leave a pair. And now the A's offense gets its first shot here. No score.
20 home runs combined last year.
Here you see the starting lineup for Oakland now.
Chopper back to Villanueva. Throw to the plate for one, and Baker smartly just holds it. This is still loaded.
They'll match up against the big guy you see there. The hard-throwing right-hander Chad Billingsley.
Record 664 EOA and 118 and 1 and 102 strikeouts.
Behind him defensively, the Blue Jays take the field like so. Here's the center fielder, Coco Crisp, to get us started in the home half of inning number 1. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. And the throw by Ramirez is in time, and there's one away. So a fine change up there to get the ground ball. Just one of a handful of pitches he'll feature moving forward as you take a look at the scouting report right there. Sean Harmons will be the batter. First pitch coming. Now a swing and a bouncing ball toward the hole. Throw to first will take care of him, and it's a good start to the inning for Billingsley. 2 away.
Pretty nice way to start your evening. 2 pitches, 2 outs. You can bet pitch count will not be a factor if he can keep that pace up.
Michael Brantley will get his first cuts now, and he'll do so with the bases empty and 2 away here in the first. Now here's the first pitch. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1.
All right, here we are in a game 5. The season hanging in the balance for both of these teams. And this crowd, wow, they're one part fired up and maybe one part scared to death. This is pretty stressful.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Down go the Athletics on a total of 4 pitches. We played an inning. No score. Josh Hamilton will stand in, and you see the numbers for the series so far. He's really been one of their unsung heroes.
It seems like in just about every series, you get that one guy who really steps up, and he's been that guy so far.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Now the shift won't matter here as this is skied out to center field. Crisp is there, and he's got it, and it's a first pitch out to begin the second.
Well, any time you can retire this guy, that's good. Anytime you can do it leading off an inning, that's great. And anytime you can do it on one pitch, that's a full trifecta right there.
Ben Zobrist will take his cuts now. Now here's the pitch. Now the second pitch of the inning is sent on the ground out to second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
He's going right through him here in the second. That's 2 pitches and 2 outs. And, you know, quick innings like this early on, that could really pay off later in the game.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in now for the first time, coming off, well, nothing short of a dynamic performance last time out.
Well, it makes you wonder how they're going to attack him here in this game. I would bet that they're a lot more cautious with him.
Now the first pitch. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And it's gone. He liked the first pitch he saw and deposits it over the wall. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. His 4th long ball of this series. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
This is what you expect when you make it to the postseason. I mean, you expect the guys that have carried you all year to keep on producing, and Sure enough, he comes through again and delivers a no-doubter here.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 36, Caleb Joseph.
Another double. Foul ball past third to the Cubs dugout. Shortstop Giants. They'll throw the dugout by Howard. Stay tuned. The seventh inning stretch today is brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Great times are waiting. Grab some buds. Vertical commentator. Cub fan and author of A Nice Little Place on the north side. Opened up the stretch. Book was released on March. Great. Stories about the ballpark that you may not know about. Yesterday, 10 hits, no runs. Today, 2 hits, 4 runs. Today, and we've been highlighting OPS here today. They 4 walks, 3 coming in that 4 walks. Like a triple double with 2 hits. In there. That's it. The batter's eye. Juniper bushes in front. If you're watching us out there in the Budweiser suite, send us a selfie. Hashtag WGN Cubs.
Good, huh? And Mark Teixeira scores career 1,000 as he wins it for the Yankees as the Yankees win 8-6.
Stepping in now, Caleb Joseph. Swung right over the top of that one as this is a little dribbler out in front of the mound. On to Moss at first, and the inning is over. Jay's off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Brandon Moss will get his shot now. Great power numbers during the regular season. Still searching for that first home run in the postseason, however.
And these guys really need him to start producing because it seems like pitchers have the upper hand in the postseason. You're always facing the other team's best. And they've pretty well neutralized him all October long.
Here comes the pitch to Moss. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Now here it comes. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Yeah, good chance to get that early run right back. This is a great swing right here. He drives this one all the way out to the wall. And he's in the second leadoff number.
Ronald Gonzalez will get an opportunity now following the leadoff double.
And with his guys down by a run, at the very least, you need to try to shoot something to the right side. Hopefully get that runner over to third with one out.
162 in all this year. That's efficient. Tigers just lost to the Orioles 3-1 in Detroit.
Let's go!
Now here's the first pitch. They'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
Obviously, you want a base hit here and hopefully tie this game. But a ground ball to the right side, that wouldn't be so bad either.
A runner at second, nobody out. And a little tapper here in front of the mound as this may work as a sacrifice. And he's retired, one away.
Yeah, he might have thought about going to third for just a split second there. But with nobody out, I think the smart decision was to go ahead and take that out at first base. And that's exactly what he did.
So a definite RBI spot here. Runner at third, one away. And stepping in, the right-handed bat of third baseman, Brett Lowry. First pitch coming. And a high strike there, 0-1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Swing and a liner, but foul. The 0-2 home from Billingsley. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
I tell you, that was not an easy take.
It sure wasn't, especially when you've got to protect on an 0-2 count.
Here's Billingsley's 1-2. Swing and a ball hit on the ground, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Again, a 1-2. Boy, late on the curveball here, yet he's still able to drive this one deep down the right field line. And they're going to come back to tie this game up as this is down for extra bases. And the run will come in to score from third as that will knock things up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, and no matter how many of these stop and round in second base, and he makes it all the way to third there with an RBI triple.
Here's John Jaso now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
And you know, this is a guy that loves the ball down and in. It's one of the locations he really covers well, so they're going to want to mix their spots here.
Comes set, now the pitch. Now here's the ball hit sharply toward the right side. And this continues right on through him. He couldn't knock it down. And that'll bring home the runner from third to make this a 2-1 ball game.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see it. He was right on that.
Into the box now, Dilson Herrera. Hammered the other way to deep right field. But that'll be off the right field wall.
Nearly gets his first home run of the postseason, and I'll tell you, he didn't miss this thing by much. Here you see it. He just hits this one airborne, and this thing just doesn't quite have enough to get out of here. But it does have plenty to get him into second base, and now he's got himself a double.
Jed Lowry now. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. Fox now the pitch. Grounded foul over near Mike Gallego, third base coach and pretty good fielder in his day. Second and third here, one man out. Fouled straight back. Billingsley ready, another 0-2. That misses, says the plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure.
And even on 1-2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking there. You've got to put this ball in play.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around it.
Here comes a 2-2. Here's a ground ball to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are two away now.
Yeah, unless he was going on his own down there at third, they were using that contact play where you're told wherever and whenever the ball's hit, you're off and running. You're not even paying attention to what's going on. You've got to go. They love to play an aggressive style on the bases, and it gets them a run right there.
Here's Coco Crisp standing in as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one.
Even though you got a 2-run lead, you don't want to be leaving too many guys in scoring position out there. That could come back to bite you.
3 runs already home here. And that's off his leg on the mound. And now, fortunately, they will get out here. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on.
Nothing much.
Play 2 full. It's the A's 3.
So how's your day?
Blue Jays 1.
But are you enjoying it?
Albert Pujols will start things out here with his guys down a couple of runs already as we begin the third.
Well, not from my area. I'm checking now. So how's your husband doing? I had a thunderstorm last night. It's only going to be 0 for my area. Yeah. But it'll be plus 10 around Saturday. Yep. Yep. 0 tomorrow. And +5 on Friday and +10 on Sunday. I mean Saturday. For the 14-day. Then it drops back down to +4 on Sunday, +4 on Monday. Then warms up to +7 on Tuesday. Drops down to +6 on Wednesday, +6 on Wednesday. Drops down to +4 on Friday, 0 on Saturday. Then -1 on Sunday, -1 on Monday, -2 on Tuesday. Then once back up to 0 on the 23rd. But it's not like the physical that I've been having. Yep. Because I had Wayne today. Yep, like I said, I had Wayne falling yesterday with a thunderstorm. And Bill Maurer makes it across the rest of the 5 in the ninth, and wait, we're not being lazy for a second. I've been listening to the Jays, watching baseball, and trying to watch.
And here's the first pitch. A liner caught down at third by Lowry, and it takes just one pitch to get the leadoff man here in the third.
Boy, that thing will sure keep you awake to start the inning. I thought right off the bat that this was going to be too hot to handle. But he's got him lined up perfectly at third, and he's able
because
to
it was
pull it
snowing in West yesterday. So Blue ties the game.
Here's Ben Revere. And here's a ball hit in the air.
Pretty good.
Brantley
what do you call your
mom
when she's not your mother?
Away in foul territory, and there are 2 men out.
Yeah.
So with 2 gone now, here's a look at our playoff brackets. And as you can see, the winner of this series will get a date with the Tigers to decide the American League pennant.
Pretty good.
Alexi Ramirez will stand in here time around.
I bet you'd like to see my brothers. No, like, would you like to see my brothers?
Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left.
Yeah.
And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the A's 3 and the Blue Jays 1.
And the Jays need to have a
Sean
visit with the
makes
World
his way to the
Series.
plate to get us started here in the bottom of inning number 3. Here's the first offering. Change up, a little bit inside, 1-0. Here's
So
the 1-0.
far, my plan is working.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Because I'm in the
This
playoffs.
is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out. Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
Yep.
3-0 now.
Tied 2-2 against the
But
A's.
this has to be in the strike zone. You don't want him on base to start off the inning.
Now the 3-0 pitch. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
So, what are you going to do tomorrow?
3-1. That's in there. And
When
it'll
is
run the
your
count to
2
full,
weeks off?
3-2.
He definitely doesn't want a redo of that second inning, so it'd help him immensely if he could get the leadoff man here.
Is it going to be
Full
in
count
January?
offering on its way. Now here's a
in
ground
the
ball.
month
It'll get by the
of
mound and into
July?
center field for a leadoff single. And now he has some trouble with it in center.
2+
Isn't it like 2 weeks off in July?
5 hits allowed. That's not a number
Okay,
you want to
what,
see this
2
early
weeks?
in a ball game. He's got work to do again to get himself out of this situation.
Okay.
Michael Brantley will stand in. A line-out victim his first time.
Because he can come and visit me for the first week, and you and me and my mom can go down south to see Michael and Trevor. And after this year, DOTs is having a whole year off. DOTs. Yeah, you know why I say that? He decided to retire, so he's going to have a whole year off. Preston Manning? He's going to have a whole year off this year. Yep. Because he retired from football.
First pitch to him. And that's in there for strike one.
It's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike one.
Nothing.
Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
At least that's a boring line.
Swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now, 0-2. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be two. Ramirez for one. And the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
I read somewhere that
for a first baseman coming off the bag. You gotta make sure that you don't just throw the ball right into the runner's back heading down to second base. Here he takes just a little extra time to make sure that he makes a good throw. They're going to settle for just one at second.
Brendan Moss will stand in. He doubled and later scored his first time.
Well, people die for many reasons. I know, like some, I meant like they might be died because of a car crash, or because they are murdered, or shot because of a war. Or an illness might take them. I'm so glad I never smoked. Because smoking, I found out smoking creates lots of health issues. So if you don't want a whole bunch of health issues, then don't start smoking. And I'm so glad I got rid of tobacco, chewing tobacco in Major League Baseball. It is now to see baseball players chewing gum. Well, gum is not healthy, but it's a lot better than chewing tobacco. Ugh. I definitely know one thing. Really batters don't like it when pitchers break their bat when the bat has lots of hits in it. Because you know why? Because that's my good bat. Why did he have to go in and break my bat? Because I have lots of hits in it. Because they feel like when they get up to the plate with a brand new bat, they might not get a third hit in the game. I know. My mom said that when she was a kid, she didn't even have TV. You talking to your dog?
Fans, this reminder to stop by the stadium store located on the
The Jays are saying that we do not want to lose to any Major League team.
You want it, we've got it. Make sure to stop by tonight to make sure.
Meanwhile,
For the postseason.
the other Major League teams are saying we don't want the Orioles to win. Pretty good. I don't know. He never called to me today. No, he came for a visit on Tuesday. Yep. Yep, children of today has a very different world than when I was a child. I can't believe how fast our technology advanced. Yeah. It's almost like, for example, if I was dating you and I decided I want to marry you just 2 days into our date. You might think that's a bit too fast. And then you might say that the relationship is over because I was moving too quickly. And I have a fantasy league that you could join if you want. Yep. In Yahoo Baseball Fantasy called the World Baseball League. Yep. Well, I've never had that experience, so I don't know if it's sad or not. Tell me if I hear somebody die, I'll think, okay. Right? Okay, he's dead, so, or she's dead, so I'll just take it. And I don't experience any feelings. Like, I take death pretty easily. I don't understand why people get so emotional when somebody dies. Yeah. Well, when my pets died, I didn't feel anything. Nope. But I said, look, the animal's dead, so, okay. I'll just move on. You might think I'm heartless because I feel that way, but like my mom said, when my grandmother and daughter dies, she won't be heartbroken. She will be the same. Oh, I'm so glad that my mother finally passed on. Yeah. So she will probably be very relieved. Just like she was happy when I moved on and moved to Barry.
Pitches a cold strike. The throw.
Yeah.
Not in time. He's in there at second.
Boy, that's a good jump right there this time. I think he had this one stolen even if the throw is on target. But you see the shortstop have to go up the ladder to get it, and that took away any chance of throwing him out.
He's ready, now the pitch.
Not much of this in his spirit, some of this in Barry.
0-2 now. Surprised at all that they're coming right after him this way?
A little bit. I like it. It's good for the game, but this is definitely a guy that